What's up, everybody, and welcome to EquinEdge Live featuring Santa Anita Park. It's closing day at the Great Race Place, and we've got you completely covered. And the best part, Santa Anita is free. Yes, that's right, free for everybody today. All you need to do is be a registered EquinEdge user, free or paid, does not matter, and you'll get full access to today's Santa Anita card. We're diving into every race on the card, plus all the special wagers, using the EquinEdge ticket generator. If you haven't seen that yet, the ticket generator with the special wagers, you're in for a treat. Big shout out to everybody watching live from Santa Anita Park, as well as those tuning in on Santa Anita's YouTube and Twitter feeds. It's great to have you with us. It's closing day, of course, and the weather's perfect, and we're ready to send this meet out in style with the Breeders' Cup coming up at Del Mar this coming Friday. But joining me today are my partners, Oldy and Justin. You know them as the hosts of the Stretch Run Show every Saturday. Oldy, I don't know about you, but I've got that gut feeling that this is one of those closing days that you're going to see a lot of big balloons. I don't know. Are you seeing that same thing?
Yeah, I mean, I definitely have some long shots I like, and I think that you could see some interesting prices and maybe a mandatory payout on the Sunset Pick 6 that goes to a 5 out of 6.
Yeah, and then Justin, we've got the pick 5 we're going to do right now, and we have the coast to coast, which is between Gulfstream Park and Santa Anita, and we've got like not a big window. So do you have anything you like in the sequence of these the coast to coast at all?
I think the singles at Santa Anita, we all I think agree with race 4. I think that at Gulfstream Park, there's a couple prices I like. It's an insanely difficult card there. I thought it was one of the toughest I've seen in months, honestly. Big fields. You have a lot of people that are starting to ship in, Scotty, for the championship meet. So you're starting to see a lot more runners at Gulfstream Park. Championship meet starts end of November. So it's a great sequence. It's a tough one, though.
All right, let's go. Let's get going. We're going to do a pick 5 here. We'll do it for Oldy. How big of a ticket do we need to do here?
I think like 120, even though that might give you too much coverage for me in the final leg. But I think that's about right.
Justin, I thought rehearsal. I watched the backtrack of this, and my note says this horse runs with its head up high. And I know this horse is the 9-5 favorite, as predicted by the EquinEdge morning line. And it's got a lukewarm top win percentage. The GSR is actually dropping here a little bit from a 59 to a 49.
Yeah.
I don't know that this horse wants that extra distance. It's been an 8 furlong on turf specialist, having gone that the last 7 races. I know Rispoli is aboard and it's Phil D'Amato, but I don't trust this horse to win this race.
I was against a vulnerable favorite in my mind, Scotty. I actually went to the top pick, Justivar, not just because the name's nearly Justin, but I thought you get a good price. Top GSR, the stretch out should be what she wants, Scotty. I mean, 5 starts, but only 2 on the turf, and I think the stretch out's perfect here. 2-1 on the morning line. You have a good GSR. I did spread. I think is that. Similar ticket that you showed there. I was 4 through 8 in the first leg.
Okay, and Oldie, this 8-horse Blame Eve. Mike's got a good note. Dan's got 3 straight great workouts for this horse. I like this horse. This horse has broke last and second last in its last 2 races. Here's what's interesting. That horse was only 3% in both of its first 2 starts. Now it's facing the easiest group it's faced by far in for this tag for the first time, but not dropping to the basement. This horse is 21% to win. The GSR goes up. This horse only lost by 3 lengths last time out.
Yeah, I mean, I had this horse as my second pick. I actually tossed the 4 and 5 completely in this race, and just went 6, 7, 8 here.
I'm down with that. Oldie or Justin, what do you like in that? I think that's not a bad play.
I was 6, 7, 8, 4, 5. So yes, I see it similar to Oldie.
So why don't we just take a risk there? Because I think we're going to need some more coverage, but we'll take a risk there and let's go on to the next leg. Let's see what this looks like. Okay, leg number 2. Oldie, start us off here.
All right, so I thought this race was pretty wide open. I had the 4 as a pace play long shot here. You're going to definitely get a price there that the horse has an 18-point pace advantage over Contrarian Chieftain, the 6. So I think that the 4 has a real shot to steal this race on the front end.
And what do you think, Justin?
Good angle by Oldy. I would agree. I like the morning line angle on the 3 past the baton. If somebody can sit the trip, it looks like the 3 or 7. That was my top 2 picks here. So I had the 3 mainly with the morning line angle. Scotty, I love that with EquinEdge. Matches up with the second pick, and it's the second win percent. So definitely coverage in the pick 5. I think that's what you have there in the ticket generator, but the 3 on top for me.
Okay, so is the here in leg 2, the 1 is scratched. I wonder, is the ticket generator using the 1?
It's not on mine, but it looks like it is.
It does. I see that. I don't know why it's doing that.
I've seen it do that before, Scotty. If you put the horse back in and then take it out, it usually will make it disappear.
Yeah.
Let's try that. Let's see. Bring it back. Take it out. Okay. Go back to race number 1. Let's see here. 120. Hopefully it's not using that 1 again. Okay. There we go. Okay. So do you guys feel like this is okay, or do we need to add the 4 horse who might go gate to wire? Add the 4?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Let's go to leg number 3, which is the 3rd race, of course. And is it all about the 1 to 2 Midland money, the 5 horse to go gate to wire, guys, or is there anybody else that can surprise here?
I thought the Elwood Blues might upset Scotty. I do think Midland money is the logical single. I was using 2 in my pick 5. I was using Elwood Blues with Midland money. When I looked at Elwood Blues, has not won in a bit, but I like the move back to 6. The effort last out at Del Mar was good at this level. Plus the effort at Santa Anita back in April was good at this level. Both 68 SORs and just missed off the pace. So if somebody upsets the 5, it was the 2 to me.
By the way, I agree, Oldie. Before you go, the 2 horse Elwood Blues, I watched that past performance, and I feel like I know the Baffert horse here has a big chance going gate to wire, but Elwood Blues arguably faced a better field, even though the SOR says the same, and had trouble in that race at the same surface and distance, training really good off of the layoff. I actually think the 2 is a major player.
Yes,
for sure. And I have one other horse for you here.
Okay.
That I used. I went 3 wide here. The aptly named Barth Oldy, as I'm going to say it, the 7 horse, just because of the end of.
Oldy, that's incredible.
But this horse has multiple wins, including one over a group of 64s. Just missed last time out. It's coming off a layoff. It's by Mendelssohn. Was in a grade 3. I think this horse could be coming up sharp here and could run a big one against Midland money and Jake and Elwood Blues there.
Okay, guys, the 3 horse has a lot of potential, 4 wins, and I know the last few races it didn't race against anybody, but this one off the layoff, you never know for Peter Erden's training good. He's 31% for the meet. What I'm going to suggest is that we just do an all in here, except for the 1. The 1 didn't really have a look, because I know that we all believe that this is the single right here. So if we do that and we single Wild Like West, so far this is what this ticket looks like. Right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And but the problem is we probably have to add one more horse. Okay, so we don't have time to really talk about that horse, okay? But we know that this is the horse we like, everybody. We all agree that this is a single, Wild Like the West. It's also a price play, I noticed. 44% of the time, a horse that's the top pace, top win, top GSR, lowest EE morning line, and EE second pick win 42% of the time. And look at that GSR, Oldie. It's well above the rest at 73.
Yep. Wants turf. I don't think needs the lead, but probably gets it here.
Yeah. Okay. And then the last leg here, looks like we can add one more horse. Guys, I thought this race was between this. I really did think 6 and 9 were it. I thought it was a 2-horse race, but not, and I don't think we can go any deeper anyways.
I thought you need to. I think you're going for me, too deep in race 3, and I think you need to go deeper in race 5.
So in race 3, who can you throw out here?
I thought at best it's 2, 3, 5, 7 there in that race, but I could go 2, 5, 7.
The problem for me in that, I don't know about you, Justin, I'd love your opinion on that. I didn't like the 7 at all. I didn't like the morning line. I didn't like the win percentage. I looked at that horse and I liked the 8. I thought the 8 horse, the EquinEdge long shot, 6-1, 16%. I thought this one, throw out the last race at 5%. It wasn't meant to do anything. I think off the layoff and back on the dirt, this horse has a big look. I don't think you can just ignore this horse.
Yeah, I mean, at price, I would go the 8 over the 7, 100%. Not to dismiss Oldy's Bartholdi long shot, but I like 2-5. So the two of you are going to have to decide which ones you use. I don't know if you need to go that many though. Go ahead, Scotty.
Well, I was going to say I like the 6 a lot as well. Like, this is a player in this race. Freysu's aboard for Vladimir Serin, and when you have a horse that's had 3 straight layoffs, you just don't know what this horse is going to do. I didn't think this was impossible either. So, it's a tough one. The 4 horse has been racing in graded races the last couple of races, so you never know what that horse is going to do off the drop, and so. Oldy, though, I am curious what it was in this race, in race number 5, besides the 6 and the 9 you thought could win.
I thought this was a one of those low-level claimers that any horse in this race potentially could win, even the 10 horse who you've cut.
Yeah.
But, like, for instance, the 7 horse, Big Don Smiling, I have a long shot look on that horse. That horse has 3 victories and 8 chances at this distance, and comes in here, could get the 6 could be cheap on the front end and stop. Yeah. And the 7 from the outside post could be running late. And you look at the 9 and the 3, who both haven't done well at this distance, as well as the 6. And you could probably throw out the 2 too as a 0 for 11 at the distance, and you could end up with a price here.
Okay, so guys, tell me who we should throw out here in this race. We'll add a few of those there.
I think in
maybe
race
the 4,
3.
throw out the 4 here.
I think you got to have the 4.
You
The
got
group of 56 is 2 back, is second off the layoff. Okay.
All right, so guys, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to make an executive decision. We're going to cover these 2. We're just going to cover the 2 and the 5. It's a $90 ticket. And maybe if we can get one more, then we'll add Oldy's 7, and it'd be $135.
All right.
All right. Let's watch.
I like it.
Come on, let me remove the screen. There we go.
Authentic Grace had a good start. Musical Song at the rail. And Wildfire Princess is prominent in the opening furlong. Global Consort is down at the rail, now racing in 3rd. Rehearsal moves up between rivals, and Authentic Grace will now be 5th through the opening quarter mile. Then comes Justivar on the inside of Blame Eve, and Nakota's at the back. Musical Song takes them into the first turn, prompted by Wildfire Princess, who's 3/4 back in 2nd. Then comes Global Consort at the rail. They are followed by the favorite Rehearsal in the 4th position, 5 lengths off the lead. Justivar and Authentic Grace are next to one another, Blame Eve and Nakota. Onto the backstretch and Musical Song, left alone up top, leads it by 2 lengths. On the outside, Wildfire Princess and Global Consort on the rail, still 3rd. Rehearsal is a little bit closer now, just 3 lengths off the lead. Then Justivar, Authentic Grace. Those 2 have been next to one another. Another 3 lengths back to Blame Eve and Nakota. They move toward the far turn, and Musical Song continues. Pressed now by Wildfire Princess, who was within a half length, now back to 3/4 behind 2nd. Global Consort 3rd. Rehearsal is fourth with 3 to make up still. Then comes Justivar, Authentic Grace, Blame Eve, and Nakota. They're a quarter of a mile from home. Musical Song narrowly. Wildfire Princess. Global Consort comes off the rail and down the center of the course is Rehearsal. Behind them, Justivar inside the 8th pole. Far outside Rehearsal and Global Consort trying to get to Musical Song. On the outside, it's Rehearsal.
Wow, the
Global
one gonna
Consort
win.
nose and nose for the
Wow,
wire.
Forrest got
There
it.
it is. Rehearsal. Hard-fought
Wow,
victory.
4.
Global Consort was second.
Rehearsal did get
Third
the
went to
win, guys.
Musical
I
Song, then
just
Justivar.
I did not love that horse. It had burned money,
Yeah.
but it ran a good race there. A nice trip. It's that tactical, and the 6, 7, and 8 just didn't have it.
Agreed.
Yeah. And all right, guys, let's get to the coast to coast. So if you're new to EquinEdge, you can go to what we call the race picker, and you'll see all the special wagers today: the All Turf Pick 3, Coast to Coast, and the Sunset 6. So we're going to do the coast to coast. That starts in 4 minutes at Gulfstream Park 7. But here's the great part about it: watch what we can do. So we'll do a little bit more, a bigger ticket. We'll do it for $150, and here we go. So Oldy, start us off, please.
All right. So my ticket's very similar to what you see on the screen here. In the coast to coast, this first race at Gulfstream is very wide open. My top pick was the 3 here, Sapphire Girl.
Okay.
Who for Saffy, it is dropping in GSR. There is a big drop there, but you look at some of the works, and this horse is definitely working forwardly. You have that September 13th work at 35.60 for 3 furlongs there. So that was one of my top plays on the card there. The 3 Sapphire Girl.
Well, the 3 horse has got a really low GSR and it's dropping. I don't like the 3 horse personally. Justin, you don't have a note on the 3 horse. Who do you like?
I had Starship Bella on top, Scotty. I know she's not in the picks. The rail's out at 45 feet, and she's going to get a good trip on the front end, 100%. You got Reyes riding for Dwoskin, off the trainer switch from Nick Zito, Scotty. Wants the turf, wants the lead, got it last out and made it in special in a 48. Ran really great in that race at Gulfstream. They come off the layoff. Dwoskin know just fine how to get him ready. Does great on the cutback, off 8.5. Like, I think she's a big player up front.
Okay. So I think we have to add the 10. And so have we got everybody covered?
My only Money Trail is the horse I think that sits the trip. If you get a long shot, Scotty, it's the 6.
Okay.
Would be my only opinion.
All right. Let's put the 6 in there since it is also the EquinEdge second pick. All right. Let's go to the next leg, which is Santa Anita race number 2. We've already covered 3 through 8. Do we want to shorten that up, or do we feel comfortable with this?
I'm just looking at the price of your ticket. I think you might have to shorten it a little bit. I don't think. Are you going to keep the 7 in leg 3? I know that's Oldy's long.
In leg number 3, no, we're not going to be able to keep the 7. So we'll just use the 2 and the 5 in that race, and then we'll regenerate this and see what happens. So it's 3 through 8, but we're going to be slight. And then we're going to finish off with a single of our 7. So that's good. So I guess let's look at this race. Is the 4 and the 7 enough in this race?
I think the 4 has a big shot with Jaramillo up front. I
think the 1's got to go ahead. Sorry.
I was 147. 147 is what I would do. The 9 is a player too, but you can't add everybody. The 1's going to be a gigantic price. I think that horse has a big shot.
It does. I love the 4 and the 7. I actually I think those are the two horses. I don't know that we can add anybody else, guys, unless we're going to take away somewhere. And if so, where's that going to be?
It's got to be leg 2 at Santa Anita.
Okay, so how about each one of us gets one play in that race?
That's the next race, right? I had the 3 on top, so I'll stick with my 3.
Okay, Oldy.
All right, I had the 2. I had the Lone Pace there on top. And I'm trying to get it to pull up here.
I would throw out the
4
4 real quickly because this horse was 72% to win last time out. Now it's dropping to 7. I know it's going to be the speed. Personally, I would drop that horse. I don't think that's going to be your top play, Oldie, is it?
Yeah, it was actually. That was going to be the one I would say that I have to have.
Yeah, I should have known that because you like those speed horses like that. But okay, and then so the 5 horse loses ground in the stretch in every race. So I'm going to throw the 5 out. You guys have the 3 and the 4. The 6 horse, the top pick. Why can't this horse win, guys?
That's my 3rd pick. It can.
Goldie?
I could, but for it to win, the 4's got to stop. That's.
And the 7 horse Brunch and Crunch. This one broke its maiden 2 back, and then it faced too tough a competition last time out. The win percentage goes up. GSR is about the same. What do you guys think about this 7 horse?
I thought that 7 horse was not one to use. I was 2, 4, 5, 6.
Okay, so we're gonna do the I guess we're gonna do the 6, 3, and 4. Correct?
Sure.
Okay, and that's a $144 ticket. This will be the ticket, everybody. What's up, Patrick? Hola, everybody.
I'll leave that up for a second here, and then I'll go because they're coming over now.
There we go. Good timing, guys. Sorry if that felt a little bit rushed, everybody, but it was.
I love it. Honesty is the best path, Scotty.
Yep.
Best path always.
We need a long shot here, you guys. Come on, let's get going here. There wasn't a lot of time between the pick 5 and this, but okay, after this now everything kind of relaxes a little bit.
Sonia Henny is a 2-to-1
hola,
right now.
Alexis. Hola, Jose.
Bella and the 10.
Juana. Maribel. ¿Cómo estás? All right, we got a lot of Spanish people as well, and got a mixture of people from South America. You guys, I don't know if you know, but we have a lot of people, Spanish people in the United States that are actually using EquinEdge and playing now. So that's nice. So it's welcome, good to have them.
Absolutely, very excited about it.
Okay, Oldie, we got who are we rooting for? Who's the longest shot of everybody we have?
I think the 6.
6 horse Money Trail, the EquinEdge second pick. The 10 horse 9-2. That's my top play in this race is the 10. All right, let's see what happens here.
They're at the post. And they're off. Bad start. Starship Nautilus. Good start. Sonia Henny heading off for the early lead. Sonia Henny to the rail and to the lead. Ola Hermosa now races in second. Porvoce on the outside. Starship Bellas toward the rail. It's a length and a half to Sapphire Girl, who's mid-flight and about 6 lengths off the speed. 2 back to Money Trail. She lingers toward the back of the field with Carlina Star, then Starship Elation. And after a bad start, the trailer is Starship Nautilus. A pretty lively opening quarter. They went 22-4 to that opening quarter.
Guys, that's very fast for this level of horse.
By a length and a half.
Yep.
Ola Hermosa second. Racing in third is Starship Bella. Up to the outside, Porvolce is now fourth. It's a big gap. Call it 7 lengths toward the rail. That's Sapphire Girl. She races
Yeah,
from
Prater
fifth at
shows
this
really
stage.
good, Bill.
4 clear of Carlina
Hey,
Star.
Gary.
Still lingering at the back of the field are Starship Nautilus and Money Trail with Starship Elation. They went the half and a testing 46 seconds flat. They leave the backstretch and move on to the far turn. Sonia Henney by a length and a quarter per Volce second. Running home from the back, Sapphire Girl knifes between horses and takes over
I
third.
think three's
And
got
his
a big
favorite
look
Starship
right now
Bella needs to
with
do
a
a
10.
lot better than that. She's fourth at the inside. Starship
Wow, look at the
is
long
underway
shot.
for Ocasio. She'll swing wide for the drive,
Right.
and they're on their way home. 3/4, 9 and 3. On the outside,
Didn't put
Sapphire
that
Girl
turn like a
tries to go
winner.
get Porvolce, who has the lead. Porvolce and Jaramillo with a 2-length lead and an eighth of a mile to hold it. Sapphire Girl has other ideas and is
Oh,
a long
shit.
grab on the
Might
far
get
outside.
there.
Starship Elation. Here's Sapphire Girl lifting when she needs to.
fuck,
Sapphire Girl with a sustained run to win it.
3:10,
Porvolce
5.
the
All
second. Starship
right.
Elation
Yeah,
third.
the 5 gave you a
Starship
scare
Bella
for a
fourth.
second,
Then
right?
Yeah,
Sonia
it did.
Henney,
Well, because
34
and
flat.
that. Wait, we left the EquinEdge long shot out of there, huh?
Wait, you
Wow.
want me to go look at the trainer stats? This is actually good, Scotty, because let Oldy go back and show. I see, or Scotty, somebody show the trainer stats on the 5. 0 for 56. Look at that in the last year, Scotty. 0
Wow.
for 56. It's the only reason why I couldn't use that horse.
Yeah, wow. Look at that. And the fact that it was the EquinEdge long shot on top of it. The trainer, yeah, look at the trainer. I thought that was a mistake when I saw this. I was ready to contact Brad and say, Brad, you need to fix the trainer win percentage.
No, when I handicapped this morning,
Yeah.
it's why I thought the 6 was our long shot play versus the 5, because
Yeah.
that trainer just doesn't win, right? So
Yeah, Oldy doesn't like when we feature him. I like to feature Oldy though. Come on, Oldy.
No, as I should have added a no sound effect here, but I did add a couple new things like
Uh-oh.
Remain calm. All is well.
Okay. Oldy, you're having way too much fun with that soundboard.
that they made the mistake of giving me a soundboard, right? The StreamYard
right.
people. So
Yeah, big
Matt-
shout out. By the way, big shout out to Andrew at Santa Anita and to Tyler as well for all his help. And we appreciate you guys. And again, big shout out to everybody playing from Santa Anita and also on their YouTube and Twitter feeds as well. So welcome. We hope you guys have a fun day today. We've just gotten started. We did a coast to coast already, as you can see. We did have the 10 horse. We had the 3 horse who ended up winning the race. Sapphire Girl. Guys, usually on the turf, man, this GSR is so good, but I hated to see the GSR so low on this horse, but it ended up getting off at 6-1. Did you see that?
yeah,
yeah,
I mean-
that was nice.
and I think that was Zaya's writing, I believe, Sapphire Girl. Yeah, for Safi. It's crazy,
Right?
man.
Look at
I
that.
mean, the pace was likely to stop there, Scotty, is I think why that 3. If you watch, go to the race sim real quick. If we
Okay.
watch the race sim, it totally shows, and you said it during the race, right? They went way too fast for that level. The
Yeah.
2 didn't end up really showing much speed, but the 9 did, which we thought, and the 7 showed all that speed, right? And the 3 horse ends up showing the ability to stalk off the pace a little bit, on the race sim, a little bit closer to the pace, but visually the horse gets the perfect trip. The 10 did as well, and you talked about the 10, but the 3 horse just sits, and there's the 5. But look at the 3 got the double arrow,
Look at the double blue arrow. Yep.
and then
Look
look
at
who
that.
else is closing, the 5.
Yep.
So
5 was closing too. Look at that. If you look from here, look at the 5, how the 5 is just closing right there. That's the move from the third call to the stretch. And even in the finish, it was right there. So, and that's what we saw there. And the 7 was right there. The 10 on the outside, like it figured, based on the race simulator, to be a close race. So, but that's a good way to start. Again, I know a few of you are asking for other tracks. We are only covering Santa Anita today. There is nothing else needed. We have all the wagers in the world to play. We're going to be showing you some race replays. If you guys can recommend some race replays that you saw that maybe a horse that we're going to be covering had some trouble, we will be giving you Gulfstream Park races all the way through. Gulfstream Park has a total of 10 races as well. That was race number 7 that just went off. And of course, at Santa Anita, the race number 2 is coming up in about 14 minutes from now. Guys, why don't we cover that? Maybe we could do a trifecta. If we want, we could also do a pick 4 as well.
Oh, can I put one more plug in here
Please.
as well?
Yeah.
Please, Santa Anita is free today at EquinEdge for anybody with the minimum of a free account. So if you scan the QR code in the right-hand corner and click on free sign up, you can sign up and get Santa Anita for free today. The entire card is available to you. And again, just the little QR code, take your camera, really easy there, and then hit the like and the subscribe for us. Thank you very much.
Also, guys, since we have about 14 minutes to Santa Anita, I know that there's a big special that we want to tell you guys about. And so and I'm going to go there. Let's see how I would do that. So if you come over and you go to my account, or if you're a free user, come over, I'll have to click on this. But if you go to passes, you're going to see right here, select meet. And you see the Del Mar meet right here, 24 days for $81.38. $81.38 for the entire Del Mar meet. And you can click on that and you get that. That comes out to $3.50 a day for 24 days. Now here's why this is important. It's going to cost $59.95 for surge pricing for Friday and Saturday. It costs us more money to run those shows, not just the shows, but to be able to put all this stuff on. But here's the great part. We're going to have analysis, special analysis. Not only going to have analysis on every horse in both Breeders' Cup days, every horse in every race, but also the Japanese horses, and we're going to have the European horses. And those horses are going to have notes from people that are in the know, that know those horses very well. So, Oldy, you want to elaborate more on this?
Yeah, so many of you know Dave Duncan from Racing Downwind. He will be providing the analysis on the Japanese horses for us. He spends a good amount of time in Japan, follows their racing very closely. I spoke to him earlier this week, and he's actually talking directly to the trainers as well as the person who's in charge of shipping the horses for the Japanese shippers coming in for the Breeders' Cup. So a huge get for EquinEdge and for our users. As well, we have Ian Wilco and Matthew Foster, who are UK-based punters who are going to be providing the notes on all the Euro shippers. I've been working with them for several days to work on their formatting and things like that and make sure the notes are what we're looking for. And, what I saw last night was fantastic, just from showing, some Euros that might get over bat and some that might get under bat and give you an idea of where to go in some of these races.
So yeah, basically that comes out to $3.50 a day to be able to get all of Del Mar's 24 races or 24 days of that meet, and that also includes the races, or it includes the analysis. It includes Breeders' Cup Friday and Saturday, so it includes all of that. All right, let's get out to race number 2. Those are the plugs. If we do a pick 4. We'll put $120 in there. And Oldy, I know that we're using the 3, 4, and 6. Is that enough? I mean, the 6 is not really taking any action. The 3 is not taking any action, but the 7 horse is taking a bunch of action. And so the horse that broke its maiden for Richard Baltus 2 back and then faced tougher last time out is catching a much easier field. The win percentage goes up. It's also 2-1 E morning line. There's probably a lot pointing towards this horse, huh?
Yeah, I didn't like this horse at all. That horse was a toss for me in race 2. The surprising shot. Scotty, we disagree on a horse. I was, like I said, I like the 4. I was 4 through, 4 through 6 here. But I mean, you could add that horse. You're just not getting any value right now.
Yeah. Yeah. Oldy or Justin, what do you think?
I think if you either have to single that horse or you don't use it in the pick 4, mainly because of this, Scotty.
Yeah.
The 2 and the 5 are going to take a lot of money in race 3, and the 7 is going to be a likely heavy favorite in race 4, which is our single. And if you add a bunch of horses plus the 7, you're just killing the value of your ticket, in my opinion. So I think that's the decision you have to make. I like the 3 and 6 a lot. So I'm of the mindset that I would not use the 7 in a pick 4, and I would try to beat it.
So when you look at the 3 horse Pass the Baton, the EquinEdge second pick for Bill McLean, this one's actually run really good. Ricky Gonzalez is only 7%. And then Bill McLean is only 13% for the meet. I don't really see any excuses here. You see the trouble line, guys. The only thing I will say, and it can make a big difference, this horse has been running good and finishing against better horses. And now it's 3-1 EE more in line. It's got a much better win percentage. So if you look at it, this is what you want to see. It faced a 58 SOR group. Today's a 52. That's our class number. So it doesn't tell you specifically how a horse performed against that group. It's just telling you that it performed against better or worse. So this is a big drop in class for the 3. It was only 5% to win that day at 16-1. So it wasn't even expected to run good. And it broke from the rail, and it only lost by a length and a quarter. And the GSR stays the same. That's our breeding metric. So saying that, of course, 8 furlongs in the dirt's no problem. But what I see, guys, a 3-1 EE morning line compared to 16-1 odds last time out, 5% up to 20%, and then 58 SOR down to 52. This 3 horse is a major player, and you're getting 7-1 because people are so influenced by the odds makers morning line of 10-1.
Scotty, what I liked in this race, and I know Oldy likes the 4, I just thought that horse was cheap from a strength of race, but the 3, 6, and 8 are the 3 picks. They're also the top 3 strength of race. So you have a race, in my opinion, that has a low strength of race in the 4 horse Bazooka Charlie, which to me represents potential cheap speed. And you have the 3, 6, and 8, which are top 3 strength of race horses. So they're all dropping and they're going to have pace to run into. That's how I visualized it. That's what I thought would happen. And I think, I mean, obviously the 7's a player. You just don't get the value, So that's how I thought. Like, I think the 4 stops and only like the 4. But if the 7 going to win, it might. But the 3, 6, and 8 are where all the value is.
I love the 3 horse. I just bet the 3 horse to win. 7-1 right now. We're not getting 7-1. This horse is going to come down in odds. Watch. It's going to come down to probably about 4-1, 5-1, guys. Like, Pass the Baton. This horse, all the metrics we're looking to see are going in the right direction. So the 3 horse deserves a long look. And look, it's going to be in second flight behind the 4 horse up front. The 4 horse Oldy was 72% last time out. Even 2 back, 6 furlongs over at Los Alamitos was 41% to win. The time before that, 26% to win, and lost. Like, I don't know. I know this horse is going to be on the lead. This horse can rate as well. There's much tougher competition here than a 50,000 maiden claimer. I think the 4 personally is going to stop. I don't know what to make about the 6 horse though, Oldy. What do you think?
I like the 6 horse is my second pick there. Contrarian Chieftain.
How come?
In the money 6 of 9 times at the distance with 3 wins. The horse beat a group of 56s, 3 back, 4 back here. It's getting a short breather. The trainer's 50% off the claim. I think there's strong value here. And unlike the 3 Pass the Baton, doesn't burn money constantly.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you could say that, Justin. I mean, this horse was 23% and 19% last time out, but that was against tougher horses. I think the biggest thing with this horse is it looks like, it did break from the rail last time out. It didn't break great. It doesn't look like the best breaker in the world. I don't know what to think about this 6. I know one thing, you can't leave it out.
Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, doubles, it's been claimed in back-to-back races. So somebody likes what they see. The win percent does drop. That's why I landed on the 3 as my top pick, because the 3 win percent skyrockets off that last out effort. And again, I just think this pace sets up perfectly for the 3 horse. But the 6 horse 100% could hit the try, I think. Again, the strength of race. And we haven't talked about the 8 either. That's another player that's going to be coming off the pace who ran well last out on the turf. But I'm on the 3 with you.
But look at
I'm
when
hoping
you
that horse can win and we get good value.
well, the 3 is going to save ground, probably sitting about 3 lengths back, 4 lengths back. But if you look at even like the 7's not a great breaker, and when you look at the 8, it doesn't project well for the 8. Look at how wide the 8 is projected to be at the first turn, and that first turn comes quickly here at 8 furlongs on the dirt.
Yeah, I mean, I think that you guys maybe are ignoring the 5 a little bit there as being the one who's going to run late. The 5's actually won at this distance. And, I look here, the 8's 0 for 8 with 3 third places, and the 3 is 0 for 8 with a second and a third. So they may just not be 2-turn mile horses.
Yeah. When you look at the 6 horse, though, 3 wins in 3 seconds and 9 tries, and against a 58 SOR group, and this one has the 3rd top GSR, 9-1 right now. You're getting on Contrary Chieftain. It's been claimed in the last couple of races, but Tim McCann claimed the horse for 20,000 off of Mark Blatt last time out. Has a short layoff, but does have 7 wins in 28 races, so likes to win, and he's protecting this horse. You cannot get this horse, so. He's, like you said, 50%. It's only been 2 samples, but maybe there's more here than we realize. But I don't think, there was nothing else really to speak of that. But we've got 2 minutes before this race, so get in your bets, everybody. It's Santa Anita. Oldy likes the 4 horse to go gate to wire. Justin and I like the 3 horse pass the baton. You're getting 7-1 from an EquinEdge 3-1 morning line. And the 7 horse is a hard one to read because it's the even money favorite, 27% to win. So it has the top win percentage. You can see here that this horse broke its maiden while breaking slow. And that was at 6 furlongs now, and didn't run good last time out against Tougher. Although it broke 10th from the rail, it only lost by 3 lengths. So showing some intent. And now the horse is stretching out, and the GSR is about the same. When you look at the GSR plus grid, guys, it looks like this horse wants to go longer. And I know this horse has not broke well. In fact, has broke last in 3 of the 4 starts, right? And then the other one didn't finish the race for whatever reason. But did it fall? Off slow, veered, hit the rail. Okay. But this horse is not a good breaker, but it's likely that when they're going longer, maybe this horse wants to go long. I would agree. This 7's getting a lot of action for a reason. This is not a fluke, the action this horse is getting. I think, for me, it's like 3, 6, and 7 in some way or another, but that's just me.
You're getting the 3 and 6 are not taking action in the exacta pool. The 7-5 is the favorite at about 8-1, but
Is it?
the 7-6 you're getting near 20-1, and the 7-3 nearly 15-1. So the 3-7 you're getting about nearly 25-1, and the 6-7 you're getting 30-1. So the value for me is in the 3 and the 6, and using them in exotics.
I think, Oldy, tell me who we should add. We have room for this, so we can add the 7 back. I like the 8 horse a bit, so we'll add there, and maybe we use these horses here. Maybe we throw the 4 in there. We can afford to add. Here's the $50 pick 4 ticket, you guys, at Santa Anita. And Oldy, you want to go to the race? Here's a look at the ticket: 3, 4, 6, and 7 in here. All right. Good luck, you guys, in this race. Buena suerte.
Kerry Gold will be the last one.
Hey, Cindy. I don't remember seeing Cindy in a while.
And they're off. A little bit of an awkward
Seven
start
broke
for
slow,
Brooke
guys,
and
like usual.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that's what we want.
Bazooka Charlie is going out
Good
for the
three
early
gonna get a
lead.
save.
Kerry
Good
Gold
trick.
came away in the top flight as they move
And
into
seven's
the
going to
first
go
turn.
wide.
They are
Wow.
followed by Pass the
Good luck
Baton,
winning
who's
from
down
there.
on the inside, joined by the Gypsy Cowboy, who's now on the rail as they get into very close quarters moving around the first turn. So it is Bazooka Charlie, the pacemaker, has it a half a length. Pass the Baton alongside in second, and Contrary Chieftain now takes third. Then comes the Gypsy Cowboys. Speed Crazy is in between horses. Brunch and Crunch
Every
and Kerry
single
Gold.
thing
5
about
lengths
this
covers
early
the
part of the
field.
race plays
Bazooka
against the
Charlie
seven, you guys. This seven will
is
have
the
to be
leader,
10
a
lengths
half
or
a
less in
length
this race to
heading
win.
to the half-mile pole. With
Look at the
Pass the
three horse
Baton
just
in second.
cruising on the outside
It's
of the
3
four.
more lengths to a 3-ride. Contrary Chieftain and Speed Crazy is racing in between horses. At the rail comes the Gypsy Cowboy. He's now trying to get into third. 2 lengths in front of a hard-ridden Brunch and Crunch and Kerry Gold. Rounding the
Toast,
turn,
guys.
Bazooka Charlie, Pass the Baton.
Come on,
Pass
three.
the Baton, puts
6
his
is not
neck in
really
front.
running either.
The Gypsy Cowboy is in third. In behind him,
4 is
Kerry
done.
Gold and Speed Crazy.
7
They
is
turn
coming.
for home. Pass the Baton, takes command.
Come on,
gets
baby,
the best
keep
of
going.
Bazooka
Come on,
Charlie.
three.
Opens
Let's
up
go.
3 inside the
Keep
final
going,
eighth of a
baby.
mile. The Gypsy Cowboy
Come on,
trying
three.
his best at the rail in second. Then a lineup
One
of
time.
4, but they
Yes.
pass the 16th pole. And Pass the
Easy
Baton
money,
is home
Scotty.
free.
Easy
Pass the
money.
Baton clearly best. Scores by 3.5 lengths.
I had
The Gypsy
that horse
Cowboy,
in the
Kerry Gold,
NHC
and Brunch and
contest
Crunch.
too. We take it. Fun.
Numero 3, getting the win. Pass the Baton, the EquinEdge second pick. The 6-horse Contrary Chieftain did not run, but Pass the Baton always sitting in a garden position outside the front pace running Bazooka Charlie, the 4-horse, and there was really no concern at all with that win. Bill McLean gets the win there, and look at Dan had that this horse has been training great, looked professional and fit, and looked very comfortable. And, of course, Ricky Gonzalez getting the win. So Pass the Baton here in race number 2 easily. And 3-1 EE morning line. We got 6-1 on that 20% shot. So that's the way you want to do it. What do you think, Oldy?
I think I'm out. 'Cause I did not like the 3.
Oh, man.
Oldie, I'm the one thing I would say, Oldie, I'm surprised that you like that pace with such a low SOR. That's why
Yeah.
but Scotty, that's where the SOR is so strong for EquinEdge. Like, and I don't know. I don't know what else to say. I mean, the SOR is so dominant because pace make the race, pace and class, and the pace was cheap, and the 3 had all the class from a strength of race.
For sure.
Well, guys, I don't think we're going to have time to put together a Sunset Pick 6 ticket here.
Oh, it
That-
starts
that-
here?
Yeah.
Okay, let's Oldie, let's get rid of this screen and add Gulfstream Park.
Try to. There we go.
Oops. Okay, there we
I
go.
had it.
Okay, no, I clicked on it at the same time. Okay, so here we go. Here's Gulfstream Park. We've got race number 8, and let's run the race simulator real quickly. You know, we're gonna have some time probably. You know what? Let's try to get this in. Man, everything is moving so quickly here. But let's at least run this ticket generator. It's a $1 wager. Let's do a $200 bet. And here's the Sunset Pick 6, you guys. And you know what? I'm going to defer to you on this one. Tell us just who to use in here, Justin. I know that you're the one that covers this track. So who should we have to use? The 5-horse is 24%. Look at the 5-horse though. Top pace, top win, EE morning line, EquinEdge second pick. Those win 39% of the time.
There's so much speed though. I worry about that horse getting caught in between. I think the 1 or 2 can sit the trip.
Okay.
I was 1, 2, 5, 3. So like the system likes 2, 5. I switched the 7 with the 1. So yes, I would go 1, 2, 3, 5.
1, 2, 3, and 5. Oldy.
I was 3, 4, 5, 7.
3, 4, 5, 7. You know, guys, I'll tell you what. I mean, anything can happen in this race. I'm thrown off a little bit by the 2 horses drop in GSR, but we saw, you know, a horse win just a bit ago over there. But I mean, this one certainly, with Edgar Zayas aboard, everything is pointing towards this horse getting a perfect trip, sitting in second flight behind the horses.
Yeah, read my analysis. That's exactly what I said. Zaya's going to give that horse a dream trip, Scotty. Has really struggled to win. Edgar had a great couple days. He's going to sit a dream trip on the 2.
So I think
a tough race.
Why don't we?
We're loading though, I think, Scotty.
Oh yeah, I say we use 2, 3, and 5, and then let's run it. They're already loading. Okay, here's our ticket, you guys. That's it, $180 ticket. This is the Sunset Pick 6. Okay, Oldie. I would not ignore the EquinEdge long shot either, because here's a horse that is 10-1 right now from a 5-1 even win line. It's 23% to win.
Payout of the Sunset 6 today. Beach Colt going forward. Next up is Secret Empire.
The 1 is another horse that could sit a really good trip here.
Yeah.
Joey Muscles.
I saw that.
For Jenna Antonucci. And it comes from much tougher races.
Swerving.
So could Alrighty then Ace Ventura, the 6 horse who has a low GSR because it's coming from Chile, but you know, has some SORs there that are good enough here.
And they're off.
Yeah.
Secret Empire with a brief bobble at the break. It didn't cost
So
any
the
momentum.
5
He's
broke a
charging
little bit
towards the lead.
slow. Thank you,
Secret Empire now
Felipe.
sticks the neck in front. Beach Colt is second from Swervin in third. Then the rest of the field led by Nishumi, who's between horses. Joey Muscles, who's at the rail. Mr. Peaks is 3 wide, and out the back early is Ace Ventura.
Way to go, Bill.
To the half-mile point they go. The leader, Secret Empire. On top 3 parts of a length, Beach Colt is in tight, rein back. Out in the center is Swervin. From fourth, Nishumi. Then Mr. Peaks held up toward the back of the field.
I'll tell you
Joey
what, the
Muscles,
2 looks
and the
like it
trailer
has
is
a
Ace
lot of
Ventura.
horse in between
They speed around
horses.
the
It
far
didn't
turn
like
with
that the
less than
3 went
3/8
around
of
it
a
like
mile to
that,
run.
but
On the outside, it's Swervin who
I don't
makes
know
a
how
bid
much
after
the
the
4
lead.
has.
Secret Empire, encouraged by Ferrer
2
to
got
keep
to
it
the
up from
outside and
second.
finally
Back
made
to
a
third,
move.
Mr.
3's
Peaks.
looking very good
Angled
at
for a run.
71, you
Joey
guys.
Muscles is underway with
But
Nishumi
now the
just ahead
2's
of
starting
him.
to get that
Nothing
stride
much
that
at
it
all
looked like
from
it had a
Beach
few,
Colt or Ace
few
Ventura.
seconds ago.
They reach the top of the stretch,
And here
Secret
come the 2
Empire
and the 3,
starts
you
to
guys.
feel the strain. Here comes Nishumi. Here comes
3
Mr.
is looking
Peaks.
very,
They
very
both try to
good.
get Swervin. They're 4 in line with an 1/8 of a mile to go. Mr. Peaks charging hard on the outside to take a narrow lead. Nishumi runs at him from second. Back to third and Swervin. We're down to 2. Mr. Peaks or Nishumi. Nishumi surging. Mr. Peaks digs. Mr. Peaks, Nishumi. Nishumi getting up late. Nishumi!
Edgar's so good.
Edgar's
so good.
2 horse over the EquinEdge long shot, you guys. And we talked about those 2 horses. So, bam. Where's the boom, Oldie? I mean, that's a boom for sure.
Edgar does such a great job.
Skip it about
I love when you show the graphic of that boom, too. That's really good. Felipe, I haven't heard it said better than that. Thank you so much for that. We appreciate that, brother. I have to go from TVG back to YouTube, then back to TVG. This is heaven. Love it. Thank you, sir. All right. Yeah. So what a race that was. Huge. The 7 ended up getting third, but the EquinEdge top pick wins over the EquinEdge long shot. And that exacta, by the way, yours truly played that. 3-2 pays $21.
2-3.
2-3. I mean, $17. I'll take that. I'll take that.
all day.
All day long. You know, guys, I love to play these exotics when it looks like the race on paper is wide open. But this is where, for me, where the race simulator. Look at the race simulator, you guys. The race simulator had 2-3. Look at that. Are we showing that? Let's show that, Oldy.
Oh, hold on, I got to get your screen back up here.
I got you. Well, go ahead, Oldy.
Sorry.
Okay, there we go. This is the race simulator, you guys. Huh?
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was going to say, just like I said, there's all that speed, and the 5 was going to get caught in between, right?
Yeah.
Like, there was so much speed. And if you watch the race sim, it shows the 2 in Zaya is going to sit the trip. 3 horse has shown the ability, but you saw the 5 got caught in between with all that speed up front.
Well, what was amazing about the 3 is it's part of that speed duel. But it took back. But look at that, and the race simulator still had this proper. Look at this.
But the 3 had shown the ability to rate. Like, I put that in my analysis. Like, the 3 had shown good ability to rate off the pace. So, yeah. Dave.
What's up, brother? Hockey in the house. You had the 3 in the BC qualifier. Sweet. What's up, Dave? We're not Wilmer. We're not doing no Belmont, Gulfstream Park, Santa Anita Park only. Guys, that's a great start right there. I love that exacta, by the way.
Okay. All right. Excellent.
Yeah. Let's see. That's gonna pay good. You know what I did? I just did an exacta box 2, 3, 5. That's what I did. I wasn't even messing around with it. I could have tried to hit it cold, but I didn't want to even do that. So, all right, but we got that. And okay, Oldie, we only had 2, 3, and 5 in the ticket. So there's a look at it.
Yeah.
And then we have the 4 and the 7 next in the next leg. Let's take a look at that race at Gulfstream Park. That's race number 9 here in the Sunset Pick 6, and we're only covering the 4 and the 7 horse. Let's run this real quickly. The 4 is most likely going to get the lead, and the 7 is going to be coming from behind. So we get, one of each. I recognize on paper it looks deeper than that, but give us your take on this race.
Yeah, I thought that the 1 has a big long shot look to go with those 2 horses.
Okay.
Yeah, the horse is fast but can rate.
It doesn't. Yeah, you're right. It can rate. You're right. But it's and it's done pretty good on the turf as well. It's done very good on the synthetic. The trainer does okay. Yeah, it's got 4 wins, 3 seconds, and a third. Been in the money in 8 of 9 races. I mean, this is a very hard knocking filly for sure.
Yeah, I just thought at that price with a 15% win number there, how do you not use that horse?
We're going to need to get lucky, Justin, because look at the race simulator. It has every horse except for the 8 horse, and that one's only 2.5 lengths back, within under 1 3/4 lengths. You don't see this very often. I mean, this is what do you do in this case? If you're betting, like, why take a favorite?
Yeah, 100%. Like I said, the Gulfstream card was very difficult, Scotty. I agree. Travel happy. I put that in the notes. Very live long shot, showing the ability to rate. I'm going to be able to rate. And then I think the 7 Royally Blue has a big look, though, and coming off the pace. But that's never easy with a 45-foot rail. But happy ride the 4, who we do have. I like Jaramillo aboard. He's so good out of the gate, so good with speed. Yeah. That rail at 45 feet, Amicio might just go and be gone. I know that at the end there's a lot there. I did think you could cut some, but I'm glad we have the 4 and 7. The 1 is the other player and taking money.
Oldy.
Yeah, I mean, the 1 really is taking money now. But what do you think of the 9 Dare to Breeze then?
Hey, there's a player there. Oldy, tough post going 5 like that, but the horse does have speed. Miggy rides, who's dominating in wins. I mean, he's got 29 at the Sunshine Meet. Emicio and Zaya's got 22. I didn't like all the layoff lines, Oldy, and the post is tough, but the horse does have speed, so could sit a good stocking trip if they can show the ability to rate. Emicio getting the lead with the 4, though. So if the 9 needs the lead, it's toast.
Yeah, that I 100% agree that I thought the 9 maybe was somebody you could leave off if you were going to leave off any of these horses, but that was just from a might need the lead and might not get it standpoint. And I think maybe you could get away 147 or 471 in a try or exacta too, and it could pay pretty well.
The 4-horse Happy Ride. Well, here's the odds right now. Currently, you're the 1 horse at 5-1. It's 7-1 EE morning line. Also, for those of you that don't know what this money bag symbol means, it's one of 10 long shot algorithms, not including the EquinEdge long shot. And so they don't win a lot, guys. As you know, I think that the EquinEdge long shot algorithm wins around 12% of the time. I think these win more like about 8%. But when you can pair them up with something else, then they do well. You got the race simulator saying that the 1's going to be a neck away. You've got the money bag with the price play. You've got 7-1 on the EE morning line, and then you have 15% win in a race where the top win percentage isn't even getting bet. That's the 4-horse at 27%. So there's a lot pointing towards this one.
Yeah, and one that I wouldn't leave off of a trifecta, like the back end of the try that I think could finish in the money, Scotty, is the 6-horse. Probably better on synthetic, but
yeah, I mean, its first 2 races, it's faced easier and didn't win. It's been in position, but I will say this about it: there's a possibility right now where maybe this horse is just going very, very well because it's been moving up the class ladder. It's eligible because it's lightly raced, and only 7 races with 3 wins, a second and a third. So I agree with you. It's 9-2 on the EE morning line as well. It's the EquinEdge long shot. I think the 6-horse could run a big race.
And I can tell you the ticket generator wanted it in the race. So the ticket generator algorithm really likes it as well.
Okay. Okay. What do you think about this 6-horse, Justin? You cover this race. You didn't put a note on it.
Yeah, I mean, one reason only. I won't take that GSR drop on Goodfield or Greenfield Cougar when the horse has shown so much talent on the synthetic, but it can't win. Click on Greenfield Cougar, Scotty, so we can go to Handy View. Okay. It had 2 runs at 5 furlongs on the turf, and a 58 and a 60 for Fox. Prior to that layoff, you talk all the time about horses that run well into a layoff. This horse couldn't sprint on the turf at Gulfstream Park, and the GSR goes down. So it's already proven to me that it can't win on the turf at 5 furlongs. I know that was only 2 races, but that's 2 out of 7 races. This horse wants the Tapeta all day. It'll run a great race. I just can't put it on top.
Well, and your take is absolutely spot on. That being said, the horse went on the shelf for a couple of months, after those 2 races. And all of a sudden now the horse is lightly raced, and she's all of a sudden turning things around. So, I mean, this could be a different horse than what we remember. And, but I will say this though, look at this, you guys. The Dam earned her money on the synthetic. Look at that.
Yep.
Yeah. So that's very interesting. Very, very interesting. So maybe just because of that reason alone, maybe she's a play against, although she's the 3-1 favorite right now.
Well, but it makes sense with the 9-2 EE morning line. So I I just try to trust the system, Scotty, with the genetic strength rating, and she's already showing us that she tried to run on the turf.
Yeah.
So.
All right, let's get out to we got about 13 to 15 minutes before Gulfstream Park. I just thought it'd be good to just do a little bit of a preview of this one because it's so wide open. But let's get out to Santa Anita race number 3. We're also probably in about an hour or so, we're going to have some race replays for you of some of the races. If you guys have any tips of some races we should look at, race replays, meaning that would be great. Maybe we had some trouble and you think we should look at. So we'll be looking at that. And we love you guys getting engaged right now. The viewership is fantastic. Again, big shout out to those of you watching at Santa Anita Park, as well as on their YouTube and Twitter feeds. So welcome. It's good to have you. And we are going to go to Santa Anita Park race number 3. And if you've never seen it before, here's a look at our ticket generator. We call it See the Race Before It Happens because it's 35.5% accurate to predict who's going to win. But the first call, guys, is where it's at. Oldy, you and I both know, including first-time starters, this is over 80% accurate to predict which horse will be first or second at the first call. It's saying Midland Money is going to be on the lead. With a good break, this horse is clearly going to be on the lead. We also had this horse at 1-2. It's 2-5 right now. Is it all about this horse? I don't think you think so.
Well, I think it's all about the break. I think this horse 100% needs the lead. So I think the question is, does it get out of the gate okay? And if that happens, is it able to beat the 4 to the first corner?
Yeah.
The 4 has inside position. So I think they're both going to be set hard here.
Yeah. So the race simulator does not have, Justin, that does not have Midland Money, the 5 horse, winning by all that much. It is the top pace, the top win, the lowest EE morning line, and it's the EE top pick. And those horses win 39% of the time at a negative 11% ROI, which is after takeout, and in the money 72% of the time. I would have expected the 5 horse to win the race simulator by a little bit more. Oldy, I would like to tee up. Oh, we can't show it. It's not in there. It's from Delmore. I was going to say, show us the past performances from Elwood Blues, the 2 horse, because I was super impressed. Bobbled at the start. Was this horse? It says 5 to 7 wide. Guys, this horse was 8 to 9 wide around the turn, and was still finishing. And there was much better horses in that race than what's lined up in here. Like, all things being equal, this too should run a hell of a race. And Dan has 4 straight positive workouts for Elwood Blues. And of course, Mike has notes on this horse as well. Oldie, talk about this horse.
Yeah, so this is what I call the Blues Brothers horse of this race. Coming off the layoff for Glatt, he is not having a strong meet though, Scotty. He's only 7%. So he's got 1 win in 43 races. So he is ice cold. That this horse's best race came in the Baffert barn as well. So you should maybe caution that it hasn't been the same horse on the front end as it was when it was in the Baffert barn. So there are definitely some things and reasons why this horse is currently 7-1, but it did show that it could close and nearly got there last time out. And if it's learned to relax, that changes the equation.
Man, at 6.5 furlongs, I would be all over this 2 horse, all over. And sometimes, the connections are either lucky or not lucky with what they write, and they happen to ride 6 furlongs. I imagine at 6 furlongs, Midland Money wouldn't be 1-2, or 6.5. It wouldn't be 1-2, and maybe even Elwood Blues would be the favorite. And the other thing, I wouldn't be afraid of the 7-1 live odds, Justin, because all the money's going on Midland Money. And so if you love the 2 horse like we do, the 7-1 doesn't scare you away.
No, I used our 3 in the last race, Scotty, and I doubled into the 2 and the 5. So, those were my 2 picks in all horizontal belts, as well as anything that was short like the daily double. I thought the two had a big look. Elwood Blues should sit a really good trip. I know he struggled to win, but bobbled last out, was wide. I mean, it was not a great trip in that race at Del Mar going 6. So,
Yeah.
He comes back here, has a big shot, I thought, and has won at 6 furlongs and comes from tough races in the Baffert barn. Oldie talked about that, but
right.
I think he has a good shot to upset. We'll see though.
Oldie, got to give you a shot to talk about this Bartholdi, who you.
I love how we're all just pronouncing it that way now.
Yeah, I mean, we may never call you anything different ever again. It's got to be Bartholdi. Okay, but you kind of thought this horse had a look, so talk about it.
Yeah, so I mean this horse ran incredibly well off the pace in the Palos Verdes on February 15th at 6 furlongs. Then was extended out to 6.5 and ran well at a mile as well. And now comes off the layoff for a hot barn in this meet, 22% for Knapp here. And, that this horse, I think, might be able to sit right off the 5 and the 4. And if they get into a pace duel, could be the one to take advantage from that outside post.
Yeah, you can see the race simulator. I want to Justin. I really want to like For All Mankind 6-1 line, 11-1 right now. That doesn't scare me. Again, Midland money's taking so much money. 16% to win. EquinEdge long shot. And look at our GSR, which is our breeding metric. It was a 55 last time out against similar. It was only 5% to win. And this horse is off a little bit of a layoff for Sadler. Sadler's numbers are amazing. 33% jockey trainer combination with Ayuso. Everything else looks good. First off the layoff, 16%. Turf to dirt, 23%. What a great trainer John is. But the biggest right here, the GSR goes from 55 to 70, up 15 points. If this horse doesn't get carried wide, and I know it's a one turn, but that still could be wide. I'm looking here trying to find an angle for this 8. I hate the post. I don't know I don't know. We're going to need a little bit of luck, but 11-1 is pretty good.
Yeah. Go ahead, Oldie.
I was going to say though, guys, if you hate and Scotty, if you hate the 5 or don't like the 5 here, I think the 5 could be beat.
Yeah.
There's a lot of value on the double into the 7 on everything but the 5 here.
Let's see here. Probables, daily double. So, there's great money if you can beat the 5. Oh, those are payouts. Excuse me.
Yeah. No,
no, these are the payouts. That was the problem. I'm sorry. These are the payouts. Right. So you can see the 5 horse is $16, but look at the 2 horse guys, $82.40. So there's some love being given to Elwood Blues in the daily double, and in the pick 3, same thing. Look at that, $174. So that's pretty. And then you're right, Bartholdi is $194, and but there at 12-1, I can tell you I've got to play a little bit of money. So for me, I can tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to do an exacta box. 258 is how I'm going to play the exacta box. All right, Oldie, you want to take us out to the race?
Let's go out to Santa Anita. I feel like we need that. Let's go out to the movies jingle.
Around right behind Midland Money and getting a nice pat there from Antonio Fresu. He looked good in the warm-up as well. They've arrived at the gate. They'll start the loading process. Good luck in race number 3.
I just want to tell you both, good luck. We're all counting on you.
All right, so this is allowance optional claiming $80,000. Non-winners of 2, everybody, for 3 and up. A $63,000 purse. They're going 6 furlongs on the dirt. And best of luck, buena suerte.
It's post time.
And it's post time. Frank Clermont is going to have your call. Race number 3 on a beautiful afternoon here in Southern California.
Going up. There's Banyek. Bartholdi and For All Mankind.
Go Bartholdi.
Bartholdi is the first one out of the gate. Banyik is hard hustled along the inside. Schwarzmeyer
He
joins
stumbled
them,
at
and
the start,
Midland
you
Money is
guys.
in the
And
mix
look at
too.
who would have
Kingdom Heart
thought
close up,
the
4
3 was
lengths
going to
off
be
the
on the
lead.
lead and the 5
Good
was
for
not going
all
to be clear, you
mankind.
guys.
Elwood
Wow.
Blues and
This makes this
Manitowish
race
is
absolutely
far,
wide
far
open.
behind.
There's Mark Oldy at
Schwarzmeyer, the
9 to
quickest of the
1,
quick to the half-mile
making a
pole.
nice
Has
move.
it a length
But
and a half to Banyik. Midland
look at the
Money is
2
in
horse on the
between.
inside.
Bartholdi outside that pair.
And
They're followed by Elwood Blues, who's asked for a
I
bit
would
more,
imagine
racing on the
Elwood
inside of
Blues
For All
seems to be
Mankind.
loaded with
Kingdom
horse.
Heart between those two, and about 15 more to Manitowish. He'd have to be Silky Sullivan. They're coming toward the quarter pole. Schwarzmeyer on the inside, confronted now by
You usually see a
Bartholdi.
late kick
Bartholdi
here,
goes on with
and you're
Midland
probably going to
Money.
see
These
that from the
two
2. Let's see what
arrive at the
happens here.
top
It's
of the stretch,
finishing.
and
There's the
Midland
7,
Money
Bartholdi.
is up to
There's the
battle with
5.
Bartholdi.
Here comes
3
Elwood
lengths
Blues.
back.
Let's
Elwood
go,
Blues
baby.
is
Go. One
finishing with
time.
nice interest. Blue blinkers on the outside.
Come
And
on,
he's coming
dude.
after the top pair.
Let's
with
get up.
purpose. 6
Get him.
feet
Let's
fall.
get up.
Midland Money. But
up.
here's
Get
Elwood
up.
Blues.
Get up.
And Elwood Blues
Get up.
outside
Woo!
nails Midland Money right on the wire.
Do you know what
Oldy
kind
third,
of
Kingdom
barrel
Heart
it
fourth.
was? The exploding kind.
Christ.
Wow. Look at that. Holy crap. How good was that? Woo! That was amazing. Just like we drew it up, you guys. Just
Yep.
like we drew it up.
Got
6 to
1 on the
1,
win.
baby.
6 to
And-
1. Unbelievable. 2-5. Your order of finish there, and the 2 at 6 to 1. We talked about Elwood Blues and the troubled trip that it had last time out, going 8 wide off the layoff. Great job by Mark Glatt. Dan, you had kind of said something where that Mark Glatt's going to turn things around. Kimura gave this horse a perfect ride, Oldie.
Absolutely. Bartholdi was pretty good, though.
Yeah, what is up, Tony? Wow, yeah, Bartholdi did a really nice job as well. That was really a lot of fun to watch. Like it was. Remember, I was saying if this was 6.5 furlongs, I'd be all over the 2, but it still had a big look. Elwood Blues gets the win over the big favorite Midland Money. Guys, I thought Midland Money actually ran a good race considering it didn't clear early and was in between horses.
Absolutely. Showed some grit there for sure.
And there's a look at the. Oh, we're at Gulfstream Park now. All right, let's Oldie, let's switch to let me grab hold of that. Okay, there we go. So we're gonna go to Gulfstream Park, race number 9, you guys, and let's run the race simulator real quickly. Justin, talk us through this. You've got this race covered.
Yeah, you're going to get speed from Amicio on the front end, Scotty. He's definitely getting the lead. Dare to Breeze is going to show speed from that outside post. It's the only way to go. I'm not sure Dare to Breeze can get the lead. Amicio too good out of the gate. I think the 4 are going to be dangerous on the front end. Sitting the trip going to be the 1. Travel Happy, a live long shot, showing the ability to rate, plus the 7. That's how I see it happening. Amicio might wire, or the 1 or 7 might get up over the top is, where I thought it might go.
Yeah. The 7's the only one with the double blue arrow, you guys. And this one is very consistent. It won last time out. It's earned 29,000 in 4 tries. It won last time out going 5 furlongs on the turf. So it likes the configuration. It's not the best breaker in the world, but this one is pretty consistent. And I think with a good break, Rashid Mirage, I like playing Rashid Mirage. I also think the 6 horse is getting overbet. Like those races were on synthetic. We talked about this. Justin made his point about the 6. That's an opportunity for us to make money on the horses we might like. Oldy, you talked about the 9, Dare to Breeze, who seems to need the lead and is not going to get it. So maybe that's a horse we should try to get. I know on our tickets, we have the 4 and the 7. And the 4 is getting some late action, but the 4 might need the lead as well. We're not sure if it can rate. I think we're going to need to most likely rely on the 7 horse, Royally Blue. That's who I'm betting is Royally Blue.
Great price. I mean, the 6, I agree, is taking too much money in my opinion. But we
All
shall
right, Oldy,
see.
when you get out there.
I am ready. Yep.
All right.
4th, scratch number 2, Tis Grace.
Oldy, you got Santa Anita sound on.
One of these times, Justin. One of these times, I'll make it a whole show without doing that.
Hey, we got it. We got it before the Gulfstream race went off, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Guys, we're getting on a 5-2 odds makers morning line on the 7-horse. We're getting 5-1 odds right now. You know, I always say that 80% of horses that win are underlays from the odds makers morning line. So that would kind of be a negative. The 4-horse is getting bet down Happy Ride at 27%. And that one is getting bet late. So to me, that's some of the late action from some of the CAWs as well. And the horse is under its morning line, odds makers morning line. So it's also the win. You know what I have seen, guys? What I normally see in a situation like this is the EquinEdge top pick and the EquinEdge top win percentage. They a lot of times come in first and second place. That happens a lot. That happens. You're getting a $29 exacta and a $29 exacta. Almost getting, you're getting over 25-1 on either way if that happens. So it's worth a couple of bucks maybe.
Into line is Royally Blue, consistent closer under Rajiv Mirage. Now,
I think the 9 might need a lead. I'm not sure.
Dare to Breeze to the outside.
All right, you guys, good luck. Here's race number 9 from Gulfstream Park.
On the turf to start today's late daily double. Dare to Breeze. She's ready. They're at the post. And they're off.
Oh, 4.
Oh, no.
Happy Ride. She reared and spotted them about 5. Toward the rail,
Well, the
that's
one
Travel
gonna get
Happy
the
who wins
lead.
the break and
Wow.
goes looking for the lead. Dare to Breeze comes away in the
He's
top
affording
flight.
break.
Call Me Spicy is going to work out a trip from third with an inside lane. Out in the center.
Let's see what
She's
this
a
first
Gamer,
quarter,
and out
opening
wider
quarter is
Gorka.
between
She's
the
about
1 and the
5
9.
lengths behind. Then
Well,
Greenfield Cougar
look,
racing.
9 might be
Royally
gone, guys.
Blue.
Yeah, but
With
we
the
didn't
back,
anticipate the
Princess
9
A
getting the
and
lead.
Happy
The
Ride.
9 did get
To
the
the far
lead.
turn they go.
Goodbye.
Dare to Breeze and Vasquez throttle
That's a good
open now.
horse.
And they have the lead by 2. Back to second is Travel Happy. 2 back to the rail. Call Me Spicy tries to get a rally together. On her outside, it's She's a Gamer trying to wind it up from the back. Greenfield Cougar.
Did it freeze on you
Off the
guys?
turn and the stretch drop.
No.
The leader is still Dare to
Okay, I'm not
Breeze.
seeing
At
it at
the
all.
inside, Call Me Spicy rolling for Zayas with an inside run. Call Me Spicy.
Come on,
closing
7.
from
Come on,
last.
7.
Here comes
Get up
the
late.
from Greenfield
Gosh, shut
Cougar.
up.
Greenfield Cougar charging under Bravo.
Oh, the 6
and
did
she
get
secures
there.
3 in a row. Greenfield Cougar wins going away
Wow.
from Call Me
6.
Spicy
Okay,
second.
well, maybe
Closer
the 6
third,
is a new horse now,
Royally
Justin.
Blue or
The
Travel
EquinEdge
Happy.
long shot gets the win.
55
Greenfield
and 1.
Cougar end up going off as your favorite as well. 9-2 E morning line, 2-1, and that. But look at the race simulator. We talked about that. Look at where the race simulator. Oldy, let me grab control of that if you don't mind.
Go for it. Hold on. I don't know if here we go.
All right, so you can see the race simulator had a wall of them, and that's exactly what we saw down the stretch. Pretty incredible. But the 6-horse does get the win, Greenfield Cougar. And some of them called, look at that. On the 6, 1 had the 6. The 9 had every chance. The 9 didn't have any excuses. Got the lead early and got the win. So Noah's happy about that. All right, so that is race number 9 from Gulfstream Park. And I think, what do we have coming up here in the 4th race, Oldy? Do we have any? We've got a pick 4 we could play if we wanted to cover that.
Yeah, I think that's retail only, too.
Oh, is it? So we have, by the way, I made a note, though. Fortunate Truth at Santa Anita. Did you know that Dan Blacker, look at it, is 42% with second-time starters, and Sprint to Route 50%? It's pretty incredible. And Dan's got a nice work on this horse as well. Held her own in some with company at 9-1 right now on this horse. So that's pretty good. But your favorite looks like it's going to be Island Home. I mean, and obviously it's just training tremendously, but. And Carreras already won the last race there. But what are your thoughts on this race, Oldy?
I thought the 7 has a huge look. I'm alive to a double to the 7 there as well. You know, it pretty much lines up with all the metrics except for the SOR there.
Yeah. So the 7 horse is mine and Justin and Oldy. It's our single. We thought this horse was going to be very tough. This horse is training really good. In fact, yeah, Dan's got a couple of nice workouts on this horse. Surface switch and stretch out. This is from Mike. Could spark major improvement. Big GSR jumps suggest she'll relish both the turf and the added distance. Face tougher in debut. Much tougher. This is what's so amazing. Guys, this is the reason why, one of the biggest reasons why EquinEdge is so valuable. And that's this right here. And you touched on this earlier, Justin, but a 52 SOR, even though it's a maiden special weight, right? People don't realize that not every maiden special weight is the same. Not every 25,000 claimer is the same. Look at the competition in that race. And the horse was only 5 lengths back in the stretch while breaking poorly. Okay. And then today it's a 44. This group came up extremely weak. The win percentage goes from 8 to 42, and the GSR goes from 61 to 73. There's no way that Richard Baltus was going for dirt with this horse. He gave the horse a race.
For sure. I 100% agree.
There's just no way. Like he gave this horse that race. So this horse figures likely to really improve. And this is where the numbers and why metrics are so important, because if you don't have these metrics and all you're doing is looking at the past performance, all you just have to, you're guessing. That's why the metrics are so important and so much better than statistics. You can look at statistics all you want, but I mean, this horse, look at the GSR. It's going up 12 points. From 8% to 42 again, and this is the biggest one, from 52 down to a 44 competition, which is just massive. Whereas we compare that to the 5 horse, it's going up a little bit, same GSR, it's training good, but it was training good before the race. So, and it did have traffic. It did have, this might not be a bad past performance to look at, Oldie, if you want to pull that up.
So that's the 5 Island Home. Okay, give me 1 second. Can you pull that date up for me one more time?
Yep, it's 10-3, race number 1 at Santa Anita.
Got it. 10-3, race number 1. Queuing it now.
Yeah, no, take your time. And then here's a horse that broke bad, is also training good. And we talked about this horse, the EquinEdge long shot. I wouldn't ignore this one too, because everything is going in the right direction for this horse. And this horse figures to run a really good race as well. The 6 horse Fortunate Truth. So I'd give that one a look. Island Home, I think we need to see, and we're going to show you the past performance. We're going to show the replay. Watch the 4 at Santa Anita too. So the 4 horse, that's Miss Blame. And, okay, so this one had a ton of trouble. And that was on the dirt as well. The GSR Plus says that this horse probably wants turf, so maybe we can tee that one up too. But yeah, if you can show us. Oh, hey, Chris Walsh in the house. Baltus here. So yeah. So who we're looking at? We are looking at Wild Like the West. No, I'm sorry. We're looking at Island Home. Excuse me. The 5 horse, who's your favorite right now at even money, and you're looking at the 2 post. That's what we're looking at. Let's take a look.
They're in the gate. And they're off.
So slow break.
Stumbled a bit, but did break very alertly. Spring line on the inside is
kind of made a little bit of a stumble.
And Latte Love ensures a quick tempo up to take the lead. Tiz Grace take second. Flamingo Star on the outside third. Spring line on the rail in fourth. They are followed by Chasing Numbers in between horses. Hypergamy is 3 wide, 3.5 off the pace. Then comes Island Home. Conquistadora is next, and it's a big gap to the trailer Authentically. They move on to the backstretch with Latte Love, the target. Leads by a half length over Flamingo Star in second.
So the 2 horses in second last right now. About to pass the 8 horse, you can see on the inside. So that's who we're keying in on.
Line, followed by Chasing Numbers toward the half-mile pole.
Of course, that's Island Home.
Conquistadora.
And that was Island Home's first start.
They have less than a half mile to go. And Latte Love has been
They're
in front
moving
throughout,
easily.
leads it by a length.
Really
On the
not being
outside,
asked.
Flamingo Star in second. Then comes Tiz Grace on the inside. Hypergamy moves up outside of her and takes that
Has a
third
wall
spot
of
as they
horses
move
in
around the
front.
far turn.
Kind of
It's another
this is
three
a very
lengths.
one-pace
Conquistadora
horse.
inching up outside Spring Line. Chasing Numbers loses ground.
So you always have to
Authentically
worry a
getting
little
going on
bit
the
that the horse
outside of
doesn't get the
Island
trip,
Home, top of the lane, and Latte Love still there.
right?
Has a 3-length lead with 1 furlong
Makes the
to
turn
go.
okay, and you can
Tiz
see
Grace
now it's
trying
going
to
on the
bridge the
inside,
gap
and you
in
can see
second.
she's shying
On
away
the
from that,
outside,
and the ones in
Conquistadora,
front of her.
Spring Line on the fence, 16th pole, and it's Latte Love.
Yeah, she showed a lot of
Latte
talent in
Love
that.
and
I
Mirko
think that's a
DeMuro
really nice
all the
backtrack.
way,
And look,
scoring by 3 decisive
very
lengths.
one-paced.
Tiz Grace second, Conquistadora,
So,
and Spring Line was
sorry,
fourth.
Oldy, if you could tee up the 4-horse, that's Miss Blame, will show that. But for me, I came away feeling much better about the 5-horse here, especially with less horses in the race. And this horse is very one-paced. This horse gets a good trip, so it's making me like that 5 a lot more than I did before that backtrack. And then the 4-horse, that's Miss Blame. This horse lost by 17 last time out. It went off at 29-1 and 40-1 respectively in its last couple of races. It's supposed to run better in the drop. It was only 3% to win. Today it's only 4% to win. The GSR goes up a little bit, getting back on the turf. And I'm sure we're going to see a lot of trouble. We'll see if it convinces us that this horse needs to get bet, although the betting public sure thinks so. It's 6-1. And while Oldy keys that up. But that was a nice backtrack, Justin. What did you think about that?
Yeah, I thought it looked good. I'm still on the 7-horse, Scotty. I mean, maybe we lost Oldy. Oldy, you still there? But
I'm still there, but I'm not here. I don't know what's going on with my camera.
Hey, listen, you told everybody you didn't want to be on camera, so yeah, you're all black. There's nothing.
Yeah, I see a green light up on there, so I'll play with my camera when I get a chance. But let me bring the race up for you here.
All right, we've got about 13 minutes before this race number 4, and there's a maiden special weight for 2-year-old fillies, $60,000 purse. They're going 8 furlongs on the turf. Here is Doug O'Neill's That's Miss Blame past performance on October 11th. This is race number 6. And Oldy, you got that cued?
It is cued. There we go.
And this horse broke from the 2 holdout there.
And they're off. Mistrial very fast. So is Sounds Lucky. Those two right away to battle it out. Super
The break was
Corridor is
okay.
in third.
Had to be prodded
That's
to
Miss Blame along the
keep up early.
inside. Bank shot widest of all into the first turn.
Kind of very
for
green. The
Super
jockey's
Corridor,
trying to
who's
go to the
angled
outside right now.
The two
Kind of running
trailers,
up on horses a
Rockabella,
little bit.
Total Val at the back. Around the first turn, it Sounds Lucky narrowly. Mistrial and Echoeway second. But now in between, a very eager Super Corridor.
So that had to check up there.
And Super Corridor gets to the front.
I still think the horse has
second.
to show something
Mistrial
finishing,
settles
and
down.
didn't.
2 lengths
Although,
off the dueling leaders third.
yeah, I
Another
could
2.5
see why
back
they
to
wanted to
Bank
watch
shot
that
fourth.
backtrack.
They're followed by That's Miss Blame,
It's a really
Rockabella,
hard
Total
read.
Val. They have a half
Because
mile
I'm pretty
left to
sure,
go.
based on losing by
Reese
17
Bully
lengths,
gets
the horse
Sounds
never
Lucky
runs in the
back
rest
in
of the
front.
race.
Super Corridor and
Like,
Echoeway
if it would have
second.
finished and
2 more
lost
back
by
to
about 6 or
Mistrial,
7
who
lengths,
has
I think
settled
it would
kindly
make me like
behind the
this horse
top
more.
pair
But look,
third.
it
They
does
are
make the
followed
move
by
here.
Total Val, That's Miss Blame, side by side, 3 lengths off the lead. Bank shot is just outside of those two.
And then right here, it
around the
starts
far
about
turn,
losing ground
and a
now.
long way. Back to the trailer now, Rockabella. Super Corridor got the
I
best
think this
of
horse is
Sounds
going to be
Lucky,
super
has to deal
prevalent
with
early.
Mistrial now. Super
That's what I
Corridor
think, but I
takes
don't know
for
that it's
home
going to
in
be good
front.
enough to win.
Mistrial, 2
For
lengths,
me, I
now
still
3
like the 5
behind
and the
with
7
1
best.
furlong to go, and
And the
Super
6.
Corridor has been
I think the
extremely
horse is
sharp
getting,
today,
in my opinion,
and
the
is
horse
going
is
to
getting
blow
overbet
this field
because of that
right
trouble.
off the racetrack. Super Corridor, and
But
Hector Barrios could
I'm
not
glad
have
we
been more
watched that
impressive,
backtrack.
trotting in by 8 lengths.
All right.
Mistrial, Bank shot, Total Val.
So we're going to do, let me have control of this. Or do I have control already? I think I do. All right, hold on here. Okay, race number 4. Let's queue up a $120 pick 4, and we're going to use 2 horses, guys.
That's leg 2.
That's leg 2.
Oh,
All
there
right.
you go. Okay.
So here's $120. Is there anybody we have to add? Does the 12 have to be used? I actually thought this race was between the 10 and the 4. 9-5 on the 4, 8-5 on the 10. I didn't think there was anybody else. I think this is what I want to know from you guys. Is there anybody else? Do we need to use the 12? Do we need to use the 5 horse? Yes or no?
I did not like the 12. I don't like that post, Scotty, and the horse doesn't have speed. Was my concern with the 12. I mean, not from out there. I mean, the 4 horse has just an insane morning line. I mean, at 9-5.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
What do you think?
Race 7 at Santa Anita, I was on. I thought it was the 10 had a big look here, and I also thought the 4 and the 5 were decent long shots.
The
big
4,
drop on the 10.
The 4 won't be a long shot for sure. I would be surprised if the 4 doesn't go off the first or second choice. That being said, this horse is cutting back in distance and facing a little bit easier. The win percentage goes up, Justin, on the 5 horse, Going Great Guns. And if you look at that, like, this horse should improve, but goes to a new trainer who's hitting at 8% for the year for the last 12 months, and hasn't had a starter at the meet, and the jockeys only won 3 races. But this horse is right there at the finish. This is not the worst looking long shot in the world.
Yeah, no, I agree.
And it could get the lead early. It could get the lead early.
Yeah. Yeah, because the 10, I mean, the 10's fast, but the 5 for sure is going to be there pressing. And the 5 is in the lead at the stretch, Scotty, which I liked. So Going Great Guns, I think, will take him a long way when all the money's going to be on the 10 and 4. So, the 5 will go off at a good price.
So the 4 horse comes in from Emerald Downs. And here's the thing. It could have chosen any horse. It could have even chosen the 4 if it wanted. And it chose the 12 horse. And so my first thoughts when I saw this, guys, was I wanted to throw out this horse. But you got a new trainer. You have Tiago Pereira aboard, who's 0 for 14 for the meet, but he's a 14% jockey. There's nothing really to go by other than, why is it the EquinEdge long shot when it could have chosen every horse but the 5 and the 10?
Yeah,
You know what
I mean, it's valid. I mean, going to be a big, you'll probably get 10, 12 to 1.
Yeah, and Scotty, I'm going to have to restart my computer here because it froze. I won't be able to get over to the video. So I will be back in time for the race here.
Okay, we got you. All right, so we've got Santa Anita race number 7 coming up in about 7 minutes from now, you guys. And Justin, I would tend to lean towards just 2 horses in a race like this, but this is the bottom of the basement. This is a 12-5 claimer, maiden claimer, and just anything can happen with these horses. Very few of them are consistent. You got a double blue arrow on the 4 horse closing, but you know what, that, like, you have to rely on a horse coming from who will most likely be dead last early. And then you look at the 1 horse is interesting, going to save ground from the inside. Nothing in particularly impressive here. But the race simulator says the horse has a shot too. The 8's right there. By the way, the 8 is 6-1 on the EE morning line. So something's going on there too. Like, what's the strategy here in this race, do you think, for us? We've got the 5 and the 7 in the first leg. We're spread out. Like, should we add more horses to this, or should we cut back? Like, do you have a thought?
The only other horse that I would, again, I mean, maybe the 12, but you have the 12. So you have the 4, 5, 10, 12. Look at I'm curious on your thoughts on the 9 horse. I know you cut that horse, but pull up the 9 real quick. I know this horse is 1%. Look at the works. I mean, is this horse just like morning glory?
I don't love the
obviously,
works. I don't love the works. I mean, you got a fast work from the gate. It probably doesn't have the substance. It's 1%. It's 45 to 1 EE morning line. Connections haven't won a race. And even early on, the workouts weren't that great. I don't see it.
I mean, yeah, okay. I mean, then I would not add more. I mean,
I think that the 12 horse, I think the only other one that I don't think we really know is this 8 horse. Why is the 8 horse
eight,
with these?
yeah.
Well, why these small connections? Why is this one 6 to 1?
Yeah, I mean, it's dropping. I mean, it's not dropping from last out, but it is dropping from all the prior efforts. And
then look at the 11. Steve Miotti's an 18% trainer. He's doing very well, but Batista's 0 for 11. But this horse had an interesting second place finish 2 back. I don't know what happened in this last race, but I mean, that was a legitimate race. Look at Miotti, 28% maiden claimers. Like, this horse is going to blow up the board if it runs good. And maybe it runs back to that race 2 back.
well, it has one good race and then it has 3 just awful races. Something happened in that race 2 back. It's like, how did the horse run? I mean, it's crazy. I mean, it was.
Well, that's the thing is,
I don't like that the win percent dropped from 12 to 2 though. That's what I don't.
I agree with you, but this is why. Can I tell you what happens in situations like this? The fact that we can't make sense of that effort means that this horse probably has some physical issues, right? And so,
yeah.
right, and so if for whatever reason Steve Miotti has the physical issues good and everything is fine, then it's capable of doing something like that. And look at the race simulator. Race simulator has this horse closing, albeit it's from further back, but I don't know. Like, we could be kicking ourselves, but I think we have I don't think we have the budget anyways. We got 3 minutes before race number 4.
I mean, I feel like you have the right horses.
Okay. All right. We'll just keep it at this. We'll keep it at that. 4, 5, 10, and 12. And let's see here. Generate. There you go. That's the ticket, you guys. We're using 5 and 7 here. We're only using Island Home. We're only using Wild Like the West. We thought, me and Oldy and Justin thought that the 7 horse was a single. So there's no LA workouts. Yeah. And for San Luis Ray Downs. But all right, Oldy, you want to get us out to Santa Anita? Are you back up? Your sound's not up.
He's on mute.
I'm 95% of the way there. I got one more click left,
Okay. All right.
but I will get us there in time.
Guys, I think this is a 2-horse race. 5 and 7. Justin, any last thoughts on here? I know the 4-horse. Dave thought this horse had a big look. I wanted to see a little bit more from the 4. I think the long shot for me is the EquinEdge long shot. I'm expecting this horse to run a better race. I think there's some sort of variation of 5-7, 7-5-6. That's how I'm playing it.
Yeah. I like the speed on the 7. I like getting over to the turf. The GSR goes up, right? I love those angles like that. And Baltus does well with babies. JJ rides, like, everything for me points to the 7. Even money, which is fine. The value to me is the 6 underneath. Obviously, you mentioned the 6 at 11 to 1, but I'm sticking with our single.
Okay.
Island
All right.
Home is looking.
There we
now.
go. There's
Obviously had that warm-up.
we're at Santa Anita. There's 1 minute to race number 4. And again, Island Home is your favorite. No, now Wild Like the West just got hammered, guys, at even money. We have the horse at 42%. We have it as a speed. This horse clearly doesn't have to have the lead. It has everything going for it. I'm not going to be surprised if the 5 horse breaks out the gate good and gets the lead, and the 7 sits on the outside, and these 2 fight it out from the beginning to the end. That's what I think is going to happen. I think 5 is going to show more speed.
All right, going.
We shall see. Let's go 7.
Thank you, Noah.
Yeah, no, that's very
Oh,
nice.
that
of
was
you.
nice. You never see people do that. I don't even know how you do that, but that's very nice of you,
They're
Noah.
loading in the
Thank you
gate
very
for the
much.
4th at the Great
We
Race
are on
Place.
we felt like
Started
our
middle,
best
pick
bet. The 3 of
4.
us
Remember,
felt like the
mandatory
7 was the
payouts
best bet.
in all pools,
And
including the pick 6 and super high
but
5 in
the
the last.
5 horse, we really like that backtrack.
That's Miss
So we thought it was
Blame
those
goes
2
in.
horses. Good luck on that.
Here's Wild
County
Like the West.
And hit the like and subscribe too.
We're in the gate. And they're off. Island Home bounces out very smartly. That's Miss Blame up close, and so too Wild Like the West, who moves
Guys,
up to take
just call me
second,
the
so the favorites will be
prognosticator
1-2
of pace. That's
to
it.
square off
Okay.
with a lap to
So
go.
the
That's Miss Blame is now in
easy for
third,
somebody
Rapid
else to say,
Response
apparently.
along the rail in 4th. They're followed by Fortunate Truth and
Oh.
Authentically.
Well, because the 7
Around the
didn't need to get
clubhouse
the lead. The
turn.
7 can
And
race,
it's
so
Kazushi
I
Kimura
figured the 5
and
was
Island
gonna
Home,
be sent
carving out the
early,
fractions. A
and the
length and a
7
half
would
in
just be
front of
sitting on the
Wild Like the
outside.
West. 2
And
more
then
back to That's Miss
hopefully
Blame by
it
herself
comes in 7,
third.
5,
3
6. That's
clear
how I
of
played it
Rapid
anyway.
Response, Fortunate Truth, and Authentically. They're covered by 8 lengths down the back stretch, and Island Home, the leader. Wild Like the West now comes up alongside to engage second. It's 4.5. That's Miss Blame third. Then another 2. At the rail, Rapid Response with Fortunate Truth, and Authentically is getting going outside of that pair now, starting to pick up some ground. Into the far turn, Island Home, and Wild Like the West. Island Home digging in, holding the lead just under a length to Wild Like the West. 3 more to That's Miss Blame in third. Then comes Fortunate Truth, racing on the outside of Rapid Response. Authentically did not close. They're aiming the 8th pole, and Island Home has expanded the lead to 2 lengths. Wild Like the West trying so hard second. Between rivals, Fortunate Truth trying to get into the trifecta.
Get up 6 for third.
Island Home.
Get up
Wild
6
Like
for
the West
third.
coming
Get up
down.
7.
Get up
And
7.
Wild
Get
Get
up 6,
up
get up
7.
7, get up 6. Bam!
Sustained
You got
There
it.
we go.
showdown
5,
of
6.
Island Home.
7, 5,
In behind
6.
them came Fortunate Truth,
Woo!
and That's Miss Blame.
Okay.
All right. Excellent.
Excellent. Excellent.
I love it.
Nice going, guys. Woo! Fantastic. Boom.
Boom shakalaka.
Boom. Shakalaka. That's how we do it, guys.
Number
Very
7,
nice.
Wild Like the West was first.
7,
5,
5,
Island Home
6, you
ran
guys.
second.
It
It's a
happened
photo.
just the way we drew it up. That's pretty neat. That was fun. All right.
And 1-1 at guest there as well.
Yeah, that was so good.
Does anybody
Wait,
in
did
the-
Noah
in-
just
in
send? Did Noah just send another $2.99, or was that was already? Because did he do that again?
I think he did. Noah, you're incredible.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I think he did. And then
I think
yeah, because the other one was, who do we have here? And then this one is, how do you even do that? How do you donate money to the cause, anyways?
There's a little button on YouTube for right under the chat that you can do that. It's like a money symbol.
Yeah. Well, that is awesome, Noah. Noah, what package do you have with EquinEdge? I'm just curious. Ice cold, baby. There's a $sign. All right. No.
So I had the double there. I had 50 to win.
He barely knows U.S. racing. Hey, we're not going to give you a tough time, brother. It's all good. You're a classy guy. Thank you so much. I love it.
Let's not miss Gulfstream here because we're 1 minute.
Okay,
post.
let's get out to Gulfstream. But that was great. Let's. Before you do that, though, Oldie, give me control of this so we can.
I was doing.
There we go.
Sorry.
That's me. I'll just let you do it from now on. Yeah, I don't know why I don't learn my lesson. Okay, guys, let me run the race for us. Justin, come on, talk us through it, brother.
I thought this was pretty wide open maiden claimer. The 10 horse taking money on the outside, but Snitchadora and Capricosi in front. Safi and D'Angelo both looked like they had this horse or had this race probably cornered, I thought, in the 2 or 4. Not huge confidence. The one thing I'll tell you about the 6-horse Smart Lisa, Scotty,
Yeah.
that horse does have a monster work. It's taking a lot of money. I noted the work there on October 4th. I watched it this morning. Miguel Vasquez rides, like, now that she's taking money, I would not be surprised. I know this horse is 1%, but she's gonna run a huge race. I don't know if she can win. But just FYI, I didn't have a huge preference here. I thought it was a tough race in the card. I put the 2 on top, though.
The 2-horse Caprio Saint Front. How do you pronounce that?
I'm not sure. I
That might be one of the tougher ones. Anyways, the 2-horse.
Somebody in front.
The 2-horse there. Okay, we're working on it, Noah. Let's see here. I'm just looking at this race for the first time. And Safi Joseph has this horse. And something happened in the last race. It got hurted. It's on the synthetic. The GSR is about the same. It's 16%. Let's see what we're looking at here. Here's kind of how the race simulator will play out. The 10's most likely going to be on the front. And then the 4 is right there as well. But it's interesting. It's hard to get a line. This horse is off a layoff, 2 straight layoff lines. Honestly, for me, I think Safi Joseph and Micah Husbands maybe is a horse you want to look at. But listen, it goes fast. These horses that get the lead. Can the 10-horse go gate to wire, Oldy?
I think, well, needs the lead, but does have, nearly did it a couple times at on the synthetic. Now finally gets back to the surface. And, that's got to be encouraging. And being on the outside on the synthetic, I think this horse has a chance.
Yeah. Uger, thank you. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Uger, thank you so much. We appreciate that. And it's glad to have you from Turkey. In fact, Turkey is on my bucket list. I have a very good friend who's Turkish, and I hear and see all about the beauty of Turkey, by the way, too. So it's great to have you, and thank you for the kind words. Appreciate that. God, Noah, I don't know. Like, it's tough. The 10 could go gate to wire. It's the EquinEdge long shot. The 9-horse is not going to be that far back, guys, but it burned money last time out. I don't like horses like this, but 2 back, it ran pretty darn good, but it's supposed to run better last time out, and for no reason, it just didn't run good. So I don't know what to make. I don't know that I would trust the 9. And then the 4-horse, maybe, does this horse have to have the lead, Justin? What was your thought on this horse?
Yeah, it might. I mean, it hasn't got the lead, so I thought that it might, but it might get the lead, Scotty, with Megala on the outside with the 10. The 4-horse still has a good shot to get the lead, in my opinion. And if I remember right, dropping in strength of race, is coming off layoff lines. D'Angelo knows how to get him ready, though. I don't know. Again, this race is wide open. I'm not betting it just because I didn't have a strong opinion.
I'm going to throw out the 2-horse. I'm going to throw out the 2-horse. Welcome, Masoud. It's a pleasure. Looking very dapper in that picture, brother. I'm going to say the 2 at 5-2. I worry a little bit about how far back the 2 is going to be, guys, but I'm on the 2. Número 2. 5-2 right now.
I'm not hearing any sound, even though the sound's definitely on.
Masoud likes the 4.
Maybe they're just not.
No, they're just, it's fine, Oldie.
They're in the gate.
There we go. Justin will tell you I fall for that all the time. I just like to make sure we have
Runners
sound.
away.
Yeah.
In the middle, it's Snitch Dorado who gets
You
the
probably
first
monitored
roll
the
and goes
baby
looking
monitor
for the
all the
early
time too,
lead.
didn't you?
Speed from Deb
Of course.
Seabreeze up to challenge on the far outside. Magala is looking to get over in the run past the half-mile marker. At the rail, that's
Yeah,
Melissa.
C4
At the
might.
center is Money Battle. Three back
They're
to
in a
Smart
duel
Lisa,
up
then to
there.
the outside gone a little west. The early trailer Capricosa in front. Around the forward turn they go. Snitch Dorada has the rail, but only a narrow lead is Magala right alongside second. These two have put 4 on Money Battle, who strides into third, passing Deb Seabreeze. The rest are long way behind, led by Awesome Melissa and Capricosa in front. Off the turn and the stretch drive, the battle rages on here. Money Battle with dead aim on the embattled duo, and she starts to gain. Eighth of a
Who's
mile to
coming,
go.
you
Money
guys?
Battle within a length and a half of Snitch Dorado, who has the lead.
4, I think,
Snitch
gonna
Dorado
hold on,
finding
though.
under
Yeah.
pressure.
Yeah, I think so.
Money Battle destined for second. The favorite's a winner. Snitch Dorado.
Who's going to get the second?
Capricosa in front is going to get up for second from Money
4
Battle.
2, guys.
Left
I
the
mean,
wobbles
those are the
late. It's
numbers,
closer
right?
for
Look at
fourth.
that. Those are. Let me
I'm-
have control of this, Oldy, please.
Like, I mean, D'Angelo and Safi kind of had that race, Scotty, between
Look at
these
that.
two.
Look, the two checked back early. The 2 was really finishing, and we didn't trust the 9, didn't really fully trust the 10, and look, comes in 4-2. The EquinEdge top pick was the 2. The 4 was 42%. I often said the top win percentage and the top EquinEdge pick often come in first and second, so you want to watch for that. But that's great. You got that? No, you didn't have the 2 and 4. You had to have had that, right? Back to 2. Oh, you're back to 2. Oh, you're back to 2 by itself. Noah, you gotta save some of that and box it a little bit.
No, just Santa Anita and Gulfstream today, Noah.
Oh yeah, no, just 2. Awesome. All right. Well, that was good.
Yeah.
Oh, you back to the fixed win? We're only covering Gulfstream. Well, now we're only covering Santa Anita. We're gonna focus on pick 3s and daily doubles and things like that. This is Gulfstream Park's last race. Guys, I only used I had the 2 and the 4. That's all I did. So I hit that as well. The numbers have been doing really, really good. You still have to put it all together in handicap, but closing day, Tony, yeah, appreciate that. Closing day is going to be amazing. And so, all right. So let's get out to Santa Anita. Let's see what we have coming up. Race number 5 is coming up in 22 minutes. Does race number 6 start the all-turf pick 3?
That does start the all-turf pick 3.
Okay. You want to cover that since we have a little bit of time?
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay, let's do that. So we'll do the all-turf pick 3. Starts in Santa Anita race number 6. There's a look at it. And if you're not familiar with EquinEdge, watch what you can do. You can go from leg to leg to leg. Instead of having to kind of do it with individual races, watch what you can do. We can put that together for, let's just say, $45. And there it is. And then
wait, Scotty.
What? Yeah.
Change your base to $3 because it's a $3 base.
The $3 base. Okay, so we need to tell Brad that, by the way. Can you let him know, Oldie?
Yeah, I'll text him right now.
Okay, appreciate that. So, all right, let's change this. Start new wager. We can put other. And we'll put $3. And then we'll put it for, let's just say, $60 total. So there we go. So you can see you can manually put in your base as well. So we've got that $60 ticket. This is what it gives you. Now, the great part about it is you can adjust it. You can manually adjust it and make your own changes. And so we can run this race and you click on the ticket generator. You can see this looks like a wide open race at least. And the simulator is only using the 8 and 9. If you disagree with the race simulator, or I'm sorry, the ticket generator, then you can make your own call. Like the EquinEdge long shot is the 10. The 10 actually wins the race simulator. And this horse got second in his first start. But look, Justin, the trainer is Ryan Hansen is 0 for 27 first race off a layoff. and second time starter is only 12%. Would this be a horse that you would leave out, or would you use it?
I'm looking. I was so spread in this race, and I used it in the turf pick 3. Oh man, I probably would have to toss.
Yeah,
just because of.
I'm in agreement with you. I can't get past that stat. I can't do it. I can't get past that. 0 for 27. I have to try to beat that. What is interesting, I like to run the second call. This is kind of what I've added to my repertoire with EquinEdge. The second call to the third call to see where the momentum is. And when you see it, you can see it's with the 8 and the 2. So if the front runners aren't holding, if the 9's not going to hold, and the 9's going to get first run, then here comes the 8 and the 2. Now, the 4 horse is interesting because it's a first-time starter. It's 7-2 EE morning line. So I don't know that we can fully ignore the 4 horse. Mike has a note on the 4. It seems like the 4 is a horse. What did you think of this first-time starter for Leonard Powell?
I mean, I thought it was a runner. I would use the 4 over the 10 just because it looks like the horse can run, Scotty. Yeah. It's got a better post than the 10. Should stay a good trip, I thought. I mean, it's tough as a firster, but look at
the workouts. To me, I think of Dave as well, and you can see this right here: 48 flat, 4 furlong workout. I guarantee you, Dave saw this. Mm-hmm. And forget even the current workouts. Even this 10 of 29 here, 47 and 2 on the synthetic. But look at this dirt workout right here. And I love that it's not from the gate even. I'm good with that. Probably did it very easily. And a nice note from Mike. And well-bred colt with good pedigree. The Dam Perfecta earned $210,000. So she was nice. I think this is a very nice cowbred. That's the other thing you have to remember too, is this is Smiling Tiger is one of the best cowbred sires we have. And I think this 4 horse is one you have to use, especially when you look at the 9. I know this 9 ran good, but how many times do we see these second-time starters that run good first time out and they don't run a lick the next time out?
Yeah. Hey, Scotty, there's a question from the realist. It says, pretty new to the platform. Can you explain why the Scotty picks? Oh, sorry, it got taken off. Why the Scotty picks and Race Sim don't align?
Oh, no, that's a great question. And it's good to have you too. So it's a simple answer. First of all, every algorithm is looking at something different. Some correlate, like some will look at some of the same stuff, but they're all looking at something different. What you're looking for when they align, it's great. Now you have something that's probably got a big opportunity of winning, especially if it's going to get a good trip. But like the race simulator, it wins 35.5% of the time, but it's completely separate from the picks. So the first 2 Scotty picks are an algorithm, one algorithm. The EquinEdge long shot, that's a separate algorithm. You've got the EE morning line, that's a separate algorithm. You have the you've got the win percentage, a separate algorithm. The pace number is a separate algorithm. The GSR is a separate algorithm, which is our breeding metric. And then the SORs are a separate algorithm that's our class number. And then each of these calls right here, there's 4 of them. And there's 4 separate algorithms on the rate that make up the race simulator. Those are separate. So if these are starting to align towards one horse, that's where you'll start seeing something like this on the 9 horse. Like, check this out. This horse is top pace, top win, top SOR, top EE morning line, which means it's the lowest EE morning line, and the top pick. And when that happens, it's a 47% chance of winning and a negative 6% ROI after takeout. And in the money percentage is 81. So there's a lot pointing towards this 9 horse to win this next race. So that's how, race number 6. That's how that works. I hope that answered your question. Also, we haven't pushed this yet, guys. We should be pushing this. Guys, it is such a big difference when you're new to the platform to go to our coaching classes. It's free to do so. In fact, Oldy, I can pull it up actually. Let me do that. So look, all you have to do is go here And you can see at the top right, free coaching class. And me and Justin do classes. Justin does Wednesday, I do Thursday every week. And all you have to do is click on the date you want, and it tells you what time the class is and shows you how many spots are left. Justin's got 10 spots left on his class, and I have 13 spots left. That's not fair, Justin.
It didn't used to be like that. I'm glad that this flipped around.
What's going on here? My class is more fun. No.
I don't know about that.
I know. I'm just.
I like that but I think our class is it's good because people get different thoughts between your class and my class. Although they're very much aligned, but because we handicap very similar. You taught me well.
Noah just donated $7.99. Noah, you are just bad. Like this show, and it's sponsored by Santa Anita. Noah, like super appreciate the donation, really. And this, by the way, this doesn't go to the company even. All this stuff goes directly to all the broadcasters and the talent and the team. So it's much appreciated. But Santa Anita, this is their show. They sponsor this, and so it's we're doing all Santa Anita. Okay, so another time, another show, we would be glad to cover that. So we do about, I don't know, we do a show every day pretty much. So, but thank you for that, Noah. But okay, so guys, in this race, for the turf all pick 3, is this one where we have to spread, or we didn't even talk about the 2 horse? This horse broke terrible in its first start. This one has every look for Mike McCarthy, and Ricky Gonzalez already won a race.
I thought this was a spread race, Scotty. I thought even the 7 throw the first punch has a shot here for Doug O'Neill.
Yeah, I could see that. Stretching out. Another thing I would tell you, like with the 10 horses, an example. 5 furlongs, you guys, it's a huge difference. 5 furlongs and 6.5 furlongs. It's not down the hill 6.5 furlongs, because you would see that on the track diagram. But just so you know, when you see this, like, to me, it's a completely different type of race. Do you guys agree with that?
Yes. Yeah. Well, I mean, just coming down the hill, right? It's a totally different configuration. But to your point of 5 as well. Yes.
But this one is straight down is on the straight course, not on the hill.
No, yeah. I'm just saying 5 to 6.5, whether it's down the hill or not. I mean, they're all 3 very, very different.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So, all right, let's go to a different leg, and we can see if we can find any easier races. I've got a note here that Graham Motion is 41% sprint to route, which is pretty incredible. And Hernandez is aboard, and they're 3 for 3. That being said, I'm assuming Rispoli jumped off. Although in the J.C. Harris down the hill, which is also a completely different race than going 8 furlongs down the hill, the horse broke last and only lost by 3/4 of a length. But and he goes to Slick. Who's going to be your favorite for sure? What do you think, Oldy?
I liked Warming a little bit here, but for me, Lee's Baby Girl has a big chance to steal this on the front end. And Justin and I talked about this on the preview show, that this horse almost got the job done in the J.C. Harris grade 3 there, going 6.5. And on the stretch out here with no other speed, if you watch the race sim, too, there really is no other speed here.
Which horse are you talking about? You're talking about the 5 horse?
No, the 9 Lee's Baby Girl.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
So, I mean, I think if there's enough pace, the 5 Warming could win. If I were to tie that back in, I think big shot, but appears to need a lot of pace to run into. I don't know where that's going to come from here.
I don't trust the 4. The 4 looks like just a big time sprinter to me. And when they're going 8 furlongs, I'm not sure this horse wants 8 furlongs. Like, look, it was 53% to win this race here, Oldie. Same conditions, and it lost the race at 53%. I don't know. And then the next race it faced easy group, and it was 69% to win, and it did what it was supposed to do. And then it went 5 furlongs, so it's all out, and it did rate a little bit and run against a similar group like this. So, and then last time out, it ran in the J.C. Harris. Absolutely fits on class. I just don't think this horse wants 8 furlongs.
I think that the 9, and we had talked about this, Scotty Oldy mentioned. Oldy, my only worry is I think, and Scotty cut the 3, which is totally fine, but the only reason, Scotty, why I mentioned that, I think the 3 is going to push the 9, Oldy, is my only concern. Like, I think that the 3 are going to show, and it's cheap speed, right, Scotty? I mean, it has 1%. Like, that's my only concern for the 9 on the front end. I had Slick on top, Scotty, the 2 horse, but I thought Warming also had a big look. You mentioned Warming, so I thought that speed would come back.
I thought so too. Warming ran a good race in the J.C. Harris, and arguably, well, this horse has done well. It doesn't even matter. This horse does well 6 furlongs. Again, though, I don't know if this one's not a sprinter or not. I mean, this one could be a sprinter as well. Guys, I'll tell you what. I think Slick should be 50% in this race. I love Slick. That's my best bet of the afternoon is Slick.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, let me give you one other that was mentioned in the chat. So Brady mentioned the 7 Firenze Flavor, who has no relation to Firenze Fire. So there's no risk that it's going to bite another horse's tongue during the race.
Very good.
But, look at this horse, though. A grade 3 winner at 9 furlongs.
Yeah.
On the
and there could be
cutback.
some speed to help this horse, too. You're right. It's a good call. What about the 6 horse Take a Breath? I thought this horse was extremely live in this race. Barrios is aboard. I think Barrios got off a horse to ride this horse as well. Yeah, he got off of the 8 horse Wink and a Grin, who I thought deserved a look, and he's on the 6 horse Take a Breath. I thought this EquinEdge long shot was very live too. I wasn't sure about Innovative, guys. I didn't love Innovative in here. I don't know about you guys. I think this horse, it barely got up 2 back going 8 furlongs. I think it's one of the ones, but I think it's gonna have to have a perfect trip. Jockey trainer combination is only 9%. I think there's a bunch of very good horses in here, and then there's Slick. That's what I think.
In my turf pick 3, just because the first leg was so tough, Scotty, and we'll get to the down the hill race. Race 10 probably. I know we have 7 minutes to post till race 5. I thought that was the logical single for me. Was Slick. I do think there's a couple nice horses in the last race, which is where I just didn't have as much confidence.
Yeah. Okay, let's go. I think we have to spread in some of the other races, and I think that there's not everybody, or not a lot of people are going to single Slick. I think I would offer. I really love Slick. It's my best bet. Like I said, the afternoon. I would like to possibly at least on one ticket. I'm going to single on the altar pick 3. I'm going to play a good ticket, and I'm going to play it a lot of times. I'm going to single the 2. But Oldy, tell us what you think here in race number 10, which is the 3rd leg of the altar pick 3.
That is a tough one. I would put my top pick as the 9 here.
Really?
The Wild Grazer. The horse loves the hill. 204 at the distance.
Knows that too. Look, yeah, it's first of all, only one other horse in the race has even won one race down the hill, and the 9 horses won 2 of 4 with a 3rd place finish and has the highest SOR. You're absolutely right to call that horse.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking there is. I looked at a lot of these horses. Nobody else really had done anything on the hill. There weren't a lot making cutbacks either, which is an angle to like on the hill. So I landed on the 9 with the Wild Grazer as my top pick there.
Yeah, and what do you think, Justin?
Yeah, I mean, I can't argue with Oldy. I always like to find horses that have come down the hill, Scotty. I
Yeah.
mean, and nobody here has really won outside of the 8 and 9.
Yeah.
The 6 horse did run an okay race. I was, my main look was at the 5, just because it's come from some tough races and it's second time down the hill. Second time on the turf. It did run a good race back in that race, and it's in the middle of the track. I usually look for that on coming down the hill. It usually does really well being in the middle of the course. You have Rispoli, who's riding for D'Amato. They're 28%. Mike has a note, and I think if this horse can get the down the hill, I think it can get the turf. So it might be able to get down the hill. Getting to the turf might have been the key here and getting off the dirt track.
Let me show you something other than this race where this horse broke its maiden. You see it highlighted in yellow. Other than that race there, I'm going to show you every race that this horse loses ground from the stretch to the finish. Every race. You can see every race it loses ground.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't trusting this horse to win for nothing. Nope.
It doesn't
every time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's in the lead at the finish in the stretch though. So, I do trust it from that perspective. And I like that they got over to the turf. So we'll see. I don't have strong.
It's going to win.
Multiple in this race, but go ahead.
I was just going to say it's going to win, but I'm really looking for. I think this is why I'm singling the 2 horse in the second leg, because I'm covering everybody but the 10, 11, and 12 in this race. In fact, I might even leave the 5 out and just and what about the 11? Here's a horse that was the favorite last time out and burned money, but it said it had some trouble. I'll tell you what, if I only had 2 horses to play, and Glatt's already won one, and Dan had said maybe this horse is going to turn things around. And, and there's a note. Mike's got a nice note. Maybe I would take the 3 over the 5 any day of the week.
Yeah, I like the 3 as well, Scotty. It's just Glatt is, as we said, ice cold.
But he did. I mean, he did win one today, and and in fact, you can look at it in 2 ways. He's going to always get his numbers. So maybe that's an opportunity to play him today. Maybe he wins 2 or 3 races today. But the 3's likely to be the winner of this race, and it is. In fact, I'm going to play a couple of tickets in here, and I will do a daily double. No, I can't do a daily double, but I will do something that's covering races 8 through 10, like a pick 3 in the late pick 5, where I single the 3 horse Yellow Sundress, is of course, and as well as Slick, the 2 horse. So. I actually am. The more I'm looking at this, the more I'm really liking the 3 horse 1,000 miles.
Look at Scotty. Go back to Santa Anita race 10.
The 3 horse, excuse me though, Yellow Sundress. This 3 is what I was talking about. Where do you want to go?
No, right there. Look at Tequila and Therapy, the 2 horse. So doesn't have great name, right, Oldie? Doesn't have. Obviously a ton of speed, but did show a little bit more speed, it looks like, in those back-to-back efforts. They do cut back. Fraser rides for Doug O'Neill, and they cut back. They put Lasix back on. It has gone down the hill 1 time, right? Yeah. And it would not surprise me. Again, I think this is a tough race. It would not surprise me with the speed that's going to be up front, that this horse – I know it's got the pace numbers are so kind of clustered, they're all with about 30 points of each other. That horse does get a good trip. Fraser does such a great job on the turf. Coming off the layoff, I mean, the horse looks fit and ready. So
my guess is this horse is doing very well, actually. And look, the fact that Doug O'Neill got Fraser to jump aboard this horse, and if you look at the last 3 times this horse went 8 furlongs on the turf. It showed some speed. And then when it was going down the hill that day, I am a little concerned about that effort there, because it looks like Maldonado gave this horse a perfect ride. There didn't really seem to be any excuses. But I think this horse is very competitive here. Fraser is aboard. I would agree with you. I think this horse is going to run a good race. But This is a tough race, so you got a decision to make here. But
Mhm.
what I do like about the 3, you got the 4 and the 5, they're going to be in the lead. The 6 is going to be mid-pack. The 9 is going to be on the outside mid-pack. And then look who's making the move from the very beginning. The 3 is the one that gets first run, but you're going to have to catch the 5. But
Yeah.
the 5, but here's my take. The 5 keeps stopping. So if you look at it from this perspective, and let's assume the 5 is going to stop, okay, look what happens. Here's the 3 first run, and then the 5 most likely is going to stop, and there comes the 3. And then, by the way, how about Shamrock and the 8 horse and the 7 horse? Hey, look at the 7 horse, guys. The 7 horse is 8-1 on the E Morning line. But hey, Oldy, let's get out to the 5th race at Santa Anita, where howbeit's 3-1, 0 for 25 in claiming races is the trainer. And so I couldn't use the 4 horse. I think we talked about this before. I thought this was a 2 horse race between the 9 and the 6. Oldie, any last words on this one?
Watch out for the 2.
Carol's comment. Okay. I put a note on the 9 that if the 9 breaks good, and the 9 doesn't always break good, but if the 9 does, that the 9's going to win. And look where the 9's going to be sitting. I mean, really in a good position. So the 9 just needs to break good. But I really do think you got to catch the 6 horse to win this race.
All right, let's get the sound down for everybody. Allegedly.
The
there we go.
Street Talker coming up. Blue cheese olive. The key is unity. They're all in line.
No.
Blue restless ones. And they're off. Clean start. Big Don smiling among the leaders. Street Talker moves up quicker now to take command. Blue Cheese Olive now second. Toward the inside, Halo Uncle racing in third. Howbeit is fourth. Big Don smiling settles mid-pack fifth, some 6 lengths off the lead. Morello outside of him. The gray is Carol's Comic. The last 2 are my bucket list, and the key is unity is last. 3/8 of a mile to go, and Street Talker the one to catch. Blue Cheese Olive a clear-cut second and getting closer with every stride. Halo Uncle is in third. Carol's Comic takes fourth. Extreme outside, my bucket list is 6 lengths off the lead with a 1/4 of a mile to go. The new leader is Blue Cheese Olive at the top of the stretch, but it's a narrow advantage as they come to the 8th pole. Carol's Comic coming through on the inside.
Get up, 9. Get up, 9. They're not finishing. Come on, 9. Get up.
Carol's Comic, Halo Uncle.
Get up, 9.
16th pole, and it's Carol's Comic pulling clear late.
Nope.
Carol's
Good call,
Comic
Oldie, on 2.
will win it by almost 2.
Indy had that
Halo
too. 2,
Uncle
3,
was
6,
second.
9.
Blue Cheese
Do you know
Olive
what kind
third
of
and
a
Oh,
fourth.
on Girls Comic, Oldie. How did you come up with that horse?
Well, it was 0 for 11, but these are 5K claimers. So I just thought it could sit a trip here. I mean, you look at it, if we go back to if I give you back control here, that it did beat a group of 54s in wet, fast conditions, was coming off a layoff here for Val.
Right. Had a nice workout from Dan. You can see that right there. And handled the work. So it was ready off the layoff. But I mean, the connections were 0 for 6. And jockey trainer combination 10% with Tyler. But huge effort there at 9-1. Good call.
Yeah.
Good call. And then who got second in that race? The 3 horse? Yeah, 2, 3, 6, 9. The 3 horse was the EquinEdge long shot. So look, we would have had the EquinEdge long shot, the picks, and the 2 horse. Oldie had to throw it off. Oldie, why'd you? At least Oldie, tell us you bet it.
I bet it.
You did. Okay, good. Okay, that's what matters. And Cindy, you actually singled the 2 horse. Is that true? Hopefully nobody had the 2 horse in the contest. Yeah,
But
nice. Oldie but goodie. There you go, Felipe. Nice call, oldie but goodie.
and Scotty, it was dropping from 10 to 5K too, and the SOR went down. If I'm adding to the
Let's
reasons
see.
there.
No, you're right. It's facing easier. The win percentage went up. The GSR was the same. And the horse broke glass from the 10 hole last time out, going 5.5 furlongs at 31-1. So that's impossible. And I mean, yeah, the horse ran huge. But I have a hard time. 3 wins in 35 lifetime races. But that's what you get in 5,000 claimers. And this is why you have to really open your mind, and taking big favorites, just not a recipe for winning. And 9 horse never was in contention for the win. 6 horse was, but just not good enough. I think the 6 horse, well, you've kind of seen that before, where it's right there and then it doesn't finish. It's really important when you're handicapping to look at that stretch and then look at the finish to see if horses are actually finishing or not. So some horses will try, especially if they have big win percentages in those races and they're still not finishing. But look at that exacta, $71.30 for a buck. The trifecta, 236, 239.10, and the superfecta paid over $500, 2369. Incredible. Nice handicapping, Oldie. You got a $20.40 horse. Did you just bet it to win, or did you have an exacta? What'd you do?
I just bet it to win there.
Okay, sweet. All right. All right. Well, how about we finish off the all turf pick 3?
And then since we also have time, we can do a late pick 5 as well, which starts.
Oh, that's right. Why don't we do the pick 5? Because we've done a lot of the all turf pick 3. So we'll put $120 in here. Oldy, can you take control of this real quick, and I'll be back?
For sure.
Okay.
Hold on. Give me 1 second here, guys. All right, well, mine is a little more than 120 right now. I probably need to narrow in these legs. I spread in race 8, but I think you can go narrower. Justin, what did you think about? Well, let's start with the legs we haven't covered. What about race 7? You're muted.
I don't have. We've talked about this leg actually, because we talked about it on the dirt from the pick 4 when we talked and covered it. I think this is a spread leg. You have 4, 5, 10, 12. That's fine. I also am using the 8 and 9 there. But yeah, I think it's just a tough leg because at the bottom, it's 12-5 maiden claimer. I think you could get an upset. I really do. If not, the 10 horse obviously going to be the speed only. But the 5 going to be there, and that's my concern with the 10. And if the 5 takes him a long way, this could set up for the 4, Smiling Rapper, though, right? That's the horse that could become flying off the pace, but I don't trust much here. So I'm a spread. I think, like I see with yours. So,
yeah. And then I am singled, and Scotty will probably have to hear this again, to this 10 horse, Cherry Spirit, who's the EquinEdge long shot in race 9. This horse is 2 of 3 at the distance, gets back to dirt, just had that one not so great dirt effort last time on dirt, but goes back to 6 furlongs. Acting good trainer. He's having a nice meet. This horse just has to get out of the gate and get to the lead, but doesn't 100% need the lead.
Yeah, that horse has a big look. It was significantly helped by those 2 scratches. That would have been just a brutal post from out there. And Scotty's just joining us, but those 2 scratches significantly helped. If you're going to win, you got to have speed. And Jerry Spirit got speed, Oldie. You're getting a good price too. That's I love seeing it, the single at a price.
So Scotty, I'll give you back control here, but this is where I was at right now. I still need to narrow a bit.
Okay, so you're singling the 10 horse in race number 9.
Yep, I'm giving you back control.
Okay, Jerry Spirit. Justin, what did you think about Jerry Spirit?
That horse has a big look. Was significantly helped by the 2 scratches, Scotty. I mean, 2 posts is going to be huge there, sprinting 6. I probably would single Slick in the stakes race. But Oldie, your ticket, if it hits, it can pay. I think Jerry Spirit needs the lead, though, Scotty. I know that you said you're not sure, but I think that horse 100% needs the lead, but it should get the lead.
I think 1,000% it needs the lead. I don't even think 100.
Yeah.
I mean, it just absolutely needs the lead. That's where you see 5 wins and then you see a big gap because it's one of those horses that needs the lead. Now, throw out the last race on the turf. I mean, if you think about it, like you get some really, really fast horses going 5 furlongs on the turf. So the fact that horse didn't run good in that race doesn't bother me whatsoever. I think I do concern myself a little bit with the race 2 back, but that was a much tougher group. I can see it, Oldie. I can't believe I'm going to agree with you, but I think the 10. How are you going to catch this 10?
Yeah, and as well, Scotty, this horse has lost 1 race at Santa Anita. All its other losses have come elsewhere.
Yeah, and the race even on the dirt 2 back at 6.5 furlongs, the horse was right there on the lead in the stretch against a tougher group than this. And the horse is actually, although I can understand why you'd say it can maybe rate a little bit, and I like the 10 post for this horse because it's when you look 4 back at the first call, anyways, it was a length and an 8 back, and it still ran. Let's run this race. So if you look at it, the 10's gonna get the lead. There is nobody else that can get the lead, and the 7's fast, Sharp as Tekka. I worry about it a little bit. I do. I think Fresu is going to send this horse. I don't know that he has a choice, or maybe he'll sit back. Hopefully he sits back. If he sits back, the 10's gone, guys.
For sure.
But I mean, the 4 horse, I don't think really figures. Barrios, I have not found Barrios to be great with horses on the lead, personally. And Hernandez gets off of the 4. So how good can the 4 be when Hernandez ends up on Doncic, the 6 horse? Who just was in a 40,000 claimer. You know what, Oldy, I'm with you. I hadn't seen that before, but Justin, unless you think there's somebody that we have to use, I'd be completely down with singling that 10.
No, I think it's a good single. I think the 9 probably doesn't have enough speed. The 7 was my only other look in this race, Oldie. So, but I like I think the 2 scratches significantly help the 10. So, and it's going to be a great price because, we'll take money, but the 7 might go off as the favorite, Oldie. So, you got a second favorite probably that you're singling, and is the speed of the race, and has dominated and run so well at 6 furlongs.
Well, and let me just say about the 4 here, Scotty, that Baffert doesn't put good horses up to be claimed.
Right.
Yeah, to me the race between the picks, the 7, 9, 10, but I have the 10 as my top pick. So Oli, I'm with you.
Ellis is he's protecting this horse, and in claiming races he's 35%. So I mean, I don't personally like this horse, but I mean, I like this horse. I personally like this horse. The 10. I'm agreeing with you. The 9 is interesting because it's 5-1 E morning line. It's the top pick. It's 20%. And if they do go flying, maybe the 9 comes. But look at the 2 closing special. Let's just at least cover this horse. Can this horse improve on the increase in class? Does it get enough speed to finish in this race and win? There's Carreras again. Is he going to have a big day?
by Clubhouse Ride, a good state bred sire. But, I just see a lot of backing up in the stretch on this horse. I know it
Okay.
didn't last time out, but it was weaker. You go back, before those turf efforts, and it's backing up in the stretch in every race.
Yeah. No, but here's the thing. If you got to throw out the 8 furlong race, and then if you throw that race out, which by the way was from the rail, if you throw that out, look what it's done in its last 3 races, going 6 furlongs and 7 furlongs. That's, I mean,
I thought you were asking about the 2, so I was talking about the 2,
no,
especially
you know what? I'm sorry. I meant the 9, but yeah, you're right. So the 2 horse, other than that last race, I can see that. But man,
I mean, this 9 just doesn't finish. Did last time out, the first time in the Mullins barn, so maybe the Mullins barn was the answer there. It does have some huge works.
yeah, I mean that bullet on October 13th, and that's pretty impressive. And then, I mean, yeah, maybe this horse is doing very well. Look, it has 11 second place finishes in 25 races, 4 wins with 5 thirds. I mean, this horse tries, and the 10's going to be all out. I like the 10 as well. Like the 2 is super interesting to me as well. Based on the race simulator, the way this horse is closing, you can see it starts closing from the second call to the stretch, and then in the finish. But let's see what happens here with putting the 2 and the 9 in here. It's just a hunch. What did we have here in the last race? I thought the 3. I think we agreed that. Are we? Who are we? Oh, you like the 9, right, Oldy?
I like the 9, yeah. And Justin liked the 5.
Justin, you love the 5, Justin, or?
I mean, I wouldn't say I don't really love anybody in this race. I'm 2, 4, 5, 9, or 2, 3, 4, 5, 9. Sorry, but yeah.
So if you had to use if you had to use the 2 or 4 or 5, which one would you use?
You have 9. Use the 2 horse.
Okay. Okay, so we're going to use these 3 here. We're going to use those other 3, and then let's run the ticket generator first. And this is for the pick 5. I'm going to put it in for a $145 ticket, just so we have a little bit of room. And in this leg, it's using these horses. Guys, look at the 2. You realize what we can cover if the 2 horse wins. If you guys don't love a horse, then I say we single the 2, and then maybe we can spread elsewhere. But if you really feel strongly about a horse, how about each one of us gets 1 then? Because I can tell you don't want to do that. So why don't you guys choose 1 horse each?
I have the 2, so.
Me too.
All right, you guys go ahead and single the 2. That's fine.
No, go ahead. Who would you use, Oldy?
I thought this was a spread race. I'd be 2, 4, 5, 7, 9 here.
Okay,
I like the 9.
9?
Yeah, the 9 was my long shot play of the day.
Okay, well, got to use the 9 then. Okay.
But
So,
I could also play. If you like the 2 here, we could single the 2 here and single the 9 in the turf pick 3, or the other way around too. There are ways you can.
No, I think this is good. What about the 6 horse? Because I kind of like the 6 horse a little bit. Innovative is going to maybe even be your favorite. I mean, I don't love this horse, but I don't hate this horse. Look how consistent the 4 is. Maybe we should be using the 4 as well. We talked about the 5 horse being a fair horse as well, but I didn't love this horse. It barely won against a 58 group. I'd rather use the 4 horse. I mean, and I really did think the 6 horse deserved a look, but let's see what my note was. Throwout was spin. Oh, guys, Oldy, do we have time? Do we have 10 minutes? Can you show the past performance of the 6 horse? Take a breath. Its last
Of
race,
course.
928, race number 10. I think it's really a good race for us to show everybody. That would be great. That's
Give me 1 second.
September 28th, race number 10, Oldy.
September 28th, race number 10.
Wait
Got
till you
one more
see
click and we'll be there.
Okay, wait till you see this, you guys. This down the stretch, when you see the trouble this horse had. So if you think this field is as good or not as good or the same, wait till you see this. The SOR is like a 62 compared to a 66. That's why I don't want to take existing horses that have been running. I'd rather take a horse like Slick, who looks to be up and coming. But wait till you see the trouble the 6 had. And by the way, Slick's in this race. We're looking at the 2 horse.
But did break very alertly. On the inside here, Slick. Edge of Molly is close up in the early going, as is Miss Artois, who's 4 wide, but quick.
Did I pull Slick? Because Slick's in there.
Slick is race number 2. We ran on this, or let's see. Hold on. Did they run against each other? Hold on here. Oh, they both ran in race number 10. Okay, so Take a Breath is the 4 horse, and Slick is the 2 horse.
Out to
Okay,
battle for the lead.
that.
Ribbons is caught 5 wide into the first turn. She's followed by Cat the Confidant, who settles in mid-pack on the inside of Hey Little Lady, with Resolve racing in between those 2.
Okay, so you can see Slick is in 4th right now, sitting in a really good position. And look at the
Lady is next.
the 4
the 2
horse.
trailers at the back of the field are Hey Jesse.
That's Take a Breath.
And Lila is at the back.
And in the red, you can see that. Kind of mid-pack right now on the inside.
Second. Then comes Edge of Molly in 3rd as they head toward the half-mile pole. Outside of her, it's Slick, very comfortable at this stage, 4 lengths off the lead. Ribbons is next, racing side by side with Cat the Confidant in the green, who's down at the rail. It's another 2 lengths back to Take a Breath. Hey Lil Lady is 3 deep into the far turn, and in between those 2 comes Resolve, now 10 lengths off them.
So Slick is in a perfect position here. You can clearly see that, right? Should have no excuses.
They're midway on
Really
the far
watch this
turn.
4
Atia's
horse,
been the
which is
controlling
the 6
speed.
horse. Take my breath here today.
Away now. Edge of Molly moving through
It's
along
pretty
the inside.
impressive, you
Miss
guys.
Artois next. Ribbons trying to rev up while very
Get through on the rail now. Watch
There's
this.
1 furlong to go. Atia, Edge of Molly pounces
It is
on
finishing.
her at the 8th,
Watch
going up
this.
to take the lead.
Look at that.
Down at the rail,
And
Take
then
a Breath
boom.
is also coming with a swift run. And now Slick
Wow.
down for the drive. And Slick comes to tackle Edge of Molly. Slick
Doctor style right there.
I have to believe that this is a strong play in here. Take a Breath is a strong play.
For 3rd.
That's the EquinEdge long shot as well. So I'm going to use the 6, I say we use the 6 and 2, so that we can get more coverage in the other races based on that backtrack. Let's see here. I want to look at Oldie's long shot play just one more time. I just think it's a sprinter. That's the only hesitation I have.
It's a sprinter, I agree, but the other speed's so cheap here that if it gets the lead, there's may not be anybody staying around to bother it.
I think the 3 will push the 9 just a little bit. That will help, and the 9 being on the outside post as well. And the 9's a good breaker, but yeah, that's a tough one. All right, let's add the 9 as well. See, you get into this now. Now, do we need to add the 4? That type of thing. You know, and the 4 is a player. But then you could add the 5. You know what I'm saying? Like, then you could add that.
Well,
right.
I think you're gonna have to find a single. So
yeah,
me
so
or
I
single
say we're
meaning
just going to
not.
cover. This is what we're going to cover. Who don't we need in here? Tell me, guys, who we don't need. We need the 4 horse. See, we got to have the 4.
That race is the problem.
I don't think we
I mean-
liked the 10, right? I think we were against the 10. Yep, we were against the 10, so we don't need the 10 there. Am I
I
missing?
think you need. Yeah, I think you need the 11. I mean,
It's 35 to 1. Are you sure?
it's 35 to 1, but he's 25% with first time starters.
Okay.
Am I wrong? I mean, and 17% with state breds.
Well, if we, the reason I'm going to say you're right.
To me, the first there's the 4.
but nobody's really getting bet, right? So, what about the 7 horse, guys? Is the 7 horse a player in here?
I think the 7 horse has a shot here. The problem was I couldn't narrow in this race.
I think this horse ran huge from the rail, and 5 furlongs was too short. And so many times you'll see a horse improve. I think we need a little bit more coverage in here. So we'll do this. I think we need to cover more. All right. So hopefully I'm not going too fast for everybody. She's the one. We agreed that the 10 and 4 were there. The 12 we talked about, and the 5 we talked about. I think that's it, right? Yeah. And then here we're going to use the 2 and the 6, recognizing that the 4 and 5 and 9 can win. We recognize that. Here we're going to go with 3 horses, the 2, 9, and 10, and then we're going to go with the 2, 3, and 9, trying to beat the 5 horse, recognizing that the 5 is got a big look. We're going to go with that. So that's a $216 ticket. So if you want to cut this back, then I would tell you that in this third leg, use the 2 horse slick.
The doctor of style, the slickster.
The slickster. So I'm actually going to play this ticket, guys.
All right. How many times?
I'm going to play it. I'm going to play it 2 times. Since I'm up. By the way, that trifecta that I did with 5-7 with 6 in the 4th race, do you know that paid me? You got 10 to 1 on that. No, 20 to 1. 20 to 1.
Well, since we're waiting on the turf pick 3 and on the pick 5, let me just play this since they gave it to us.
Play the Santa Anita All-Turf Pick 3. The last 3 turf races on the card. $3 minimum. Player-friendly 15% takeout. Every race day at Santa Anita Park.
All right, so you guys, that's the pick 5, and then we have the all-turf pick 3. Let's get that. Make sure that we're showing that. That's coming up as well in 2 minutes. So we are going to do that for, let's just say, $90.
Don't forget to change the base.
$3. Yep, I have it in there. Nope,
No, didn't do it.
Okay. So, okay, $108 ticket or $108 cost. But don't forget, it's a $3 wager. And this is what it is right there. So, 239. So I'm doing that. $3. Okay, so I just played the all-turf pick 3. Now I'm going to play the pick 5 as well. Or not the all-turf, the all-turf pick 3. Now I'm going to do the pick 5. All right, so we did in the pick 5. You guys can, let me bring that back. You guys got the all-turf pick 3, right? That's what we're doing. And then this is the pick 5. Right there, $216. Oldy, you want to pull up the races?
It is ready to go.
All right, 2, 4, 7,
And Noah,
8.
thank you again. Best bet rates the
You're
race
awesome,
6. This is
man.
a tough one, Noah. This was a spread race, I think, for us.
It is post time, and they're moving in for the start of the late pick 5. Mandatory payout, of course, and all turf pick 3. Mandatory payout.
And for the 663 people watching right now, please hit the like, please hit the subscribe, and that's on our channel. Please hit the like and subscribe on Anita's channel. Then log back into another account and hit the like and subscribe on there as well. And let's enjoy this race at Anita.
Yeah. Good luck, you guys. Buena suerte. Thank you again, Noah.
Excellent pools, almost 100,000 in the all turf pick 3.
Cal's goal is going to be your
Ride the
favorite.
Tiger going in.
Or Tim Yakteen. It's a second-time starter who was only 1% to win in its first start. Now 29%. GSR drops a little bit, but this horse is a lukewarm 5-2. It's 3-2 on the EE morning line, but it does look like a wide open race based on the wagering. We'll see what happens here. Here's the 6th from Santa Anita.
Joey, where'd it go to the outside?
I just want to tell you both, good luck. We're all counting on you.
And they're off. Cal's goal is one of the first out of there, but it's Ride the Tiger who sprints up to take the lead. Almost there is close up on the outside of them, and they're followed by Beeblebrox in the red silks down at the rail. Then
The old
comes Dark
Beeblebrox
Blue.
play.
Joey, where did it go? Purple Cap 6 lengths off the lead. Then Dr. Filkins making headway between horses, followed by Dark Blue. Throw the first punch is next. 3 clear of Lucky Tiger with less than a half mile to travel. They are followed by Flash of Lightning on the inside of Mo Bradley, and 3 more to Desert Hawk. Into the far turn, and Cal's goal goes on smartly, leads it by a length and a half. Almost there, moves into the second
Vamos,
spot.
cuatro.
Another 2 back to Ride the Tiger, who's back to 3rd. Dr. Filkins is next. Throw the first punch, trying to mount a 4-wide bid there at the top of the
Yeah,
stretch.
9's
And it's
looking
Cal's
really good,
goal in
guys.
front by 3 with 1 furlong
Here
to
comes
go.
the 6th horse,
Almost
Dr.
there, still
Filkins. We don't
holding
have that
second.
one.
Down on the inside, Ride the Tiger is in 3rd. Dr. Filkins is next, but it's Cal's goal.
Wow,
Lights
9
out.
horse.
Cal's
Almost
goal,
9.
all
Yeah.
alone.
Cola has the
Strolls
9,
home
yeah.
by 5.
9-10, guys.
Almost
9
there,
winning
completes the
easily.
exacta. Dr. Filkins
We
3rd,
could have just
and it's a
singled the
photo for
9.
4th. The oncoming
Oldy, give me
Flash of
control of this,
Lightning
would you?
completes the superfecta.
Of course.
All right. Thank you, sir. All right. Numero 9 getting the win in the 6th race from Santa Anita, 6.5 furlongs. And guys, I was pretty much not a race from the very beginning. Dan had good workouts for the horse, the training phenomenally. If you look at this, even early on, this horse is training really good, Justin. But 29%, 3-2 EE morning line, top EquinEdge pick, and no sweat.
And Scotty, wasn't Dr. Filkins one of the names you used to go by when you were doing that espionage work?
Yeah, that was it. Well, Justin, nobody else really competed with this 9. 9 ends up pulling away by about 6 in the end, I think, to win for fun. Ironically, guys, the 10 horse was the EquinEdge long shot. We didn't even use the 10 in any of the sequences, the all turf pick 3. Thank God we didn't need it. But look at the race simulator. The race simulator had the 9 and the 10.
Well, Noah won 4K on Cal, so that's great
Wow.
news.
Did he just donate $15?
Yeah, I did.
Noah's gonna
Hey.
become a legend, let me tell you.
Yeah, and no, we'll give you one more here. We'll give you.
Oh, all right. Wow.
Amazing,
I mean,
Noah.
I think
Great work.
the race sim really showed it though, Scotty. I mean, the horse got to the lead and nobody was really just not a great group at the state bred level. And got to the lead, couldn't get the lead last out and just took them all the way. So pace make the race.
Noah, we think the same thing about you, brother. We think the same thing about you. Thank you, my man. That's pretty amazing. Guys, it's like not a lot of money, you know what I mean? But it's the point. It's just really cool when you get gestures like that. Like it's really neat. Yeah. One last thing. You're so demanding. It's hard to tell Noah no.
Yeah. We want him to keep rolling.
Noah, I think the 2 is going to win the race. You're only dealing with win bets because you're a guy fixed odds, I think. But I would put a little bit to win on the 6 horse. That's my opinion. Oldie would tell you to put a little bit on the 9. And the 4 horse is a major player in the race too. But I really like Slick. I like the 2 horse a lot. But we showed that video, that backtrack of the 6 horse. And I think the 6 horse is going to be a major player in the race as well. So for me, the exactas 2-6. I don't think you're dealing with exactas down there, but and then Oldie really likes the 9 as a long shot. I think the 9 is a sprinter, but yeah, it's going to come down to your decision making.
And Noah, let me put in a plug for our guest yesterday as well, Matt Miller. And one of the other things that might be helpful to you is the betting side of it, and maybe check out his book, A Better Way of Thinking, which was covered by the Chicago Sun-Times today, Scotty.
Oh, was it really?
Yep, he had an article about him and the book in the Chicago Sun-Times today, which was huge. So I wanted to give a shout out to Matt, as well as, I think that being an English language book, you could easily download that and get some lessons and life advice on betting from Matt.
Yeah. By the way, $21.80 exacta. Look at the daily double. This daily double, you gave out the 2 horse Oldie, and the 2 horse to the 9 horse, who is our big favorite. Look at what that daily double paid. It paid $104.60 for $2.
So 52 to 1, basically.
Yeah, 52 to 1, basically. And then the exacta 9-10, $21.30. Look at that, 9-10. Look at that 8 horse flash of lighting. Guys, that horse got 4th. Like, we were almost got the trifecta there. Mm-hmm. And that's just pretty incredible, really. Pretty impressive there, but almost there. Ran a good race, guys. We weren't really sold on the 10 horse, but that 10 ran big.
For sure. I would have liked to see it past the 9 there. That would have been huge, but not for you guys. But
well, we wouldn't have got our $14.99 if the 10 horse wins.
I'm just teasing. Really, nobody else ran. I mean, the 5 got out of the gate, but nobody passed anybody.
Yeah.
I didn't really think you could garner much from what we saw there with the other horses.
So we've got a little bit of time before Santa Anita race number 7. We're probably going to find some backtracks, but I did want to go over just how we did at Gulfstream Park today. Okay. So you can see race number 1, the 2 horse won. So we had that was, and by the way, the 2 horse was also 40% to win, 8-5 on the EE morning line. And the 2 horse gets the win. In race number 2, the 8 horse won. We didn't have it as the top pick, but it did. It was 15%. It was 5-2 on the EE morning line. So, and the EquinEdge long shot actually got 2nd, and then the EquinEdge second pick got 3rd. So, but the 8 horse ran good. If you look at all the win percentages, guys, the 2, the 5, 4, 8, 8, 5, 2, 4. So you can usually find the winner somewhere. You have to bet it right, and you have to handicap it right. But for sure, remember we talked about the top win percentage. The 5 was right there, but look at the 6 horse, 26%, the 1 horse, 23%, the EquinEdge top pick, and those horses came in 1st and 2nd. How about this? 6, 8, 7, 6, 8, 7. The EquinEdge picks having that, and the 6 horse 25% to win. The first time starter Justina was well backed, but couldn't finish the race. 6 wins the race. Next race, the one horse. This is interesting, you guys, because the top win percentage was only 24% in the 2, XY Speed. This one was vulnerable from the very beginning, I thought. And then, but what's really great is, even though the horse was 12-1 on the morning line, and same with the EE morning line, it had an 11% win, suggesting maybe you should take a look at that horse. And look, on the race simulator, it only had the horse a length and a quarter back. So that was pretty amazing. Next race, the EquinEdge long shot pays $18.60 over the EquinEdge second pick, over the EquinEdge top pick. So that's pretty incredible. The exacta paid $28.50 for a buck, but how about the trifecta? Almost $80 for the trifecta for a $1 bet. Next race, the EquinEdge top pick paid $15. We had that. Race number 8, the EquinEdge top pick beat the EquinEdge long shot. That exacta paid $18.70. In race number 9, the EquinEdge long shot wins again, pays $6.60. It was 9-2 on the EE morning line. It gets the win. And then in the last race, finishing out with the exacta, almost the trifecta, came in 4-2 for that win. Those were just the picks and the win percentage. I wasn't even talking about all the SORs and the GSRs guide. Like, this is like this. Look at every single track you want to go to. And that's what you're going to find on EquinEdge. And Oldy, I would love for you to speak of the Breeders' Cup special we're doing.
Yeah, so amazing Breeders' Cup special. So, Scotty, I'll let you talk about the price, but the features of it. We will have a note on every single horse in the Breeders' Cup. We are also doing multiple shows. Along with that, there'll be a preview show. There'll be international previews. We have Dave Duncan from Racing Downwind. You can find him at Racing Downwind on the X and Twitters out there. He is an expert on Japanese racing, and he will be writing the notes for all the Japanese horses. He's also an expert in American racing, but all the Japanese horses who are shipping to the Breeders' Cup. You'll also, he's in contact with the trainers and with the person who actually ships the horses over, getting feedback from them on how they think the horses are doing. Had a great conversation with him earlier this week. We also have on all the European shippers, notes by actual European handicappers, Ian Wilco and Matthew Foster. Ian absolutely killed. I think he was almost 45% at Ascot during the summer meet in early June. And so he's like, it's all in my head, I got to put it on paper. And so we've been working with him on that, and we're going to have some great notes from those guys on the European shippers. And then you'll have the team of Justin, myself, Mike Saletta, 2021 and 22 NHC. You could see I was struggling with the David Harrison. Yep. Champion David Harrison as well. And everybody's going to be focusing on horses coming out of their own jurisdictions that they've been covered. Jake as well, who does a great job with our Kentucky. Yep. Yeah. And he's connected to all the breeders there. He runs a breeding operation. So, we're going to have outstanding coverage. I think it's going to be second to none in terms of the depth and breadth of the coverage. And, so both days as well. So Future Stars and Championship. And we'll also have live shows those days as well with Justin and I and some special guests.
Yeah, I couldn't have said it better, Oldy. Thank you for that. And also, you guys, so we're doing, and just so you know, like it's you have to have more servers and things to cover all the people that are going to be on EquinEdge, plus all the analysts. We're going to have 8 analysts all in total. So it's going to be a lot. There's a lot of money to it. So if you just buy Friday and Saturday, the pricing is going to be $59.95 for the entire. You can't buy either. You have to buy both days. So for both days, $59.95 for the Breeders' Cup. But if you're going to planning on playing Del Mar, you can get the entire 24-day meet at Del Mar, the fall meet, for I think it's $81. It comes out to $3.50 per day. So, I mean, almost the same price it's going to cost to have the Breeders' Cup. So it makes a lot of sense to do that. In fact, I think we're only going to be running that till Wednesday or Thursday. So you have a little bit of time, but not a lot of time. So if you're going to be playing Del Mar, it makes a lot of sense to just buy the meat. And all you have to do is go to EquinEdge.com, go to day passes. It says passes. I think it might say day passes. And then you'll click on the meets and you'll see Del Mar. If you click on that, that includes both Breeders' Cup days. So you get all 24 days for an average of $3.50 per day, including Breeders' Cup. So, all right, that's our pitch. And let's get back out to Santa Anita, guys.
Before you finish your pitch, or you can scan the QR code that I just put back up in the corner, and it'll take you to that page.
Yep. We're all going to get rich. Yeah, well, hey, you're the one making the bets, so you're killing it, man. We always say at the end of the day, the thing about EquinEdge, if you don't know, like we definitely highlight the picks and things like that, but those are algorithms. But these are all algorithms. It's all subjective. So nobody's telling you what to do here. You've got breeding metrics, you've got class metrics, you have the best pace metric in all of horse racing, bar none. You've got a morning line. You want to have an advantage. Check out the EE morning line. It's the best morning line in horse racing as well. And so you get all this stuff where you have to make a decision. So it's nobody's telling you what to do here. That's not a tout service. Just in case you didn't know that, it's all subjective and there's all skill, but you get information very, very fast. So, all right, where are we going to go? Next race at Santa Anita. And, we need to really look at, oh, by the way, no, I was in Australia for a month straight. The Melbourne Cup, which is coming up in the fall here, is the biggest horse racing day in Australia. And it is amazing, no doubt about it. And by the way, we think next year we're going to have racing from Australia, all the races down under, just so you know. So look forward to that, Noah. That's coming. All right. Oldy, you want to give me, do I have control of this right now?
You do. You just need to switch the view.
Okay, let's do that. Okay, here we go. So we're going to go to Santa Anita race number 7 that's coming up in 13 minutes. That was perfect because it bought us a little bit of time. Well, let's look and see if there's anybody that we should be watching. Look at the trouble line and see if there's anybody we should be looking at. Bumped early, 6 wide. Normally, I don't know about you, Justin, but when I look at the trouble line and I want to bet a horse, I want to see it do better than this 4-horse losing by 10 lengths, to be honest with you. It's training great, though, by the way, and it had trouble. If you think about it, if you visualize it from the 6th hole, how does a horse even have trouble when there's only 7 horses in the race? You have an outside post, you have tactical speed. How the hell do you get in trouble? So
yeah, this horse is by far the biggest wild card on the whole Santa Anita card because it's in a maiden claimer and it's 9-5, Scotty, on the E morning line.
Yeah. And
the 10 and 5 are highly likely to hook up, right? Yeah. So, I mean, Smiling Leopard, the problem is, to your point, this horse cannot do anything right in all of those races that it's run.
Yeah.
But if the pace absolutely melts and it shows on the race sim, I mean, this is the horse that picks it up. It would surprise me if it can happen because it hasn't been running, but you had mentioned it is working well, and the win percent goes from 11% to 14 to 25 and stays at 22. But it's going to be a tough trip for sure.
I mean, I'm surprised, though. I mean, I'm sure it's going to come down in odds. And the EE morning line is what throws me off completely, and that is 9-5 on the EE morning line. I mean, this horse is no joke. And maybe we should be excited that we're getting odds and we shouldn't overthink it. Mm-hmm. It's 22%. Oldie, it's the second EquinEdge pick, and it's 9-5 EE morning line. Are we maybe we're overthinking it? We should just trust the system.
I think just try it. As Matt said to us yesterday, if you're not going to trust the system in this with something like this, what's the point, right? Yeah. You got to trust the system here. You see 22% to win. It's the second pick. You're 9-5 on the morning line.
Yeah.
You're getting 7-1. That's a gift that you should view that as a gift.
Yeah.
And I don't,
exactly.
Scotty, I don't think this horse is going to take money. Because when you look at that's why the system calls this horse out so well, but it has not run in either one of those races.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think anybody's seen, because the morning line is 10-1, that they're seeing the value. So I define value here because the horse is 22%. You multiply that times 7-1 and you get 154%.
Yeah.
Like anything over 100's value. It's a
Correct.
must use in exotics, of whether it's exact or a trifecta, because it's going to be running on. At least that's what the racing shows, and that's why I trust it.
Okay, and then Oldy on the 10 horse here, she's 1 of 1. This one's the even money favorite. What's interesting is, first of all, in this horse's 3 lifetime races, it finally improved last time out on the drop in class, and it dropped big time, and it improved, and that's what you need to see. But it was still only 10-1, and it was still only 8%. Respectively, this horse in its first 3 races has been 6%, 3%, 8%, and it's 33% here. It's a really good trip. If we run this, look at where it's sitting. It's sitting off the speed horse, which is the 5 horse, who's going to have the lead unless it breaks slow. It's going to have the lead. Those connections don't win, so I'm assuming the 5 is going to stop, and it's probably not running all that fast because there's not that much speed in here. But the 10 just gets a beautiful trip. I mean, I'm kind of mad at myself for not singling this horse, honestly.
Could easily win here. It is Peter Miller. He is not another one who either wasn't aiming for this meet or just doesn't have the horses this year, because he's only 8% at this meet.
Yeah.
And, you know
why that is, right? He is 1,000% gearing up for Del Mar. 1,000%. Yeah.
Which is what I think Mark Glatt's doing as well.
That's possible.
He had a huge Del Mar fall meet last year.
Yeah. Raphael, I have no idea. I mean, Ken's up there now, like where Kent is, like as far as where he's been. I don't think he really gets all that many mounts anymore, or maybe he doesn't want that many mounts. I don't know. Do you guys know anything?
I haven't heard anything.
Yeah. Greetings from Lebanon, Pennsylvania. Hello to you, Jesus. It's a pleasure to have you. Thank you.
Scotty, I'll be right back.
Okay, no problem. Take your time. So, Oldy, let's talk about the 12 horse real quick. You know, we know that the race simulator is looking for horses 5-1 or above. So it couldn't have chosen the 10 and it couldn't have chosen the 5, but it could have chosen any other horse in this race, and it chose the 12. That either means, and it didn't even choose the 4 for that matter. The way I read that and I interpret that, and this is where the subjectiveness comes in, the 10's gone. I mean, the 10 is just gone. I mean, it didn't even choose the 4, and I just think I think this 10 is gone. In fact, like whatever I have left in my account, I'm betting it on the 10.
Well, let's not go that far, because the horse has backed up in the stretch. And if it doesn't get the lead, it may just not want to go by somebody. And I would cover a little bit on this 9, just because the trainer's is not awful with first-time starters, and there are some bullet works at low sal there.
Let's see here. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Dan says, EE gives the handicapper incredible insight to all the variables that can affect the outcome of a race. The ultimate decision maker is you, and that's what makes EE enjoyable. Thank you for that. That's exactly what I try to tell people. Like, for whatever reason, some people that never used EquinEdge think that it's just like, because the Scotty picks are so prevalent, they think that it's, Oldy, you probably have heard that for. That's the least of what this site is those picks. Thank you for that, Dan.
And we have Dan too, which is amazing.
Yeah, Dan, everybody does the notes in the notes for all the workouts. Not all the workouts, but many of the workouts. And then didn't we do a pick 4 already? Oldie,
no, we didn't do a late pick 4.
Okay, let's do a late pick 4. You got it. Thank you, Ernesto, for reminding me of that. Let's see here. And I think Orlando, I like the 10. Yes. So the 11 horse. Okay, before we go on to the pick 4, the 11 horse free nomination, you know, we talked about this early, and I get it, but this horse has to have some sort of talent for it to only lose by a length in this race, Oldy. Like, you know, I mean, Steve Miotti, we said this horse is going to blow up the board if it wins, and I mean, I'm just saying, like, this horse most likely has some physical issues, but you just can't run like this. And you know what I like also for a horse like this, possibly sometimes when they get in between horses, they don't run good. Maybe it's a possibility that this horse is going to do better on the outside with not having in between horses or being on the inside, right?
Yeah, it might also be though that horse just likes low sale.
Well, it didn't. No, I don't know that. I wouldn't think that's the case because it didn't run good last time out.
It's true.
I'm just saying, like, I don't think. Look at the 11 is within 3 lengths of the finish. I wouldn't talk you off of the 11. I'll just tell you that. I don't know that we're going to be able to get it in this ticket in this pick 4. But Oldie, let's do the pick 4 real quickly. We'll do it for $120 budget. Right now we have the 4, we have the 5, we have the 10, we have the 12.
So at the 11 here, maybe since you think that.
Yep, I agree. I'm not even hating on the 8 horse, 6-1 on the E Morning line. Do I love the horse? No, but look it was only 30. Here's what's interesting. If you interpret the 8 horse, and Tyler has already won a race today, and you know I really like Tyler. I think Tyler needs more opportunities, but he had his issues. But Tyler can ride and he can break a horse from a gate. This horse was running for way higher class, and the first time they dropped this horse, next thing you know, it gets second, and it was 38-1, by the way. And now the GSR goes up. It's facing similar, but it's 6-1 E Morning line. If the 10 doesn't win this race, then anything can happen.
Felipe, yes, we will cover the Breeders' Cup like this. We'll have Justin and I will be live both Friday and Saturday for the Breeders' Cup during the Breeders' Cup doing this.
Thank you, Flatterer. It's good to see you, brother. Good to see you. So there you go. He was suspended, causing a horse spill. Appreciate you, brother. So all right. So we're gonna add in this race. I think here's what I would tell you. If you have the budget, I would do this. If you don't, I would. In fact, I'm going to add the 1. I left it on the board for a reason. It's only 2%, but I'm going to add it. I think the 10's either a single. You could, or you need to cover.
You could do that too. You could do that too, and spread in those other races that were narrow and other.
That's where the subjectiveness comes in. Like the decision making is everything. But for me, the 10 horses lightly raced. It really showed a lot. I can tell you that I'm most likely going to go the route of singling the 10, and then I can spread in the other races. I don't need to spread here. I'm going to use 2 horses. I'm using the 2 and 6. And then I'm just going to use these 3 as well. I think these are the 3 horses. And then in the last race, I did think the 4 horse. I might add I thought the 7. I'm probably going to spread here in this last race, to be honest with you. So I would probably do something like this. I actually thought the 7, had a decent look. So for me, I'd probably do something like this. Let's run the race simulator real quickly. But yeah, okay. Wild Grazer, Oldie likes a lot. That's your top pick, right?
Yes, correct.
Yeah. So maybe your ticket looks something like this. Here's one way of playing. It's $126, or you can spread more in races 8 and 9, and you could do something like this. And you could do something like this, and then you can spread. Oldie liked this horse. He mentioned this horse who definitely looks good. Warming, we looked at this horse. You could do something like that. And then in here, Oldie, who do I need to add in here?
I think the 3, the 7.
And then maybe the 4. So you could do something like that. That's a nice ticket as well. Like you could do that. If you don't want to play $108, then I would do something like this, right? There's so many ways you can go. It's all subjective. But if you agree with me, you can do a $36 ticket, singling the 10 with the 2 and the 6, and then spreading in the last 2 races. That's not a bad idea either.
Yeah.
All right, Oldy, let's get to the race.
All right. They're on the track and getting too close here to the gate.
It's crazy, Scotty. Look at the 4. That as expected, it took no money.
You're right.
None. 9-1. Must use in vertical bets. You're gonna get insanely
I
good
couldn't agree
value.
with you more. I think the 12 and the 4 are closing. That's what I think. And the 11 is interesting too.
Well, the thing is, you could
The
play
4
that same pick 4 you showed for 108 and single the 4. And if the 4 wins, you're going to get paid huge.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's true, Oldy.
That's like that pick 4 you played, Justin, at Aqueduct, a year or 2 years ago, where you got that one. I'm going to call it mid-price single and got bombs everywhere else around it too.
Yep.
All right, let me get the sound on here.
I just want to tell you both, good luck. We're all counting on you.
Worked last time.
Nomination coming up. A clear behest. Last one is Celestial Skies. Completing the line. And they're off. And the favorite, she's a 1 of 1, is very quick and goes straight to the front, going great guns.
I don't want to
That's
see
what
the
we
10.
wanted
There
to
you go.
see.
That's perfect. Don't duel with the 5. You don't need
to
to.
me is in third. Celestial Skies
10 couldn't have
races
broke any
fourth
better,
in
you
3
guys.
nominations, 6 lengths off the lead. Another 3 back to Smooth.
Jockey's
Over,
well in hand.
Followed by Smiling Rapper, a clear.
I'm a little
behest
surprised that
between
the 5
horses,
horse got
believe
bet
in
to
her
4 to 1, to
outside
be
of
honest
that
with you.
pair.
But
And another 2
I think
back to
it got
Dancing
overbet.
Zella at the back. Strung out around the far turn. She's a 1 of 1 narrowly. At the rail, going great guns now 3/4 back second. Daddy Gave It to Me on the outside, trying to get into that second spot. 4 clear of free.
The 11 guys could get second here.
Skies. They turn
Come on, 11.
She's a 1 of 1, has a 4-length lead. Daddy Gave It to Me in second. Down the center of the racetrack, Celestial Skies is making headway. 16th pole. And
Come on, 11,
she's
get
a
third.
1 of
Get third.
1. Popular
Oh, that's
single and
huge.
home free.
Huge.
She's a 1 of 1.
Absolutely
Jogs
huge.
under Armand
I hope you
Aguilar.
played that pick 4,
Celestial
Scott.
I got the
Skies
trifecta.
second,
I
free
got
nomination,
everything
third,
on
close
that.
for fourth. Between Daddy Gave It to Me
That's just
and Smiling Rapper,
absolute
who's picking
money.
it up very nicely.
Boom shakalaka!
Absolute money. Wow.
I'll give you one more.
Wow, guys. That was just absolutely huge. That guys, the 10 horse just looked amazing. Everything.
Yep.
Man, we are handicapping pretty damn good today. You know that? Like, Noah had to have the 10. You back the 4? Noah! Noah!
I don't think the 4 could win, though.
Oh, Noah.
So
10 horse. What the 10 horse go? 4 to 5, guys. I don't care. I had the exacta. I had the trifecta. What's that trifecta going to pay? That's just money right there, right?
Well, with the 21 to 1 in third.
12, 11. Like, that's just huge. No 5. That's just huge. What's the exacta? Let's see the exacta. So the exacta 10, $13.
The try is the try is 98 to 1.
98 to 1. That just doesn't
Got it.
suck at all.
Nice.
And guys, also I made a decision to single the 10 and everything as far as the exotic wagers.
Boom.
Yeah. Yeah, the horizontals, I mean, excuse me. Yeah, I say, well, all of it for that matter. That 10 horse. So
Did you
yeah.
you spread in race 8, or did you cover yourself?
In race 8, I only covered the 2 and 6. So if I get by there, you know what I did? I made a decision to go all in race 9 and 10. And so if I get the 2 and 6, and I'll hit the pick 4.
Let's
But
go.
either way, the trifecta alone is going to pay for my day. And that's
amazing.
Yeah,
and I see this
98,
all the time, guys.
98 to 1, man.
And look at that. That's the EquinEdge top pick over the EquinEdge long shot. But I always say this, like, you can find the favorite and still make money in these horizontals. Or I'm sorry, in the verticals.
Now we just got to find you like 2 or 3 of those in the BCBC.
Exactly right. Exactly right. Wow, that was that's how you turn a 4 to 5 shot and get really excited.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Send
Great
it in the
betting there,
one.
Scotty.
Yeah, thank you so much. That was good. It was good. It just looks so good, right? It just did. Sometimes they don't run but it just looked good. Also happy for Armando Aguilar too, who was only 3% for the meet, and nice win there. And Peter Miller getting ready for Del Mar meet. Owner Gary Barber, Gary Barber can strike. Got to watch. You got to watch all of Gary Barber's horses, guys.
For sure, he has a lot of horses up with Mark Cassie at Woodbine, so
yeah,
we talk about that all the time.
And look, you know what? We'd be remiss if we didn't say how good the race simulator is too at finding some of these bombs. Watch the 11 horse on the from the stretch to the finish. Look at that, right?
Also, how much did that play out the way the race simulator had it between the 5 and the 10 too?
Yeah, exactly. At the top of the stretch, right? And then boom, the 10 horse just went by, winning for fun. But that's race number 7 from Santa Anita, 12-5 claimer for fillies and mares. And yeah. And the other thing, also the way I use this, guys, too, is look at the win percentages like we talked about early on the 10 horse. It wasn't meant, if a horse is in 4th, 2 lengths back in the last race against better horses, I mean, what do you expect when the horse drops in class? And then, so that's one thing I look at it. The horse was never meant to win those races. And all of a sudden it's 46%, Yeah. So anyways, good stuff, right? That's good. Let's see. Hopefully these, it's not official yet, but let's see here.
Yeah, I had a rating of good chalk on the 10 there.
Yeah. All right.
It's official
it
now.
looks like I think I'm the only one celebrating about that win there. I don't like that.
Your trifecta actually ended up paying more.
Wow.
116.
Wow, that's just incredible. Like literally the day is paid for. All the bets that I have left are free. If the 2 or 6 wins, then I finish off good there. So super excited about that. Wow, that's great.
Very nice.
Yeah, that's
and did
good.
you? Oh, you didn't use the 2 in race 5, right? So you didn't hit the pick 4.
I did not. Yeah, no, I didn't hit that one. I don't think I played the pick 4 actually. I don't think I did. Let's see here.
And Scotty,
I didn't play it.
While you're looking, again, want to thank Anita for allowing us to show their racing, as well as allowing us to simulcast through their YouTube and X accounts.
Yeah, shout out to Andrew and also to Tyler. And we appreciate you guys' support as well. And we support you equally back. And it's a great a great partnership. So big shout out to them again. It's money back special time. Well, we'll give you, that's on you. We'll give you some horses we like for race number 8. Let's see here. So this is the second leg of the all turf pick 3. Let's see here. I think, right? Or was that?
Yeah, it is.
That was the second. What did I? Okay, hold on. Now I got it. Right? That was the second one.
No, that was,
Was that the
it
first?
is race 8. Yeah, it's race 8. It's the second leg.
So race 8 was the second leg, correct?
Yeah.
Oh, no, it's coming up. Why is that? What am I looking at here? Hold on. Okay, there we go. For whatever reason, it was showing the results there of race 8. So race number 8. And yeah, so I've got the 2 and the 6. We've got 19 minutes before the grade 3 autumn stakes, $100,000 for fillies 3 years old. And Diamato has both the 2 horse and the 4 horse. And Justin, what I'd like to know is, Innovative, do you think this horse is a major player in here, or because look what it's done? It's had 3 wins and 2 second place finishes in the last 5 tries. I mean, she's a trier.
Yeah, I think she fits for sure. I know you talked about she might be a sprinter, which I could see that angle actually. So
no, I actually, it was another. Who was the one I thought? Oh no, I thought the 9 horse was a sprinter.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But no, I think Innovative. When I originally, I didn't catch the back race of Take a Breath, who opened up as the morning line as the betting favorite when the betting opened up here, the 6 horse. So, but I still think Innovative's a player versus this group. But I was on Slick, so my opinion doesn't change too much. I mean, you calling out the 6 definitely changes my opinion on the 6, but I still thought the 2 could beat the 4.
I thought that was a great backtrack, Oldy, that we did on the 6 horse.
Yeah.
That was a ton of trouble in the exact same race that Slick comes out of. Slick pulled away nicely. They're coming back at the same conditions. Slick has an advantage because Slick has more tactical speed than the 6 does, but there's less horses in this race. And if Take a Breath, I like the 6 post draw. I like a little bit of more of an outer draw, not from the inside like it had last time. And if this horse gets a clear trip, good luck beating the 6 horse, the EquinEdge long shot. And right now it's the 2-1 favorite.
Scotty, should we take a look at the J.C. Harris grade 3 race? Because the 9, the 3, the 4, and the 8 were all in that race. It's a common
I think
race
so. I think, and we have time. I think that's a good call, Oldy. Yeah.
Give me a sec to get that queued up for you.
So, Gerald, for me, on your money back special, for me, the 2. Because it has tactical speed. And I think the 6 horse has a big chance to win this. And based on my tickets, I actually hope the 6 horse does win this. But the 2 horse has that tactical speed. And I think the 2 horses will be first or second. So you would either win or you'd at least get your money back if the horse. I think the way it works is if the horse gets second or third, Justin, you win your money if it wins. But if it comes second or third, you get your money back, correct?
Yeah. And there's 9 horses, so that should be good. Usually they require, I think, 8. You want to check the fine print, but that's usually the way it works. Yes.
5, 10.
Yeah.
4 and so 5, 10, 4, and 11 are the horses to watch here. Yep, and let me switch the screens around here.
You're in the gate. And And they're off in the John C. Harris Stakes, and it's a very quick start for Lee's Baby Girl. And Me So Fancy is up close as well in the opening stages. Casaloo in the mix, and 1,000 Miles in the green. She'll Fleed, Practical Dream in the mix, just 2 lengths off the lead. They're followed by Innovative in mid-pack, 3 clear of Warning.
Bill, I don't know what you're looking at. Refresh your screen. The 6 horse has positive marks for the last 2 workouts. I don't see anything negative.
Is the trailer down the hill, and Lee's Baby Girl continues to flash that speed.
And Scotty, we should mention that Bill qualified for the NHC yesterday.
He made it to the NHC?
Yep.
Oh, I didn't know that. Did I miss that?
And apparently
He mentioned it yesterday on the stretch run.
Apparently the player, there we go.
In comes She'll Fleed, and Practical Dream is in 4th.
What's that?
Here's Warming.
I'm talking to myself about the fact that that froze on us for a sec there.
Oh, that's okay. Great job, Bill. Congratulations to you on that. That's amazing. We're going to see you out there then.
Baby Girl floats very wide. Casaloo in hot pursuit with a furlong left to go.
So,
Fleet, Practical Dream is down at the rail. 4 lengths back to Innovative.
Who are we looking at, Oldy?
The 5, the 4.
It's going to be a wild scramble. Here's Innovative erupting on the outside.
Okay, so that's Innovative. But Innovative to me looks more like a late running sprinter.
Definitely seems to be late running.
Just late running, yeah.
Casaloo and Ifo is coming late. Innovative wins the John C. Harris Stakes.
The other 2 horses were not a factor there, but
did we see? Can you put that back? Warming broke last in that race from the rail, and the rail's not a good place going down the hill. Can we re-look at the beginning of the race and watch the 1 horse?
the rails, yeah, that's a terrible spot.
It is.
You're in the gate.
So let's watch the 1 horse.
And
So broke very slow, and all of a sudden, instantly, is 5 lengths back, maybe more. Just not a great place to be. And Oldy, can you forward it now, and then we can see, watch what the 1 does. It's not. Look at the run that the 1's doing. It's very hard to sustain that kind of run from pretty much the beginning of the race to the end. Your system didn't like that, huh?
No, it did not like before. And then the race is over anyway. So
okay, here we go. Watch the 1 on the inside. Well, not on the inside. We're in the middle of the track.
Yeah.
Warming is threading through traffic, and even favor to you. It's going to be a wild scramble. Here's
I don't think we learned anything from this race other than the 1 broke that and finished good. I mean, it's
well, maybe the 1 breaking bad made the 1 not have as much to get into that position by the stretch.
Lee's Baby Girl did good, no doubt about it, and it barely lost. But I don't know that that works the same going 8 furlongs. You can see Lee's Baby Girl is the 5 horse that loses to Innovative. So the top 3 finishers in that race are in this race. Innovative the 4, Warming the 5, and the 9 horse Lee's Baby Girl. And I like the horses that weren't in that race. The 2 horse and the Slick, and then the 6 horse Take a Breath. Those are your 2 favorites right now. I don't know how you correlate. You know, the only thing I can tell you for me that going down the hill, or I like horses that went longer showing speed.
Yeah.
And then going down the hill on the cutback. So showing speed on going longer, as long as you don't stop, and then you cut back in distance, that seems to be a recipe for success. I don't look, that was a grade 3 race that was only a 66 SOR. I don't think that race was all, these are good horses, but I don't think that race was all that.
I think that the question, that the distance question is fair on Innovative, especially, you know, after watching that race, really had a pace to run into there too.
Right. Hey, Bill, do me a favor. Can you take a picture of that and send it to Intercom? That is so weird. I don't know why you'd be seeing 2 negative works on the 6 horse. You're talking about, you sure you're in the right race? Take a breath. Guys, you see only positive workouts on the last 2 races for Take a Breath, correct?
That's what I'm seeing too.
Yeah.
Bill's saying that both of his screen shows those are negative. That's a weird bug.
Yeah, I've even refreshed and I didn't see anything different.
Yeah, I'm just going
Yeah.
through seeing if I see any
Hi,
negatives right now. I
Alexis.
don't.
Where is the television? Is that what he's saying? Donde is where? Here's the audio. So maybe he's seeing the audio, but he's not seeing the screen. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. Guys, we got 10 minutes before the autumn stakes. So we've got, can you believe how fast this show's going by? Is it me? It's gone by really fast.
Yeah. Well,
Three-
great handicapping does that, right?
Yeah. I mean, have we had a race where we've been off?
I think one of us has had it for sure.
Yeah. It's been.
All right. Well, we have the late pick three, the $3 late pick three coming. So
Oh yeah, we got to do that. So let's do that. That's a $5 play, correct?
Now offered at the Great Race Place. $3 late pick 3 featuring the last 3 races. $5 late double on the last 2 races. Both with a player-friendly 15% takeout every race day at Santa Anita Park.
All right, so it's a $3 play. Thank you for that, Santa Anita. And let's do, how big of a ticket should we do? 90 bucks?
Sure, but you still have it on 5 there.
Okay. Why did I do that? Hold on here. Pick 3. We're going to do it for, it's $3. So why is that? Oh, other $3. There we go. $90. Here we go. Okay. So we're clearly not going to play $216. Guys, we got to stick with it. We have too many to cover. I know we all agree on the 10. I do think the 10 is a good horse in here, but I'm not ready to put it necessarily in the winner's circle. So personally, although if I had to only play one horse, I will tell you, Oldy, I would use the 10, but I'm not saying we have to use all these that we're using, but guys, why don't you discuss who we should cover in race number 9, and I'll be good with it, whatever you want to do.
I mean, it's hard to separate the 2 and 9 because if you're using one, you almost have to use the other, in my opinion, because they're both going to be the horses that close, Scotty.
Yeah.
The 7, I don't know if that, I mean, that horse has shown that it has some tactical speed. To me, it's 2, 7, 9, 10. But Oldy, I don't know your thoughts.
I would say just the 7 and the 9. And if I were to add another horse,
what about you're saying don't use the 2?
Yeah,
I would.
If I would rather use the 4 than the 2.
So why don't we just throw out the 3? I agree. I'd rather use the 2 myself as well. So we'll throw out 1. Okay. And who are we throwing out here?
I mean, I think you got to throw out one of the 2 closers.
I say it won't pay anything anyways if the 5 wins. So I say we throw out the 5. If we do that, this ticket's $150. I still think that's too expensive.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Gypsy Woman. Guys, this horse broke from the 11 hole last time out, and it showed speed. It has all the things you're looking for. It's raced against better horses up until last race. But if you look at its races beforehand, I don't know. Like, there's just second time for Tim Yakteen. The horse was 5% to win last time out at 15-1, and all of a sudden it ends up as the EquinEdge long shot, 7-2 and 14%. It's not like I don't love this horse, but it's not one algorithm that's pointing towards this horse running a better race.
Wow, the win percent's going up is the only thing. And it's the
7. No, but it went off at 15-1 last time. It's 7-2.
Yeah,
and it's going down the hill. It's never been down the hill. It's third off the layoff. So it's just a hard read. Oldy, I know you like Wild Grazer. I like this horse as well. The race simulator doesn't love this horse, but it does go up in win percentage. It's just it's one of those. The reason I don't like it, other than that win down the hill, 4 back. It just is lost ground in the last 3 races. So for me, I think it's a poser.
All right. I mean,
No, but
the other option here is you single the 5 so you can spread elsewhere. Or single the 9.
I wouldn't do that because I don't love the 5. I like the 3 horse better than the 5 for that matter.
I don't like the 3 horse as much. Well, I don't know. I go back and forth. I'm just watching the race sim at the stretch, and that's where maybe you go 3-5 then at the stretch, though.
Yeah. No, I mean it's tough. We got 5 minutes before this race number 8, you guys. We're doing the $3 late pick 3. It's been a really good wager, guys. I don't know. Like, I listen. I don't have a strong feeling in this race. Like, the 2 horse looks like a player as well.
I think we all just use one horse. You like the 3, Oldy like the 9, and I like the 2.
Who do you like, Justin?
The 2.
So you like the 2, I like the 3, and Oldy, you like the 9. So yeah, I don't know what else we would do. Yeah, I agree. Okay, and then in this race here, same thing. Just so this ticking doesn't get out of hand. Oldy likes the 10, right? And then Justin, who do you like?
Oh, I'd probably say the 10 too.
Well, go away from the 10. Pick who's your second choice.
I'm gonna say the 9.
Okay, then I would go with the 2.
Okay.
All right. So this should be a very reasonable ticket. $54.
Yeah, much better. Much
Yeah.
better.
So I think this is fair, guys. We got the main contenders in here for sure. My guess is we either win this or we lose one race.
Mm-hmm.
But at least for $54, we have something decent. We have a couple of people, Alexander, Victor, both like Numero Dos and Rispoli.
All right, before this next race goes off, I'm going to take my first break of the
Go ahead.
Here, but it's already set.
You want to wait until after the race?
Sure. I was going to say it's already ready. All you got to do is add it.
Go ahead if you want to just add it.
I got you, Scotty. I
okay.
can do it. I got you.
I'll be back before the race goes off.
Okay.
Or it goes
Oldy,
in the
I can
gate.
do it. You're fine.
Can you click on it? I can't click on it.
And that Gold Phoenix has to run against Mini Hawk and Rebels Romance. So, he's run 4th the last 2 years. If we can hit the board,
94,000 in this pool with 2 minutes left.
Right,
usually you'll see double the amount in the pool with 2 minutes left. So you could see $150,000 to $200,000 in this late pick 3 on the turf. Right now, Slick just took over as the favorite. Justin, 9-5 right now. I'm not surprised. And then Take a Breath is 2-1. There is some action on Innovative at 5-1. I'm not surprised by that. And Warming 9-2. And then I know Oldie thought that the 9 horse is going to have the lead, Justin. But do you see this horse going gate to wire? I don't.
No, I tried to talk him off that horse on the preview show because the 3 I think shows speed. And the 9 horse also, Scotty, I believe was 0 for 6 sprinting or going 8 furlongs, which 0 for 6. And with the other speed, the cheap speed of the 3, I just don't see it with the 9.
Course for the autumn miss, the feature race.
All right, let's hear what
I was just watching
they have to say.
Hector Berrios on Take a Breath, who was still circling pretty tight circles there on the main track before coming over onto the turf. So he's really trying to wake this 3-year-old filly up. You can look at her past performances and see why he's trying to do that. She's one that comes from out of the clouds. And Billy made a great comment about her very troubled trip last time. I think she's a much better filly than we saw when she ran in her most recent race. I did notice as well that Hector Berrios had his feet out of the irons for a good part of the warm-up before he broke off from the pony and went by himself. So maybe she is a little bit of a anxious filly, or she's just doing really good. Warming a lot here for Graham Motion, who won the feature race yesterday, the co-feature with Juan Hernandez on test score. I think she ran warming a very big race in her last start, going 6.5 down the hillside turf course. I think she's going to love coming back to this flat mile trip, and she seems to really enjoy the turf course here at Santa Anita. So they are making their way over. I can see warming directly in front of me is Prick Ford. She's got a big white blaze to her, and she looks great as she's coming to post. Good luck in the autumn miss, everybody. 3-year-old fillies.
All right, you guys. This is a wonderful race, Justin. The reason I love the 2-horse is it was my best play today, so I'm going to stick with that. But I'm starting to warm more to the 6. That warm up for the 6 was fantastic, guys, and that horse is doing really well. Arguably, was best out of that last race that both Slick and the 6-horse came out of, and which of course take a breath. And there's less horses in here, so 6-horse under Barrios, who we all know is really good on the turf, deserves a big look. It's going to be those horses, I think, both get a good trip. Both of them will be coming down the stretch. And I'm kind of taking a long shot for third, the 7-horse at 9-1. So I played a 2-6 with 7.
Thinking a grin.
I just want to tell you both. Good luck.
Lee's baby
We're all
girl to
counting on
complete the line. In the gate. And they're off in the autumn miss. And it's a very quick start for 1,000 miles, who tries to sprint clear at once down the center.
We talked about that, Justin, the 3-horse hurting the 9-horse who needs the lead.
She gets a good spot in third.
And there's the 2-horse just sitting in a garden spot. And look at the 6. Look how close the 6 is.
At the rail, precise.
There's not going to be any traffic trouble here.
She's 5 lengths off the lead. She is right next to Innovative as they swing.
I love the position of the 6 right now.
Warming is comfortable at this stage. She races inside. Take a breath. Forense Flavor is second to last, and Wink and a Grin at the back of the field. It's 1,000 miles down the back stretch. Left alone up top has a 3-length lead. The gray Lee's baby girl is
9-5 on Slick.
Second, and then it's another
He's
2
running
lengths
beautifully
back
right now.
to Slick, who's in the 3rd spot in
the
good
red.
spot too. Innovative is just outside of
Take
her.
a breath.
Precise timing down at the rail. Then comes Warming. Take a breath is next. About 9 lengths off the pace. Wink and a Grin, and Forense Flavor is outside of her. 1,000 miles is the controlling speed.
2 is
Comes
not
to the
running.
quarter pole in front. On the outside, Lee's baby girl is trying to mount a bid, but floating very wide. Wink and a Grin is running a big race, coming through along the inside, and splits rivals with 1 furlong to go. But here comes Warming on the outside, and Warming takes off in mid-stretch under Juan Hernandez and starts to strut her stuff.
Whoa.
It's Warming.
Look at the 3.
Huge performance in
3
the
ran
autumn miss.
huge.
1,000 miles was very good in second.
46
then
half.
it's a close photo for third between Wink and a Grin.
Very slow half. What a huge effort by the 5-horse, and Graham Motion winning both stakes races this weekend, the key races. And this horse coming out of the J.C. Harris broke slow. We showed that backtrack. And of course, Graham Motion, guys, 41% when he goes sprint to roots. And now 4 for 4 with J.J. Hernandez. And, we knew the horse had a look in here, but wow, that horse was just gigantic in here at 5-1.
Number 5, Warming was first, 1,000 miles second. It's a photo for third.
90-1. Congratulations to Eclipse Thoroughbreds and partners, and 90-1 on the 3-horse, but set a 46 half. That was gigantic. I don't know, Justin, what do you think about that?
The 3-horse?
No, the 5-horse Warming winning. I mean, I don't think there's a surprise there.
No, not at all.
Yeah.
When Oldy and I covered this race, we had talked about the 5. So, I mean, it fit. I thought that it had some slow breaks versus much tougher. So, had every right to improve, Scotty, and was getting back to 2 churns, which maybe was the ideal spot. So, and JJ is so good. And you mentioned JJ for Graham. So, I mean, made sense here in this group.
It did. I don't think we had anything where we covered the 5 and we're trying to spread. I really like the 2 a lot. I mean, both the 2 and the 6. I get that. Sometimes you get a race and the race they come out of just wasn't all that strong, Oldie.
Yeah, correct. But I think that the pace set up perfectly for Warming, who we thought would be closing.
Yeah.
That's going to be an insane trifecta if anybody hit it at all.
Yeah.
Well, look at the super. I mean,
Yeah.
no, somebody will have that try, Oldy. But wow.
Well, no. What's your guess to what this try is going to pay?
I think there might be one or two people in the entire pool.
Finishing third, number one.
First of all, the
Precise
5-3
Timing and
exacta,
fourth
guys, you ready
Wink
for
and a
this?
Grant.
$576. That's the exacta.
The
That's for
try,
$1.
the try shows in the probables, Scotty. The try shows about $3,100.
There's just no way that try. It's got to pay more than that. It just has to be. Like you're talking about the two favorites being out of the money, the three favorites being out of the money, the 4 horse as well. Like this trifecta has got to pay 12 grand easy.
What was in the pool, guys?
105,000.
So no, the trifecta did pay 3,000 for $1, 3,100. And you ready for this? 47,000 for the superfecta.
Yeah. 4,700 for a dime too.
Yeah.
That's incredible. Wow.
Yep. But
47,000 for a buck.
47,000. That's just incredible. Wow. There are no words. All right.
All right. Well, I don't know if you remembered, but you had me put up my my pick 5 at the beginning.
Yeah.
So I
How
did
are you
have
doing?
a
Are you
5.
in the pick? Are you alive right now?
I'm alive, but I'm single to the 10 in the next.
Okay. Let's see it.
Juan Hernandez.
You can turn off the volume on this, Goldie.
Oh, that's not it. Hold on. Let me. It's probably messed up now. I probably have to fix it because I was messing with other tickets and ideas. So let me just put this back together here. That is obviously not it. So hold on. That's what it was.
Okay. Wow. That's wonderful. Okay. So you just need the 10 horse here. So, okay. So we know who we're rooting for. We got 23 minutes before this 32,000 starter optional claiming. And let's run the race simulator. 10's going to be in front early. Do you like that post position, Oldie, or are you afraid of that post position?
I'm a little afraid after watching that break in that race where the speed on the outside didn't break well, but different surface as well. I do think the 10 can rate a little bit, as I've said.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on, we don't have you up there.
Justin, where are you seeing the trifecta payouts on ExpressBet?
Yeah, in the probables. They have trifecta probables at Santa Anita.
I think they're one of the only ones that show trifecta probables.
Santa Anita or ExpressBet?
ExpressBet. I don't think any of the other ADWs actually do that.
Oh, yeah. But no, and it works so good, right? It's very quick, very easy. And they're usually pretty accurate, like you said.
Yeah. Well, that was right on.
Yeah, no, it was a little bit off your try that you hit earlier. I said 96 and it paid like 116.
116,
but,
but that one
but
said
it's still
3,100.
close.
That's
that's
perfect.
Yeah.
Oldie, okay, so the race simulator has a 10 right there, but when I handicap this race, what I see anyways, is if you throw out the last 2 races, the one before that was against a 66 group, much tougher than what's in here. The horse goes up in win percentage from 16 to 27. GSR is the same, but it's facing a 62 group instead of a 66 group. And it was right there going 6 furlongs. The other positive is that's cutting back from 6.5 furlongs to 6. And then last time it just won on the turf, and it wanted no part of that. And the GSR went down to a 59 against a 66 group, was only 2%. There's a lot pointing towards this horse, and it's 8-5 open, so that's great.
And the horse is undefeated going 1 turn at Santa Anita. Its only loss is going 2 turns at Santa Anita, where they tried to stretch it out to a mile.
Yeah. Justin, did you have an opinion in this race?
I still had 9 on top, but 10 would be my. Or sorry, I had the 10 on top, but 9 would be my exacta play.
The only other one getting bet right
or-
now is hard to figure. And I know, Oldy, you like this one a bit too. Ron Ellis takes over. And Ron Ellis, look at, he's, first of all, in claiming races, and this is a starter optional claiming, but in claiming races, he's 35%. And so, and everything else is really good. Sprint to route, 29%. Second off the layoff, 33%. And so he claims this horse, and the horse won for fun out of that race. And that was from the 9 hole too. It's a tough one because you guys know that when you're facing winners for the first time, they don't win very often. So, but and we'll see. And then you got Sharp Azteca. But what do you think about the 4, Oldy?
You know, Bob Baffert doesn't usually put horses in for tags that are good horses.
Yeah.
But this horse is working like a monster.
Yeah.
You know, did almost win the Bob Lewis in 2023, but is a little older, maybe isn't the same, had to be gelded and all that. So it's possible that the trainer change helps. Maybe this horse just doesn't want to be that horse anymore, or isn't that horse anymore.
Yeah. Let's see here. You know what, Oldy, why don't you pull up this? Oh no, we can't watch it. It's Del Mar. We don't have approval for race replays or live streaming for Del Mar yet. Hopefully we can get that going in. I doubt it'll happen this fall meet, but hopefully we can do that. But the 10 horse Jerry Spirit is another one that raced at Del Mar last time out. But we could watch the backtrack and maybe get a feel for the 9 horse. It's the top EquinEdge pick. It's dead on the board at 14-1. Jeff Mullins claimed the horse for 12.5, 2 back, and then moved the horse up to that 20,000 optional claiming, protecting the horse, and protects the horse here, moving up in conditions here. Maybe we can watch the past performance of that 927 race.
927, and that is race 7. Okay, got it. Give me 1 sec. 7. Race 7. There we go. 1 more click and we're good.
So we're going to look at the 6 horse here. I believe it's the 6 horse.
We're in the gate. And they're off. 406 Creed, Tiger in my tank. In between them, Bally Von Geg is a little quicker and up to take the lead. Here's Hot Box moving up swiftly now to take second. Then Devil Among Us up close. Raging Waters, a gap of 6.
No, we're looking at
and Major Tom trails.
The 7 horse, excuse me.
Von Gig dueling with
probably was a
Hot
scratch
Box
there.
on the inside.
There was.
Just behind them, Devil Among Us is an eager third and a little bit of a.
I already like this because
but he's only a
horses
length and a
don't
half
normally
off the
do
top pair as the
good or
field
finish
rounds
when
the
they're in
far
between
turn.
horses
Hot
like this,
Box by
guys.
ahead. Bally Von Gig second.
You can see the horse is completely relaxed.
3 wide third. 406 Creed fourth. Devil Among Us is now retreating. He's 5th and 6 lengths off the lead suddenly with a 1/4 mile to go. And Tiger in my tank presses the issue and is up to take the lead under
The problem I have is I think what we're going to see here based on the past performances is the horse is all out to do it.
406 card though is coming with a big run
really
on the
trying
inside.
right now.
And Kahuna Magic on the outside of them.
And does go on the inside. Most horses can't finish like that when they do that.
Magic, these two go on. 406 Creed and Diego Herrera, Kahuna Magic, Umberto Rispoli. Photo finish.
Wow.
That's
but they were well in front of the 9.
Very close. Between 406 Creed and Kahuna Magic, they hit the wire together.
Magic.
Tiger in my tank was 3rd.
Let's see here if I can pull up Kahuna Magic. and see what the story is with that horse. So Kahuna Magic is a John Sheriff's horse. And let's make sure I look at that. That was 927. Okay, yep, I've got the right horse. And that one didn't look all that great. Looked okay, just okay. It earned 73,000 in 11 races before that. But this is not all that strong of a field. And that horse had been, had won 3 races and had been at this level for a while. And it was 3% to win that day. So it was okay. The truth is, Jerry's Spirit looks way better than what 406 Creed just beat. Much better. So based on what we just saw there, sometimes these past performances really help a lot. So based on what we just saw there, I would give the nod to Jerry's Spirit to 10. We're rooting for you anyways, Oldy, but legitimately, like straight up, it does look like that horse. I think the other one we should look at, if you can pull it up, is we should look at the race 2 back over at Los Alamitos. I wouldn't even look at the turf race because I don't know that it really counts. But I think we can get a good read for this horse on 913, Oldy. I'm talking about the 7 Sharp Aztec Attack.
All right, at Los Al, that is 913, race 2. Got it. Hold on.
Race number 2, yep. And for Hector Palma, Fresu jumps the board.
It's not in the player.
It's not, huh?
No.
Weird. By the way, what's interesting is Barrios was aboard has been aboard for 3 different times aboard Sharp Aztec Attack, and he chooses the 4 horse. Hard to figure. I don't know. Like, was he? Well,
they're putting Sharp Aztec Attack in for a tag too. One of the few horses that's in for a tag in this race.
Yeah, it's really interesting though. I mean, and now you get Fresu. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. And the jockey trainer combination is 24%. And Dan's got 3 straight good works on the 7 horse. So maybe they took Barrios off. It's possible. I mean, he's won on this horse before. It wasn't a terrible performance. So also the other thing I would say about this, guys, the 7 horse might need the lead for its best, right? Like it definitely, and the 10's got that outside speed to the outside, and the 10's fast. So the 7's going to have to be right there. Maybe the race doesn't play out for the 7. I would tell you that I like the 4 horse more than I like the 7.
Yeah. So Scotty, do we want to maybe watch San Anita race 2 on with Jerry Spirit on May 2nd?
Let's see here. May 2nd. We've got, why wouldn't you watch the 620 race? Los Al's not in the system, huh?
Right. Yeah,
okay, that's weird. We got to find out about that. Let's see here. Yeah, why not? It couldn't hurt anything to maybe just watch the horse run. This race is 4 back on May 2nd that Oldy's pulling up, and the horse wins by 3 lengths from the 3 hole at 24% to win. I'd like to see how the horse moves and watch that. Currently 7-5.
And this is the race that didn't get the lead too, which I think is.
Yeah, it rated a bit. That's true. It went off at 7-5, and it broke from the 3 hole. We're talking about Jerry Spirit, the 10 horse, you guys.
We're in the gate. And they're off. Jerry Spirit wasn't quick out, but he's rushing up to battle with Dead.
So the jockey did not push the horse to compete with that 7, which was great. And I mean, this horse is sitting easily a length and a half back. Now the 7 horse was 25-1.
It's Dedois joined by Devil Moon, who's 3/4 back, second past the half-mile pole. Jerry Spirit third. Supernal has 4 lengths to make up. He's followed by Gypsy Tears, who's the gray, wears the loot 3 deep and took charge. Less than 3 furlongs to go. Three of them vying for the lead as Jerry Spirit makes his move. Supernal ranging up on the outside to take second. Those are the nap pair.
I think
coming to the
that
quarter
chart
pole,
caller's
1-2.
chart is wrong
Where's the loot is
because
extremely
it
wide while trying
it
to
had
launch
the
a
horse
bid. 3/16
in
to
first
go.
by the
It's
second
Jerry
call.
Spirit, Supernal, two back second. In the center of the track, where's the loot in third?
So this
followed
is
by
pretty much a
Gypsy
two-horse
Tears. They're coming
race
to
with the
16th
four-horse
pole,
Supernatural.
and Jerry Spirit has the lead, and he's showing no signs of weakening. Jerry Spirit is simply too strong. Jerry Spirit opens up, wins by 3.5. Supernal second, Photo third.
What can you
Gypsy
can you
Tears and Where's
backtrack
the
that for a
Loot.
second? I just wanted to see the name of that horse that got the
Showing no
favorite.
signs of
That
weakening.
back up a
Jerry
little bit
Spirit
more
is simply
where
too
they're showing the
They're
horses'
coming to
names.
the 16th pole, and Jerry
Oh,
Spirit
I'm
has the
trying to.
lead. Less than 3
Right there. Oh,
furlongs to go.
Supernal.
Three
Okay.
of them vying for the lead as Jerry
Supernal.
Spirit makes his move. Supernal ranging up on the outside to take second. Those are the nap pair coming
I'm
to the
pulling
quarter pole,
Supernal up on
1-2.
my system to
Where's
see.
the loot is extremely wide while trying to
Supernal.
launch a bid. 3/16 to go. It's Jerry Spirit. Supernal.
I mean, it looks
two back
okay, but it
second.
looks like
In
it
the
looks
center of the
it
track,
looks
where's
okay.
the loot in third, followed
It's
by
probably a little
Gypsy
bit
Tears.
better
They're
than
coming to
what
the
the
16th pole,
7-horse was
and Jerry
facing or the
Spirit
9-horse
has
was
the lead,
facing.
and he's showing no signs
So
of weakening.
I'll tell you what, though, I'm rooting for you, Oldie, but I have a feeling this 4-horse hard to figure is the real deal in here.
Right.
So the 7-horse, the 7-horse is going to be. We got 9 minutes before this race number 9. Oldie, what about a daily double? Justin, what do you think?
I am playing a 10-2 daily double, late daily double. It's at $5 at Santa Anita. I'm gonna stick with my long shot in the last. I think that race down the hill is it's wide open.
Right.
I don't trust the favorite. I mean, I like the favorites. Don't get me wrong, but the value wise, I'm gonna take the favorite here, ride with Oldy on the 10, and play it into the 2.
Sharp Aztecas 5-1. Jerry Spirit. Oldie, what are you hoping you see here right away? Do you want the 10 to sit or just go as hard as it can all the way?
I mean, I want them to take stock of what's going on around them like they did in that race, but I prefer to have the 10 on the lead if I had a choice.
I think the 10 has to have the lead. I don't think at this level that horse can sit back like it did in that. I mean, this is a 62 starter optional claim that when it sat back there in that race, that was a 56 claimer and got claimed out of that race, Oldie. So that's a good thing. I mean, been claimed, protected by Yakteen. So,
but in the 6.5 race, if the 720 race was 6 instead of 6.5, it wins that race, doing virtually the same thing against a 66 group. It just got
but that was on the lead. But that horse was on the lead at Del Mar.
Was it? I mean, we would need to see a replay after watching what we just watched and seeing what the chart caller chart says for on the 10 for that May 2nd race, where it clearly was not on the lead at the second point of call.
Okay,
guys,
So
the 6-horse, the 6-horse is going on the dirt for the first time in a while, and the GSR drops, but the horse is at 5-2 right now. Is this a horse? I mean, JJ Hernandez 30%. I think the reason why this horse is 5-2 is because of JJ Hernandez. That's just on fire. There's no part of me that would use this horse.
No.
Well, and the name. I mean, Doncic. I mean, Luca.
Oh, that's the best. That's the best. Come on, that's the best part of the horse.
Well, I agree. I don't disagree with that, but maybe on the turf, but I can't take this horse on the dirt.
No, no.
It's made so much more money on the turf. The 6 has. So, yeah, just not a great spot. They're in start 26 and they're messing around going back to the dirt.
So Sharp Azteca, excuse me, Sharp as attack. This horse had, a perfect trip last time out. And it's earned most of his money on the turf. And I know now it's on the dirt, and I realize he got second, 2 back on the dirt over at Los Alamitos. But this horse has earned 293,014 tries on the turf, and it's earned 3 try or 50,000. You know, the more I'm looking at the 7 horse, the less I like it. Like I just, you know, I don't know.
I wasn't a big fan.
Yeah.
Maybe a year ago, 2 years ago. Do we want to take a look at them on the track?
Yeah, let's do that.
Oh, come on. There we go.
So that's the trainer of the 7 horse. Not the 7. I'm sorry. The
you claimed him that day at Del Mar. He won by 8.5 lengths. What can you tell me about that day?
I followed him in the 2-year-old.
The 6 horse. Excuse me.
Don brought it a little more than I had, so I followed him when he showed up for a tag. We took him.
So he won by 8.5 on dirt. So if you're wondering about dirt, that's no problem. You tried him a couple more times, but basically he's been a turf horse his whole life.
He has turf horses seem to last a little bit longer, and I prefer to keep him on that surface. But there's no place to run him at Del Mar. 5 is too short.
There you go.
Too far. So this was our last shot.
Good information.
Is there a chance we can see him try to keep his face clean in here? That beautiful face of his.
We can wipe it off if he wins.
All right, we'll try and wipe it off.
Not go trying for the lead.
So
that's what I would take from that.
Ever. Thanks, Vado.
Oh, well, I mean, the horse has no chance of getting the lead anyway.
Back in a minute.
It's dropping in GSR by 12 points. It's 10-1 in the EE morning line. It's not the EquinEdge long shot. I mean, the race simulator has the horse losing by almost 3 lengths. I think the horse will finish, but I just don't see it contending for the win at all. I think it's getting overbet. I don't know what to think about this 9 horse. I think the 9 could get up for a price. I just like every time we keep talking about there's only one horse that really you can't really account for or know what it's going to do in here because it broke its maiden so easily against much easier. But that's the 4 horse, guys. For Ron Ellis, got amazing stats. Like we can pretty much account for everybody, and the 10 seems to be better than all of them, except we don't know about the 4. That's it.
Dave says, "Get that man a hanky."
Get him a hanky. How are you going to bet this, Justin?
I played 10-2 in the daily double. I'm going to ride with my good buddy Oldy and play it into my long shot. I'm getting 171 for $5. So we'll see what happens. Just going to play it cold.
Oldy?
Yeah, I think I'm covered the 10 pretty well, so I'll probably play the 4 and the 9 to the 3 and the 5 in the next, or the 5 and the 9. I got to think about it, but got a couple more minutes to make that decision.
So I'm going to go with the 10 horse, and I'm going to do an exacta to the 2 horse special club, and I'm also going to do a trifecta with the 10 horse to I'm not sure, maybe even an all to the 2 horse for third. I think the 2 horse will be second or third, and it might even be somewhere surrounded between the 10 and 4, and then the 2 for third. I think the 2 is going to run a good race, guys. But it's more likely to pick up a piece late.
Yeah, I think the 9 or the 2, both of them have a shot to pick up a piece late.
2 more to go on this Sunday afternoon, closing day here at Santa Anita. And the 9th race turned out to be a pretty strong starter conditioned race. 6 furlongs the distance. The number 2 in front of me, Special Club, ends up now on the rail with a scratch of wound up. And I liked what I saw from him in the warm-up. He's always a horse that tends to carry good condition. The number 7 is in front of me. He looks very good as well. And that is Sharp as attack. He should be part of the pace in here. I still think with Wound Up being scratched out of here, we end up with a lot of pace. We've got not only Sharp as attack, but also the inside Devil Be Me. And then towards the outside, Jerry Spirit. He usually tends to sit close to the pace. He draws well, though. I'm glad that he got an outside post position in here, and he's arrived at the gate well. They are turning around to face up. I'll send it over to Frank Miramati with the call.
Buena suerte. Good luck, everybody. Here's the 9th from Santa Anita. $5 late daily double. And we've got the 10 and the 4. I have the 10 and the 4 in this race, finishing out to the 3 horse. I'm using the 3. And so I think Gypsy Woman, the 4 horse, is interesting. I also think Skating Through Life, the 7 horse, is interesting. But the 3 is my top pick in the 10th race.
I just want to tell you both. Good luck. We're all
good.
Lottie going in.
Oldie, let's get a good break from the 10. Come on.
Second to last.
Just a good break.
Down to 6 to
get a
5.
clear lead early, and the 10's gone. Come on, baby. Let's go.
One time.
One time.
The break. Maybe even broke before the
406 Creed and Jerry Spirit. Jerry Spirit to the
okay.
front.
Go.
Sharp
Clear.
Came away
Clear that 7. Clear that 7.
At the rail.
Don't sit. Don't sit on the outside of that 7. Go.
Between rivals. 406 Creed, who broke on top, is now 5th with 3 to make up.
There you go.
Trying.
No, he's doing perfectly. He hasn't even asked.
It's a 4.
Worried about the 4 horse.
As they pass the half-mile pole. And Devil Be Me has come through to take a narrow lead. On the outside, Jerry Spirit.
Come on.
And in between horses, there's Hard to Figure making a bold move. And Hard to Figure is now stride for stride with Devil Be Me. Those two joined 3 deep by Jerry Spirit. Another 2 back to Sharp as attack. Special Club is down.
Who's
on the
closing
inside.
the 9?
Still very compact. Doncic is widest of all. They turn for home. It's a wide open scramble to the wire, including 406 Creed, who comes looking for the lead at the 8th pole.
Wow,
it's 9.
Jerry Spirit is asked to counter. Down on the inside, Bellotti has surfaced late, but it's 406 Creed clear and home. 406 Creed scores by 3. Very close for second. Either Bellotti or Jerry Spirit, then Doncic.
Unfortunately, I think Bellotti, the 5.
I think that might have got my exact.
Yeah.
5.
Oh.
Yeah, I think.
Sorry, guys.
Nosed out the 10. No, don't apologize. I mean, the 10, it did good. The 4 horse didn't help the situation. How about the 9 horse, you guys? The top EquinEdge pick at 9-1.
We talked about it. That was the closer, Scotty. I mean, it was the top pick, and if the pace was heated, which there was even more speed than I thought there. The 10 might have got there.
I got
the second was so close.
And there's a 9. Okay. Lift your head. Lift your head. Oh, 10. Whoa.
Oh, that is. I think that's 9.
Oh, it might be a heater.
That is a really close.
Number 9, 406 Creed was first. Photo for second.
Yeah. Yeah, Bill. 10 horse. Oh, the algorithm had it too? Or the
Scotty top pick was the 9.
No, but I think the well, if the 10 got second, yeah. You couldn't have had the 5, I don't think. Clear all positions and exacta.
Hey, you want me to pull your screen up?
No.
Or you want to wait for the photo?
No, let's wait for the photo for sure. Incredible. Top EquinEdge pick gets the win for fun. And none of us had it. Just look at it.
Nice.
It's the only blue arrow, you guys, on the race simulator too. The only blue arrow. 9. Okay, at least the 10 got second.
Second was number 10, Jerry Spirit. Third, 5.
So you got the exacta there, Justin?
Doncic.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Well, that's a boom.
That's a nice exacta. look at the.
They paid about almost 16 to 1. I think 15.50 is what it's showing.
Okay.
So we'll see.
Let me throw it to me, Oldy, please.
All right.
5 to 1, you guys. Look at this, amazing. We talked about not using the 7 horse. Look at the race simulator. Let's look at. I'm going to start from the beginning. So let's watch this. So the 10 and 7 were dueling in the 4. It was those 3 horses. So that's the race simulator. In case those of you watching haven't seen how good this thing is, it's just incredible, guys. We see this day in and day out. I don't think we think about it anymore. How many times do we have to calculate pace?
0.
Never.
Never. And then look at the 9. It's the only blue arrow. It's 5 to 1 on the E-morning line, 20% to win, and the top EquinEdge pick, and it comes in 9-10. That's pretty incredible. Wow. I wasn't buying it. You got an over $20 horse right there.
That was that middle move by that 4 that really, I think, cooked that pace.
Yeah. I mean, that's not a great post to be in if you're the 4 and Barrios. He probably had no choice but to send that horse, But wow. All right. Let's we'll wait for the results here. Cindy had that 9. So Cindy's alive. Wow.
Go Cindy.
These payouts. Cindy, okay, we want to know who you have. We're rooting for you. It's like old times, guys. The OG. It's like old times where Cindy's alive and stuff, and we're rooting for her.
Yeah, except for it's supposed to be good. That was at a slightly different first bet track, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
The old Golden Gate.
Yep.
I miss the days of the golden hour.
Yeah, me too.
That was such a great bet.
It sure was.
Yeah.
It sure was.
And it was a fun show too when Scotty used to do that show.
Yeah, it was fun. When we did the Sam Houston series, that was a lot of fun as well. Yeah, Cindy, make sure you let us know what you have so we can all root for you in the last race. And we're going to be working up some verticals and stuff like that. But there you go, guys. That exacta paid $15.50. The trifecta, 9, 10, 5.
God, that must have been huge. Yeah,
$206.70. 200. And look, in what was a wide open race on paper, and you can see that on the race simulator. Yeah. We hit the exacta. Like, look at that. And the top pick at 9 to 1. That's just insane. And it's, look, it's like we talk about, guys. Gotta trust the system, I guess.
Yeah, that had it. I mean, we knew the pace if the 10 didn't clear. That again, the 9 was the closer there.
Yeah. We thought the 6 might finish a little bit, but look, the GSR had that horse dropping by 12 points, and that horse ended up picking up a piece for 4th. You might want to put a note on this horse. Look for this horse on turf. I'm going to put that note.
Mm-hmm.
Cindy says she's alive to the 3, 5, 7, 8.
Okay, well, this is going to be fun. So, okay, who's she alive to?
3, 5, 7, 8.
3, 5, 7, 8. All right. The 4, Gypsy Woman, is dead on the board. Charter, the 6 horse. I'm just looking at horses that this horse, not likely. It is getting a little action, but 3, 5, 7, 8. She did take the 8 horse on the race simulator who's closing, guys. Let's see here. They're going down the hill, of course, and there's the 8 horse. Look at the way the 8 horse is closing. And down the hill, you'll see a lot of that. Right, look at this is a wide open race. This is going to pay good. 3, 5, 7, 8. Because look, the system. Look at the betting odds. Like they're not even the 5 horse is only 7 to 2.
Yeah, so I'm rooting for her to get either the 8 or the 7 because the others don't pay all that well.
Wow.
Is she in the pick 5 or the pick 4?
I thought she was pick 5.
Okay. Cool.
So if she gets the 7 horse home, she gets over 16,000. If she gets the 8 horse home, it's 8,900. And she makes a couple of bucks if the 3 or 5 wins. So still something to root for as we've got 21 minutes before this filly and mare race. It's an allowance optional claiming of $50,000, everybody. And okay, so we're rooting for you, Cindy. And guys, any thoughts? I know we have the Breeders' Cup coming up on Friday and Saturday. Oldy, not to throw you on the spot, but have you looked at all? Is there anybody you're looking forward to seeing run?
Well, I'm always a fan of fierceness, whether he's fierceness or timidness, we don't know yet. But so I'll gonna enjoy that and seeing how Sovereignty runs in that, because the what Mike Rapoli calls the emotional support rabbit for Sierra Leone could also set up the race for Sovereignty,
Right.
who appears to be a closer who isn't as pace dependent as Sierra Leone is.
Yeah. And I don't know much about any of the foreigners, Justin, but I know we're going to have great information on that. We're going to have a note on every single horse in every single race on both days on Breeders' Cup. And we've got, we're going to have analysis from people that know or in the know for Japan, Dave, and the people in Europe on every single horse. That's got to be unprecedented. There's going to be such information that we're going to be giving out.
Yeah, it's going to be incredible. I mean, I honestly think the Breeders' Cup is probably some of the best betting, Scotty, all year. I guess that's why they have the Breeders' Cup betting challenge, right? But I was telling Oldy, the Euros look tough on the turf in these races, and that's not uncommon, right? But it's going to be great to have coverage from both those guys, resident handicappers in Europe. Going to have great analysis. Looking forward to it.
Yeah, we got OGs in the house. Look, there's Dan and Anthony. What up, Anthony? Hey, well, listen, it wouldn't be like old times if Cindy wasn't the only one alive to something. And so we're not hating on that. At least we have something to do going into this last 20 minutes. This is going to be the last race, guys, of this meet at Santa Anita. In my opinion, the most beautiful track in the country is Santa Anita with the San Gabriel background and stuff like that. Another shout out to Andrew and to Tyler and to everybody there involved at first. And guys, looking forward to Breeders' Cup though, Friday. I mean, this is just around the corner. And even when you think about it, there's such tough racing and such huge pools that if you're a big bettor too, you don't have to worry about anything. You can just dump and bet what you want to bet. That's even the CAWs don't make a dent on the Breeders' Cup.
So, Scotty, do you want me to read a note from that I was sent while we were here from Maddie on one of the horses, I believe, for the Breeders' Cup turf?
The Breeders' Cup turf. We have a European horse straight from Europe. Yep. Which race is it? Breeders' Cup turf?
Breeders' Cup turf. It is not one of the favorites.
Okay. Only one. Yes, bring it. And give the name of the horse. Who's the horse?
The horse is Ethical Diamond.
Ethical Diamond.
Welcome one of the world's best.
This is the turf?
Yep.
Okay.
Welcome one of the world's best turf and routing trainers. And not often you see him venturing into flat racing. He'll ship in a second off the layoff winner of the Ebor Handicap, 14 furlongs first off the layoff, prior to winning the 12 furlong Duke of Edinburgh at Ascot. Personally think he wants more distance, and I think he'll set a quick pace. He's done his best mid-pack with even a quick pace and closed like a train. Again, gelded pure Irish turf router. He'll wake up after a mile, major contender.
Major contender for the Breeders' Turf, Ethical Diamond. You heard it here first. Our European connection, and you're going to get that for all European horses, plus the Japanese horses and from Dave Duncan, and we're going to have a lot of great information for that. It's going to be a lot of fun. And just to pile onto that, you can get all of the Del Mar meat. Of course, that includes Breeders' Cup Friday and Saturday from Del Mar. That's 24 race days for $3.50 a piece. So it's $81.30 or something like that. So otherwise, if you don't want to do that and you do want to get our coverage of the Breeders' Cup, it's going to be $59.95 a day. And so if you are playing Del Mar, you might as well do that. And if you haven't tried EquinEdge yet, it's a perfect opportunity to try it and have the entire meet. And if you spend the time to go to a coaching class or 2 or 3 as well, then you'll understand and learn more of how to use EquinEdge, which we don't think it's all that hard, but we understand when you're doing something new, anything new, sometimes it's new. It can be a little bit challenging. So, but I would suggest doing a little bit early too, so you can get used to it before Breeders' Cup even, so you don't get thrown off by it. But it makes a lot of sense. Guys, it comes out to $3.50 per race day at Del Mar.
You know, it's one cool thing about Ethical Diamond. I thought this was cool. It's owned by the HOS Syndicate. It was set up by Irish businesswoman Margaret Hefferman, who established the syndicate for her grandchildren. So she set up a horse racing syndicate for all her grandkids, trained by Willie Mullins, coming out of Ireland.
All right, Rory says, can the 10 win? Hey, Rory. I had the 10 eliminated here. I mean, look, it's only had 2 races here, you guys, for Doug O'Neill. It's going down the hill for the first time. He's probably taking a stab at this, or maybe he's been waiting for an opportunity down the hill. Justin, I'll give you a stab at this one. Jockey trainer combination is 20% in 5 tries. This one doesn't look impossible.
No, but at 1%, I mean, it's coming from Peru. It's a hard read for me because it hasn't run at this level, and you know, it all of a sudden going to run down the hill. I don't know.
Well, it ran at this level the first 2 times it's run. I mean, and he hasn't thrown the horse in. Look at, we don't know much.
He didn't run. I mean, finished 6 out of 9 and 7 out of 9. I mean, to me,
I don't think the rating's all that great with this horse. I mean, I would probably lean against, personally, you know, but yeah,
it just hasn't shown me anything at you know, this level. Again, it's ran 6th and 7th, gave up ground, now going to come down the hill. I'd rather look. I just don't see much from a long shot perspective. Tough for me.
I like the 7 horse a bit, Oldy, as a long shot. The last couple of races is not broken well, and it looks like the added distance here is only going to help this horse. I know the GSR drops a little bit, but that doesn't concern me. I actually think the horse might run a good race here. Lascano's already won a race today for Mark Platt.
So I didn't have the 7 on my list, but I had the 5. I had the 9 as a long shot. I had the 10 as a long shot, and I had the 8 Shamrock in. We haven't.
Go ahead,
Scott.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I was going
to ask you. I was going to ask you, Justin. Why is the 5 horse lukewarm 7-2? Like, why is this horse not getting bet? What do you make of that?
I mean, probably just because it hasn't been able to win. You know, and I think, I mean, it is taking money though, 7-2 off a 5-1 morning line. So it is taking money down to that E morning line. So I don't know. I think it's taking action. I think it's lukewarm, Scotty, just because it's a tough race coming down the hill. I mean, there's so many ways you can go. So, but I'm not surprised to see it as the favorite.
All right, so Dave, that's So amazing. You want to hang out with Dave, one of the best handicappers you're going to meet, and just one of the most generous men you want to meet. We hung out with Dave over at the NHC in Las Vegas. And Dave, this year we're going to dinner. Tomorrow I'm giving away 2 seats in box seats at the finish line with me at the Breeders' Cup at Del Mar, both Friday and Saturday. That's, I want to say, about 2 people. It's for both days. It's about it's probably at least a $5,000 or $6,000 value, just so you know. And so you have to follow David at Racing Downwind, and he just has such great content, and that you'll see that's why he's got so many followers. So check out Dave. He's going to be doing all of our analysis for the Japanese horses on Breeders' Cup as well. So look forward to that, and we appreciate you contributing, Dave. Oldy, this 8-horse is getting a little action. It's 15-1 in the Eat More in line for my former trainer, Paul Aguirre. And this one's not run bad. And down the hill, it only lost by 4.5 lengths against what appears to be a little bit easier group. It's third off the layoff, and the numbers really don't look great, but the horse doesn't seem to be training bad. You give this horse a long shot. Look at what surprised. This is why I bring this horse up. On the race simulator, it's only a length and a quarter back from the winners.
Yeah. And has the blue arrow.
And has the blue arrow along with the 7-horse. So maybe this race is much tougher on paper than we realize.
Yeah,
I think it's tough. That's why I put a long shot on top. Tequila and Therapy. Cuts back, showed a bit of speed last out. Gonna get a good trip from Frazio on the turf.
Yeah.
Like,
I feel like
there's so many different ways.
I feel like Dave has to use that horse, though. Dave Duncan.
Tequila and Therapy?
Yeah.
Oh, with his tequila.
Yes.
Yeah. By the way, guys, off of a layoff, and this horse was actually getting bet with against horses similar or better than this. Doug O'Neill's been a bit cold at 12%, but Freysu's not. Freysu jumps aboard. Maldonado's been aboard every single time, and for whatever reason he's not on, I don't know. But off the layoff, it looks like the horse is training good, although Dan doesn't have nothing to speak of as far as these workouts good or not. I'm not sure why if the horse was. It looks like it's going good. The breeder of this horse is Redham Racing, and as well as he also owns this horse. The sire was just okay. It was more known for dirt. I don't know. I think this is one of those horses. This race, to be honest with you, you got lukewarm yellow sundress at 5-2. That's not exactly endorsing. The bettors don't really know where to go here. One thing you could do is look to see who's going to have maybe the best trip. And when we look at that, 5's going to have the lead possibly, right? It sure looks like it, with the 4 dueling, like Gypsy Woman and the 5. You're most likely going to see the 4 and 5 dueling, and the 10's just on the outside. And then here comes the 3 at first run. The 2's on the inside, but then the 7 and 8 late. Look at those 2. Only the 2 blue are 26-1 and 15-1. I don't know what to do with that. What do you guys do with that? Like, I think the 5's going to be right there, but the 5 keeps stopping late. So I'm going to say that the 5 is going to end up being. I might do a trifecta where I put the 5 in the 3rd spot, something like that, and then spread out in the 1st and 2nd spots. Maybe that's the best bet to do. What's more likely in here? Choosing the winner or choosing the 5 horse to be in the money?
I think choosing the 5 horse to be in the money.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would agree.
Yeah. We had 7 minutes before this last race, the last race of the meet. Of course, Friday is Breeders' Cup. You got Friday and Saturday. And so big shout out to those of you watching from Santa Anita. I hope you had a great day, and I hope you finish out here. And of course, everybody watching on the simulcast from Santa Anita's YouTube and Twitter accounts, as well as the EquinEdge YouTube and Twitter accounts. So hope you're having a wonderful weekend, a great Sunday, and you're winning and enjoying the content that we're covering. Don't forget to like the show, please, and then subscribe and follow to the show as well. And you'll get notifications of all the shows that we're doing. And a big shout out to our Spanish-speaking friends as well. Those of you locally in North America, but also those of you in South America. So big shout out to you. We appreciate you guys. It's also, by the way, another shout out, since we have a little bit of time, you can subscribe to EquinEdge for free, absolutely free. And you get 3 free races a day. You don't get to choose which races. Usually they're at good tracks though. And you get 3 free races a day, and you can use those and not sign up, or you can get used to seeing how to use EquinEdge. So, and then of course, join our coaching classes. Go to www.equinedge.com, and we do 2 classes a week on Wednesdays and Thursdays. Justin does Wednesdays, I do Thursdays, and we hope you can join us for those too. And then Oldy and Justin, I'll let you guys kind of take it from here. I don't really. I'm gonna try to focus on what I want to wager. I think I'm literally gonna put the 5 horse in the 3rd spot and just hope it gets 3rd.
Yeah, I'm sitting this one out from a betting standpoint. Other than I will place a win bet on my 2 horse Scotty as my long shot. I thought on the card I liked it, so I'm going to stick with it. I'm not going to play any verticals or anything. Just going to put a win bet on the 2.
And I'm going to remind everybody to hit the like and the subscribe as well. You know, we appreciate you. Please help us out with the YouTube algorithms and help Anita out as well, who have been a great partner here. Yeah. You know, I think I'm just going to go with a win bet on my 9, though. The Wild Grazer.
And Oldy, it's not very, we'll let Scotty get to the betting. It's not very often that we have a horse named Bartholdi. We'll have to make sure to follow that horse, and
for sure
we'll be
sure.
and Bartholdi ran a good race, Oldy.
Yeah.
I mean, that was a good call.
What did he get, 3rd?
I feel like, yeah. I mean, it was kind of caught in between, if I remember correctly. So, I mean, yeah, somebody will watch next out.
Guys, on the race simulator here, like, look at this. Look at the 7 and 8 closing. Can you imagine if the exacta comes in 7-8? Like,
I'm rooting for those for Cindy.
Right?
Cindy has both those horses.
She does. Don't you have to do like an exacta box 7-8? Don't you?
A buck. I'm down.
Right, doesn't matter.
The probables are amazing.
Right, you have to do that, and the 2 off the layoff with Doug O'Neill, who's been cold, but you can't shut him out. Like
400 to 1. I'm down.
Mike Salata has a bet on the 7. He said.
Where's Mike? Is Mike on this? I didn't see Mike. Oh, is
yeah,
he
I'll
on?
pull.
Oh, there he is.
Right.
Oh, that's Mike. Okay, I
Yeah.
missed that. I saw hockey, and I'm like, is that Mike? Okay, he's been on all day. Sorry, Mike. I didn't realize that was you.
Yeah, that's his Twitter handle. That's why I know that. So.
Yeah, they changed it up. Well, they must allow you can put your handle on there versus your name or something.
Yeah. Well, my Twitter. Well, I should change it to my my horse racing Twitter then. But I should say as well. While we have a minute here, thank you to Brad and Ryan. And
yes, good call. Yes,
Alexis, who did a wonderful job on our with our thumbnail and our artwork and social media as well. You know, just a fantastic team. And you know, I know I beat you to the punch there, Scotty. But
I'm glad. I was going to wait to the end of the show, but I appreciate that. We got, of course, Riley and Amy. And we have Malcolm, and you mentioned Ryan, of course, and Ramey. We've got just such a wonderful team of people that are like-minded. And I mean, we're going to bring you such great Breeders' Cup coverage, like Jake, all the analysts, Mike, you and Justin, Oldy, and who am I missing? Oh, Dave. We got to give David Harrison, 2022 NHC champ, a shout out. Like it takes a lot to bring all this, and I think by the most part we make it look easy, but behind the scenes, you guys know it's not easy at all.
Very much so. There's a lot there, whether it's a show, whether it's making sure that things are operating properly, or making sure that we're able to have social media posts and things going out there and information. There's a lot of people doing a lot of things that you just never see as well, or that you don't
it's really
see them.
hard to keep a website like running smoothly, and then especially with all the new tools and updates that we're doing. Guys, how have you felt about the new trainer stats? Are you guys happy with those?
Yeah, they've been great. I think
I use them. I didn't think I would use them, but I
absolutely use them.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was having to do my own meet stats by trainer, so I love that they're there now.
Yeah, the meet stats as well, like jockey trainer combinations. You know, guys, you're going to be able to scroll soon. So you're going to be able to literally be here, and you'll be able to scroll all the way, and then it'll go to the next horse. And you're going to scroll, and then you'll go to the next horse and scroll. So that's coming soon as well, probably a couple of weeks after Breeders' Cup. But that scrolling feature here is going to be great.
And some of the layoff stats and stuff like that are fantastic too.
As gates will open early, they're moving into line.
I'm going to take our faces away so people can see the whole screen here.
Thanks, Brady. Thanks, Dan.
Thank Amazing.
You, Gracias, Victor.
Yeah. Gracias.
Yeah, gracias.
An amazing chat and viewers today too. Thank you.
Yeah, it was amazing. Chat and viewership has just been incredible, and we're gonna have that when the link feature comes out, Mike. Absolutely, it's gonna be great. That's gonna be coming.
All right, Cindy.
You better lock it up. You better lock it up. No, you lock it up. You lock it up.
Lock it up. Oh, that's my favorite movie. Absolute favorite movie of all time. Right. Wedding Crashers. Lock it up. You lock it up.
What was it we had for dinner?
A few runners left to load.
Well, we had a choice, steak or fish.
Yes, I remember. I had lasagna.
Okay, 7 horse. Good luck, Cindy, by the way. This is the last race
going to
of the meet
gate.
over at Santa Anita Park. Let's get Cindy home. Come on.
They're off.
Yeah.
And Princesa Moche is the quickest out of there. Chai has some early interest, and the Wild Grazer gets away in good order. Whitecap on the outside. Here's Gypsy Woman, who wants to be a part of that pace. In fact, Gypsy Woman streaks all the way through to take the lead. Dare to Fly is now racing in the 4th spot. She is followed by Tequila and Therapy, who races on the inside of Skating Through Life. That pair followed by Yellow Sundress, who's down on the inside of Rivals. Royal Charter just moved up in between horses in front of her as they head toward the quarter pole. The Wild Grazer is now some 15 lengths off the pace. At the back of the field are Sham Rockin', who's a stretch runner, and She's Misbehaving trails. They're coming to the quarter pole, and it's Gypsy Woman, the one to catch. Has it by 2.5 lengths at the top of the stretch. Princesa Moche is running a good race in second. Here's Dare to Fly coming through along the inside. Tequila and Therapy. Royal Charter is 5th, but only 3 lengths off them. Starting to pick it up on the outside as Dare to Fly has the lead close to home. Here's Princesa Moche coming back. Princesa Moche on the outside. Princesa Moche pulls off the upset to close it out.
Well, guys,
that was the long shot.
That's the long shot we talked about.
And in behind that, there were
for Doug O'Neill. It wasn't the Doug O'Neill we thought, but we did talk about this one, and gets the win.
Do you know what kind of a burn it was? The exploding kind.
Look at that. The 10 horse getting the win.
Closing out the meet with the exploding bomb.
The Peruvian bred. Look at that. Yeah, I mean, somebody called that and said, how's the 10 look? And Oldy, I know you thought that horse had a chance. Sorry, Cindy, that you didn't get that, but wow. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Calder.
Yeah. Yeah, thank you, everybody. Appreciate that. Wow. Well, guys, you know, I want to definitely give a shout out. Let me get this here. Give a shout out to, again, Anita and Andrew and team, and thank you, everybody. Anybody that contributed to putting all this together with the website and everything. All of you in the chat. This was one of the funnest shows for me, you guys, and we had a lot of great races. Playing Santa Anita all meet long has been great, and a big shout out again to all the viewers on the Santa Anita channels, and to our team and everything like we talked about. Guys, any last thoughts at all? And before Oldy, you close this.
I'd say thank you, everybody, and as well, thank you, Santa Anita and the Stronach Group and First Bat and that whole organization for letting us do this. And you know, we're looking forward to bringing you some great Breeders' Cup coverage. And you know, good luck to you if you're competing in the BCBC. You can finish just behind Scotty. That's your spot. So enjoy. May all the booms be yours.
Justin.
Yeah, thanks all. It's always fun to hang with a great community, Scotty, and great partners in Santa Anita Park, and also had some Gulfstream earlier. So thanks all. It's been fun, and it's always a pleasure to hang with everybody all day.
Yeah, and you know, I'd be remiss to say if I didn't, you know, give a big shout out to Alfredo and the Spanish team as well. They're doing such a great job too, Pascual and the team. And if you haven't heard those race calls yet, there's, you know, Pascual, and they do race calls literally on the Spanish show, and so they mute the screen, and then they do those calls, and it's just incredible. Like I could listen to those guys all day long doing a race call. And so I just want to give them a big shout out as well. You know, they do the show in Espanol, and so we're building an amazing team. We're leading up to a really great Breeders' Cup with some great information. I cannot wait to see the. I can't wait for it to come out on EquinEdge so I can start my handicapping of the races. So it's going to be great. But again, Oldy, you can close this thing. But everybody, big shout out. Thank you so much. God bless you. And we will see you this week. We've got a bunch of Breeders' Cup coverage coming this week. So don't forget to subscribe to the show so you can get those notifications of when those shows are going to be.
Yeah, baby. Yeah.